Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. This is a stream. How you guys doing? Uh, I haven't used the VTuber avatar in a while, so I figured I might as well just skip the gaming for today. Do some like full lolcow watching. Today is the King of the Ring finals, I believe, or semifinals. The finals. Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. I got a bunch of videos to get caught up on. Make sure the camera can track me. Here we go. How's it going, Project Jericho? Hope you guys are having a good week. Just readjust everything here. Did a lot of gaming on Monday, so I figured I might as well swap it around. Do a little locale watching on a Thursday. Well, I mean, I didn't really do gaming on Monday. I was doing a lot of editing. Didn't really play any games at all. Hope you guys saw the new Gundam video. It had to be heavily edited from the one I sent in because I reused a lot of that. Excuse me, reused a lot of assets. Guess I just figured like if you're gonna talk about the same topic, you should use the same graphics. But I was wrong about that. Gundam had to do a lot of additional editing on it. I got a little bit in trouble, I guess. And then he was not into the mic, yeah. Excuse me. There we go. How hard is it to turn your head away from the microphone to cough? But if you saw Gundam was on stream with Kershey, I thought that was pretty cool. Hopefully you guys saw that stream because it was pretty entertaining. Gundam and Kershey have pretty good chemistry. Not at first, but they warmed up to each other. Kershey talked about bridge, which is like a systematic structural utilization of DEI, which is pretty crazy and pretty creepy. Hopefully we can talk more about that. Cyrax sent Wingo video clips for Lolcow Live. Was that aired yet? Or was that just spoken of? And I did hear the editor for Lolcow Live had left, so I threw my hat into the ring. See if I could edit for it. I don't know. I feel kind of conflicted about that, but I don't know. Sometimes you have to do what you don't want to do in order to get ahead. You know what I mean? Nothing guaranteed. Nothing set in stone. Yeah, it'll be Keemstar money. It'll be blood money. But I don't know. Just an idea. I figured if the opportunity opened itself up, I would give it a shot. I don't know. An opportunity to make more than Wings and Boogie on it, right? Just take money away from them. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I also offered to make clips for the Gundam clip channel. But anyways, that's some behind the scenes stuff. We got some clips to get caught up on. Snort Hogan is doing really good, uploading a lot of clips. So let's take a look at these while we get all caught up. Chat isn't appearing on screen. Oh shit. Let me fix that real quick. Showing now? Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I was keeping an eye on chat though. Throws on our. Oh yeah. Let me turn on the throwing system. Yeah, that's already up. Okay. Let me let this play while I set all that up. What's the latest video? Cope session after $7 stream threatens to rage quit, blames RPGs. DSP complains about low support. Why didn't you give him money? Oh, that's a 50-minute clip right there. What about this unrecorded one? Got audio? No, we don't have audio. Awesome. Love it. No reason why there shouldn't be audio.
something, brother.
Oh, there it goes. It was paused for some reason.
Snort.
Yeah.
Snort. I got the drip. Go.
What's going on?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, good place to split the part. Thanks, guys. Hope you
This
enjoyed
also
the first-
inspired me to play some Elden Ring. I was playing a little bit of Elden Ring yesterday, just to decompress. I got my buckler and flail build.
hour back to Elden Ring. As I get reacclimated. That's right. That's what the proper wording is. Reacclimated. It means if you're not used to
God, shut the fuck up. Oh, God damn it. He's so fucking annoying. Good God. Not even like 10 seconds into the clip and already he's obnoxious as possible. You know what it means to be reacclimated to Elden Ring, Phil? Try not playing it for a while, and then once you start it up again, you're at the Halleck tree. Like, one of the most annoying, difficult parts of the game where you're just literally walking on tree branches and there's giant ants that push you off the branches to your death. It's enough to make you want to go outside and punch actual ants to death. But sure, whatever. God, he's so stupid and he thinks everyone else is dumber than he is.
to get reacclimated to that weather.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
After last year, pretty much having steamrolled most of the game, right, it was pretty easy with this build. I'm wondering what the harder areas, how they'll be. So, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next part.
Hard hammer hitting you in the head would be.
Okay. I need to pee.
Of course.
So I'm going to briefly.
He has to tell you all about it.
I'll be right back. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream today, please consider supporting it in any way.
No.
Anything helps.
No.
Super chat, a membership, gift a membership, or tip.
Fuck off.
It would be great. We could hit the hat goal today. That'd be nice.
Eat shit with a spoon out of your own butt.
I don't know how the late night stream is going to do with Battlefront at all. Kind of big question mark if people are going to turn out and if it's even going to work. So if you could support the stream today, I would appreciate it. I'm just going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Split the part. I'll see you in the next one. Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
I certainly got myself into trouble here, everybody. I got myself into trouble. I was not expecting to have to fight this guy with 2 magic flasks. That's awful. I don't know how we're going to do it, because the blade, I have a short blade.
Reallocate your flasks at any bonfire.
Anyway, let me just stretch for a bit. We'll continue. Guys, 1 more hour of Elden Ring. Obviously, I'm going to try to beat this boss. I don't know if I'm going to. Today, we'll see. It might take an hour or more. If you're enjoying yourself, please support the stream in some way.
No.
Thanks to those who have so far
God
today.
damn it.
But anything is appreciated. A super chat, a membership, a tip. It'd be great maybe to hit the hat goal
Super
this last
hard
hour.
begging.
Or anything else. Anything is appreciated, guys, okay? Let me stretch here. Ooh,
Ugh.
it is so hot in here right now.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
He shows his big fat gaunt for some reason. I like that his stupid fart box condo can't even keep him cool in the spring.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, it's so hot in here. Oi, oi, oi.
Yes, of course. Simply mentioning the fact that people can support the stream is begging. Of
Yep.
course it is.
Yeah, it is. Because you do it way too much.
I don't know. This is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a rough one, guys. All right, ready? All right, guys, here we go.
Go. I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go.
Oh, God, yeah, because of course. Saying that I need money over and over and over again is begging. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it is. It actually is. Over and over again. You could give me $1. You could give me $2. You could give me $3. You could give me $4. You could even give me
We'll save up and
$5.
we'll
Like, shut the
continue
fuck up.
Hidden Village next time on Wednesday. And we'll see if on Wednesday, if, I don't know, if anything can pick up, whether it be attendance, engagement, or support, I don't know. But it seems like no matter what RPG I play these days, whether I'm enjoying it or not, the RPG craze is over. There's just too many of them. And I think...
Oh my God.
Just compare the day stream today of Alone in the Dark and how well that did compared to the night stream is like dead. Like, what the heck? It is what it is. People are just tired.
It is what it is.
Of RPGs. I've been playing too many. And there are too many. Too many games are RPGs that are coming out. All right, so let's save.
It's no different than any other time of the year.
And we will play this again Wednesday night. And what I'll do is we'll continue here. We'll check out this whole nameless town and see if there's any quests there. Obviously, we have one quest there.
Boop, boop.
But we got to keep searching, I guess. And trying to figure out what else is here. It seems like this town has a mystery enshrouding it that people don't want to talk about it when we arrive, right? So...
I don't know, man.
All right, well, guys, for those of you who were here, I want to say thank you for chilling and hanging out with me for Dragon's Dogma 2. For the few that did contribute, thank you. We'll try it again.
Jesus Christ.
On Wednesday night, and we'll see what happens. All right.
That's ingratitude. That's entitlement.
I would like more people to show up, engage, and support with my stream.
For the few of you that did donate, thank you. The rest of you are just ingrates. You're just not giving me money for my hard work. I'm working my ass off here playing a video game. This is why people call you a beggar, you dumb fuck. Nobody else does this. Be nice. Be great if more people could, like, you know, give me money.
And there's like 4 people who talk with me all night, which is what happened basically. The same 4 people kept talking. And, you know, it sucks because I think what's happened is if this were not a situation where we were basically having so many RPGs back to back, since December, I was constantly playing RPGs. I just finished 2 and I started playing this one. It's like another
all
RPG.
The sad DSP Pepes in chat.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem.
Dark gaming hand-holding ruins your RPG playthroughs.
Like, it's like night and day. Earlier today, when I played a survival horror game, people loved it. They were excited. They were engaged.
God, the way he pignatizes himself. One person gave him money for Alone in the Dark, and then he's like, that's enough to make him be like, people loved it. It went great. It went awesome. It was a hit. It was an explosive, massive success. Just because one person gave him a whale tip. That's all it takes. Literally just one person.
Tonight, it's like people are falling asleep, and that pisses me off.
People are in chat talking and saying things, and he's like, you people are just falling asleep. What's wrong with you?
I like the game, but
no,
I think
the
industry screwed itself over right now. I really do.
The industry screwed itself over.
The industry essentially put out too many of these RPGs at once, and that's a problem. You need variety.
It's a problem for you.
And the games that are trying variety aren't good. That's the problem. There's been a lot of crappy games. So we'll see what happens. I'll definitely see what happens. It is what it is, And I want to see if we can get an audience for it. I don't know, but it is disappointing that we're not getting much of an audience for the game. It really is. But anyway, thank you for those who were here. You were a good audience. I do appreciate that.
It's not your fault, Phil. It's okay. It's the game dev's fault.
And we'll see what happens on the next stream.
So much gaslighting.
I'm interested to see what we find in this nameless village. Okay. All right, everyone. See you next time.
Bye.
Okay.
Fucking
yeah,
loser.
guys. I don't know because.
I don't know, man. It is what it is.
If the streams are going to continue like this, then obviously I got to do something else. I can't do.
I thought you liked the game.
Where I make $5. You know what I'm saying? That's not the point. And the thing is,
that's not the point.
If we get enough,
that's a little mask off, a little mask slip segment. That's not the point. What is the point? The point is to make money, right? I thought you said that wasn't the point. No, it actually is the point. The point is just to rake in dollars from idiots.
You
like video games, right? So that means you like watching people play video games? And if you like watching people play video games, then you should give me money because you're watching me play a video game in between begging you for your money.
In the rotation,
it is what it is.
That's fine.
We'll see what happens.
Tomorrow we got Elden Ring. Tomorrow we're going to try the Battlefront collection again and see how that does. I'm curious how many people will show up for those games. I don't know. I have no clue how that's going to go. It's kind of a shot in the dark to see how it does.
I thought it was about the streamer, not the games. If there's only one game
that's really slow, then it's not the end of the world. So, for example,
but if it's 2 games that's really slow, then it is the end of the world.
Ages, and that was the game that was always the slow stream. If Dragon's Dogma 2 ends up being the slow stream and people like it and want me to keep playing it, then I will. But I can't have nonstop slow streams. So we have to see what happens tomorrow. Basically, right now, Alone in the Dark's doing fine. I'm happy with its performance. And
because one person gave you money.
And everything goes good with Elden Ring. And if some people show up for Battlefront, then it won't be a concern.
I'm pretty sure I was streaming at the time, too. I'm kind of certain there was someone in chat, one person in chat who was like, I'm going to give you $100 if you play Helldivers 2. And that's why he's playing Helldivers 2. Like, that's the only reason. This is what he means by viewer feedback. He needs that feedback, dude. And by feedback, he means I'm going to give you money if you play this video game. All the other feedback is worthless and just a smokescreen.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, if this game always ends up performing like this, and then I'm having other slower streams too, we might have to figure out what to do, right?
I don't know. You figure it out.
Eternal A-Bomb, that's completely untrue. He says, notice it's always the night stream.
I thought you told Phil Spencer that he needed to just figure it out. But what about Phil Burnell? Does he need to figure it out?
When I was doing Street Fighter,
dude, just make the streams good. just kick down the door to your little fart box office and say, "Hey Phil, make your streams good." That's all you have to do.
It almost always did well. All right, when I was
Quit threatening to fire games.
night streams, they do well. I'm telling you, it's RPGs. It's exactly what it is. It's RPGs. RPGs are the issue. Every RPG that I've played, even I was playing Final Fantasy VII as a day stream.
Is the audio out of sync or is it in sync? It's hard for me to tell with all the capture devices and monitors going on. If it's out of sync, I can fix it.
Dead, completely dead, 100% dead. It's not what you're saying. It's the genre of game.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Remember,
he knows
Final
what he's
Fantasy
talking
VII,
about.
which everyone wanted. Everyone was all so hyped for it. And here I am playing it, and people were literally saying, "This is boring. Don't play it." Falling asleep.
It is okay. Hold on. Let me fix it really quickly. This might fix it.
It's RPG overload. It continues. The thing is, I'm only playing one RPG, and it's still. It would be like this. It'd be like, let's say I played Mario, Sonic, Crash Bandicoot, and Spyro, right? Within a 3-month period, and then a new platformer came out, a new Kirby came out, right? Is anyone gonna care about the Kirby? You know what I'm saying?
No, not at all. Because this kind of stuff happens all the time. What do you think most streamers do, Phil? Most successful streamers play games of a certain genre, and they're successful doing it.
No
No
one's gonna care about the Kirby. People are gonna get tired of it.
No one's gonna care about the Kirby. Tell that to Dingus.
Right?
Right.
So,
sure. No.
I think that's really what
You
it
make
is.
no sense.
It's too much of the same. Bully did not get bad support last night. Bully did okay for a night stream. Bully actually did 4 times better than what I did tonight. And that was a retro replay. That was just me reacting
Look how much he focuses on the money, though. But it's not about the money.
to a retro game. I wasn't even playing a game.
What is he doing? He's like juggling his stress ball.
Seriously.
Walk, 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 walk.
Seriously.
Squeeze your stress ball, idiot.
Historically, the night streams are slower than the day streams. Always. That's true. But it depends on the game as well. It really does depend on the game. The game is driving the direct interest and support for what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But, you know, like I said, even last night, Bully, which I didn't even...
You should just kill the night streams. Wow, what a pause. Just don't do the night streams anymore. If he had a logical, working, functional brain, and if he actually wanted to spend time with his wife, and if he was actually serious about complaining that he doesn't have enough time, he had corner demon. If he actually wanted to spend more time doing things like improving himself or fixing shit in his house or spending time with his wife, he would just kill the night streams. They would just give him all the money that they would have given him on the night stream during the day stream anyways, but of course he wants to waste as much time as possible because he's addicted to his autistic schedule and he just doesn't want to do anything else. Like be a normal person.
I think did that well. It did way worse than Heavy Rain, correct? Did 5 times better than what we just had right now for a new game. That's the point I'm making.
Wow.
I think it's the genre. The
Just
genre
do the
is
math.
shot at this point. People just don't want to see. If any,
I mean, even though he wasn't actually playing Bully, he wasn't even playing any video game. It was just a React stream. He was just sitting there talking about school. We have to apply it, even though it's an apples to oranges comparison. That makes sense.
the one game I think I could play that might work is Elden Ring because I need to.
That's
play
an
a
RPG
FromSoft game. That's different. Everyone knows that FromSoft games are different.
It's
correct?
an RPG.
Everyone knows that they're harder.
What the fuck? It's an RPG.
There's always
It's not that much different from Dragon's Dogma.
difficulty involved. I haven't played this for a year now, so I'm going to be rusty, and I absolutely have to play this to prepare for the DLC.
Look at him fondling his ball there. I haven't seen him fuck with this stress ball this much.
You know.
Where is Jinx when you need him?
So
Anyways,
we'll see what happens tomorrow. And like
we'll
I
see
said,
what
I will
happens.
play Dragon's Dogma again on Wednesday night, and we'll see how it goes.
We'll see what happens.
You know, and go from there.
Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me.
Elden Ring is not. I'm telling you, Elden Ring is not an RPG. People don't
Yes,
even
it
think
is.
of Elden Ring and think, oh, JRPG. They don't.
It's an RPG. It's not a JRPG. But it is an RPG. Didn't it win like best RPG awards? Stupid.
FromSoft game, punishing difficulty, challenging gameplay, fun death.
That's the same thing. You like when he tries to list things off and he just lists two things that are exactly the same thing.
That's what they think. They really don't think about that at all. I'm telling you.
But it is technically an RPG, Phil. Anyways.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You know, we'll see what happens.
This game is
It is
exactly
what it
the
is.
same. Well, two things. Number one, this game does not have the reputation of a FromSoft game at all. It doesn't. It just
Reputation is subjective, dipshit.
doesn't. It's trying to reestablish itself in the genre because it's been gone for 12 years.
Groom the hair, groom the hair, groom the hair.
Like this, which when it came out, technically felt like a hybrid of action, open world action, but team based and Dark Souls. It really did. Now I see that.
Rub the
Keep in mind, back
chin.
then when I played this, I played Dark Souls in 2011. I quit it and never gone back to it. So I didn't even understand the comparison because I hadn't played enough Dark Souls to really see that. Now I can definitely see that this is Capcom attempting to combine Dark Souls with Monster Hunter. That's basically what this game is, right? But this game needs to reestablish itself, and it just hasn't. If you haven't looked, half the review.
So Dragon's Dogma 2 is like Dark Souls with Monster Hunter, and Elden Ring is literally Dark Souls 4, as you've said over and over and over again. But for some reason, they have nothing to do with each other, and they're nothing alike. Okay.
Views out there are kind of negative.
Sure.
But it was hilarious because the journalists loved it, but when gamers started playing it, they were like, frame rate sucks, full of bugs, fast travel non-existent, too frustrating to walk on everything, right?
No.
That's basically everyone kind of disagreed with the reviewers, and a lot of people aren't really into this game. A lot of people started playing it and kind of gave up on it to do other stuff. And the thing is, there's tons of competition. There's tons of RPG competition right now. So
there is all the
there
time.
You go.
There you go.
So,
anyways. And if you disagree with me, I don't know what to tell you.
Dragon's Dogma 2 put Elden Ring into the primetime slot. Elden Ring is in the primetime slot. It's the daytime stream tomorrow. That's what we're already doing. This was the chill night stream. I didn't play this as the day stream. This was the chill night stream, Like I said, I was pleased with how Alone in the Dark has been doing. The two streams I've done, really good. I'm not zero complaints there. But this game started off strong when I played it on that Friday when it was a new release. It did good.
God, this Eternal Napalm, what a fucking pathetic, unbelievable cuck. He keeps bringing up Stellar Blade over and over and over again. Like, how many times do you need to get shit on before you're just gonna give up? Like, you're such a fucking loser, Eternal Napalm. Get a life. Grow a spine.
And then I couldn't play it for over a week.
Hey, Phil, what about Stellar Blade? What about Stellar Blade, Phil? Hey, Stellar Blade? But, I mean, with Helldivers 2, it's shown that you can bully him into playing a video game. It's like he says, oh, you think, like, telling me to do something... Again, another great pause. You think telling me to do something over and over again is going to make me do it? No, actually, it's going to be the opposite. It's going to make me not want to do it. And then they just tell him, hey, play Helldivers. Play Helldivers, Phil. Play Helldivers. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll play it. Which just reveals that you can bully him into playing any game you want him to play. Just keep bringing it up over and over again, and he'll play it.
I had to go RPG overload to finish RPGs, and now that I brought it back into the mix, now it's like, well, RPG, right?
Right? It is what it is,
All right. Anyway, guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta film the daily wrap,
Fuck
and
off.
then I gotta upload. So tomorrow, to clarify,
I have to get out of here, guys. I need to film the daily wrap, which is literally just you sitting there doing the exact same thing you're doing now. But he's got to get out of here, guys. You got to get out of here. I gotta roll out. I gotta head on out. I I gotta hit the dusty trail, and I have to sit here and do exactly what I'm doing right now, just in a recorded segment without streaming it. Okay, okay,
Tomorrow,
buddy.
it's
Sure.
going to be Elden Ring returning for the first time in a year.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to get reaccumulated to the game and readjust to it and figure out what I'm doing.
Reaccumulated.
And we got to continue on with some of the toughest stuff in the game. We still
Reaccumulated. Sure.
have to do the
He does this for a living for over a decade, but yeah.
couple underground dungeons that lead to that big,
Reaccumulated.
alien boss fight, and then the magic dragons, and that's for my build. So we got to do all of that, and then we got to head north.
God, it's so shallow how he calls them like alien boss fights. It's like there's a big difference between the cosmos and just aliens.
Northeast into the frozen area with the giants to take all that tough
You
stuff
fucking
out
aliens.
to get to the underground Moog Palace. So I don't know how far we're gonna get doing this or how long it's gonna take. I feel like it's gonna take a while.
Duh.
Dark gaming, I swear, dude, everything that you say, I've already
Just ban them, dude. You hate your chat. You hate the LARPers who can't keep it to themselves. Like everyone in your chat just sneak disses you, but Dark Gaming is just bad at the sneak part of it and just keeps getting under his skin. Just ban him instead of just throwing these temper tantrums. You like how like he puts his brain on autopilot. He just mumbles and rambles as he's trying to decide if he wants to blow up on his chat or not.
answered. He goes,
Said, I don't see the point playing it 2 months before the DLC.
I don't know why you're doing it 2 months before the DLC. Because I don't want to play Elden Ring for a month before the DLC to prepare for the DLC and then go right into the DLC. Because then I'll already been playing Elden Ring for a month.
So you want to play it for 2 months before the DLC. So if you play it 2 months before the DLC, that's better than playing it 1 month before the DLC because, I don't know. If you don't know, then I don't know what to tell you.
No one's going to want to see Elden Ring for a month and then more Elden Ring. The point is,
I thought the point was getting you reaccumulated to Elden Ring, so when the DLC does drop, then you'll be good at it instead of rusty like you are now.
do it now, give it a little bit of a break, come back for the DLC in June. I've already explained this. Why do people ask the same questions every fucking stream?
Because you're complaining
my
about
God.
support.
Every stream, serious is
You bitch and moan and cry like a little bitch, and you beg for money like a crackhead, and people in chat are like, hey, why don't you do this? I think this will help your streams. This will help improve your streams. And he's like, ugh, why do people do this? Why do people say all this stuff? Oh my God, I can't stand it. Ugh. I'm going to facepalm, and that's going to properly express my exasperation.
like,
Ugh, it's like, ugh. Anyways. As he's sweating in his little fart box office. It's so funny. He begs for money to pay the mortgage on a condo that can't even keep him cool in the spring. This guy can't do anything right.
no, oh my God. He thinks
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
forget the controls in 2 months. There's a difference between forgetting how to play a game and a specific build in the game that I hadn't used before, and then not doing it for a year and coming back to it, or stopping it for like a month and coming back to it. Like, why are you so contradictory? Why are you such
You have a
contradictory
goldfish
person,
memory.
right? You're so opinionated and contradictory about everything.
Stop being so
Why
opinionated.
can't you just relax?
Be a
and
zombie,
understand that
like
I have
everyone else in my
reasoning for
chat.
the things that I do. Personally,
Just pretend to like me like everyone else in my chat does.
it sounds like you didn't want me to play Elden Ring right now, so you're upset, right?
No. You're projecting. You're putting words into his
Oh
mouth.
my God.
And you're fake laughing.
And by the way, I apologize to Nikki Boo 32. I forgot to put you on the leaderboard. That's my fault.
Womp womp.
Thank you for
Can't
that
do it,
super chat
though.
20 minutes ago. My fault.
Why don't you do it now? No, I've got to head out. I've got to roll out. I got to hit the dusty
Okay.
trail. I got to put the pedal to the metal
All right,
and
guys. So
sit here
I'm
and
outta
record a
here.
video.
Tomorrow, it's Elden Ring on the first stream, getting back into the game. And then the night stream, we're actually going to bring back the Star Wars Battlefront collection.
Man, he's got
And
such
see
a
if it works.
he's got such a double chin, and his patchy goatee can't even hide it.
It's supposed
He's in such good shape, though.
to work. They've patched it. And actually, who was his name? Iron Man was here earlier today. and said that he actually bought it over the weekend and he played it today and it worked fine. It was fun to play online. So hopefully
Iron Man.
you guys will join me for that tomorrow night. That'll be a breath of fresh air and something different if it works. So I hope it works. And then I'll be back to Alone in the Dark and more Dragon's Dogma 2 on Wednesday night, and we'll see how it goes. Okay? All right, everyone. I got to get out of here and finish up with my work.
Said
for the
that
night.
3
So I hope you all
times.
Have a good night. I hope to see you in the morning. All right? Everyone, peace out. See you later.
Oh, lean outside the camera.
I got the drip going.
He couldn't have ended the stream and then went to the different scene where his camera is off the screen and has the lean in like some weird little spurgy kid. We got more DSP mask off, late night chill begging, tip war baiting, and write about RPGs.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Doing a Snort Hogan marathon here.
Good evening.
And I think was it Serpent Hunter? I could be wrong though. Serpent Hunter wanted a custom costume of Frieren, but I already had a Frieren costume, so I might as well do it now. There we go. There we go. You got a Frieren.
Evening, Walk Warrior. He says, I lost my crown, but maybe I'll get a new one to continue my streak. Maybe you could buy one. Just saying, for those of you who, since January, have been sitting around
Clearly he
with
doesn't want to.
less than a penny value memberships, perhaps now would be the time to say, hey, I've liked having that membership. I know that Phil could use the support. Perhaps I would purchase a membership to help out Phil. Did you ever think about that one? Perhaps that would be a thought in your head.
That's begging.
Big Papa Phil, welcome back as a supporter tonight. I appreciate that.
The begging worked.
Thank you, Big Papa Phil.
Thank you, guy whose name sounds like a grinder profile name.
I see many people's memberships have lapsed. All those gifted memberships have expired finally. If you could become a member again, that would be superb. It would help the channel a lot.
Begging.
Shall we get set up? Now, as I told you guys, no music tonight. And by the way, just keep in mind, when I'm playing a multiplayer game, I do have to focus on the game during the match. But between the matches, I'm absolutely going to be reading out all of your messages. I'm going to do shout outs for contributions. Please support the stream tonight if you can.
Begging.
I would really appreciate that if you did. There we go. Let's see what happens. Excuse me.
Gross.
Okay. Okay, everybody. By the way, that is the biggest tip of the night. So Big Mac did make a liar of me. He did top the $5 tip. No, wait a minute. He didn't make a liar out of me. He made me truthful. Because I said I bet that there will be a tip bigger than $5, and then there was. So thank you to Big Mac for that. In fact, how about this? I am absolutely positively sure there will be one more tip bigger than $6 tonight. How about that? An official
Interesting.
my goat.
Interesting. How did he know about that? Are there people in his secret, non-existent Discord telling him, "Oh, I'm going to give you money, Phil"? Okay.
Channel says my shirt looks ridiculous.
Yeah, it does.
Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. If the shirt looked ridiculous enough to make you do a super chat, then I guess I've done my job. Thank you for that.
Rage bait.
I received a $2 tip from Joe Pesci. I watch your stream all the time. It's the least I can do. Thank you, Joe Pesci. I appreciate that very, very much.
Sock account.
That's $2. So now we're up to $8. How about this? I will say that we will absolutely receive a tip tonight bigger than $8. I believe that.
How do you know that?
And if you don't, well, I guess I'm just an idiot loser. But I think that we will give a tip larger than $8 tonight. Anonymous, $15 tip. So I was right. We did get a tip bigger than $8. And now at $49 to tips, we're a single
Wow, he's not a loser. He's not an idiot loser. Because he somehow knew that. It's weird.
So there you go, guys. Thank you for that. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical we'll get a tip bigger than 15. Honestly, like I wish we would, but I don't think we're going to. So I kind of don't want to say that and then look stupid. So I'm going to say thank you guys, but there's probably absolutely, positively no way we're getting a tip bigger than $15 tonight. I think that's the tippity top of what we're getting. And I appreciate everyone who contributed so far tonight.
What's with the weirdness?
I have shout out. If you can believe it, I have shout outs to do. Are you ready for this? So I have received an incredibly generous $20 tip from an anonymous tipper tonight. $20.
Incredibly generous.
$20 for this broken mess with the game, but maybe you guys just like hanging out with me, and that's cool. And I really appreciate that. So thank you very much to the $20, whoever that was. So now we are up to $69 in tips, which actually means we raised more tips tonight than I did when playing Elden Ring earlier today, if you can believe it.
Because you beg.
Excuse me.
No.
Are you
Quit
kidding me?
burping.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just received an incredibly generous $25 tip. And it's an anonymous tip. Someone says, Phil, thank you for just being you. Wow.
Obvious sock account.
$25. With that tip, we have now hit the hat goal, and you guys get to pick a hat for me to wear. Sadly, I don't have any Star Wars related hats.
Obvious sock account is obvious.
I don't have any Wookiee hats. I don't have a Darth Vader helmet.
Thank you for being you, Phil. A disgusting laughing stock.
I'm sorry about that. But that is the biggest tip of the night now. It's $25. Thank you, whoever that is. I don't know if this is people getting into a tip war with each other or whatever. We haven't had a tip war in like years, where like basically 2 or 3 people were competing for top contribution of the night. That hasn't happened in ages. But
it's all the same person.
The Blimp says 100% tonight is showing with the audience that people are over RPGs. That has to be the issue. Dude, I'm playing a broken multiplayer game. It's completely broken. And we've got good attendance and we've got good support tonight, right? So, yeah, I have to say it's the games. It's the RPGs 100%. It's not me. You guys want to hang out with me. You just don't like the RPGs. You find them boring, right?
And just don't play a game at all.
The answer is
just sit there with your thumb up your butt
slow and suck monkey shit
and ramble.
And it's enough of monkey shit sucking. You can only take so much monkey shit in your
mouth
at once.
Dude, come on.
Okay, that's
scat
disgusting.
fetish.
But I think you see what I'm saying, right? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that you love talking about shit.
So Bender had it is, and I received, listen to this, a $12 tip. I disagree with you about inflation. You talk about streamers not losing support. You fail to realize you're not a top streamer. Dr. Disrespect is popular. He won't notice the drop off in support. You're a small streamer. Inflation in the economy affects your supporters way more. In my opinion, love the streams. PS, your fans don't have imminent wealth to donate. I'm well aware of all of what you're saying, but that's not what I'm saying.
But you argue against it.
Inflation is not infecting anyone.
Infecting.
What someone was saying was so ludicrous. They're like, because of inflation.
Inflation is not infecting anyone. Sure. I mean, the guy said that you're a small streamer. Inflation is affecting tippers, and that's why you're getting lower support. But he argues with that, and then he's like, yeah, I agree with you.
Not infecting anyone.
Infecting.
What someone was saying was so ludicrous. They're like, because of inflation now, absolutely no one's going to support your content and stuff.
No one said that. Of course, he has to put words in people's mouth to argue against it because it's easier than what they actually said.
But we're not going to, again, this is a multiplayer.
People are like, because of inflation, no one's ever going to give anyone any money ever. That's what they said, literally.
Stream to play Star Wars and be silly. Why are you bringing stuff up like that tonight? Why are you trying to bring down the vibe? How about relax and enjoy seeing me sing and blow people up?
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Whoopee cushion engaged. Someone just did a $5 tip and said whoopee cushion is engaged. Thank you for a $5 tip person who said whoopee cushion is engaged and is anonymous. Okay. Okay. Anyway.
No comment.
A command post is no longer under Empire control.
It's really not that hard to figure out. Tonight we're not playing an RPG, and it's doing well. Earlier today we're playing Elden Ring, it's doing well. We're doing Alone in the Dark, it's doing well. And the moment I boot up an RPG, it does terribly. There's a reason why, because people are tired of RPGs, as I've been saying since January, but everyone disagrees with me, and then I play an RPG, and then the stream's dead. So I'm not stupid anymore. I'm just going to stick to what I know.
I'm not stupid anymore.
Play other games, because it seems like that's what I have to do.
I'm not stupid anymore.
It is time for the Bender hat.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
The hat with the dick on it. DSP trashes Will Smith and Jennifer Lopez while acting like a
Well,
Rego.
let me tell you something, brother.
Will Smith's music was banned in the Empire? Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
So funny.
Excuse me.
No.
Would you guys say that Will Smith was a legitimate artist, or does he fall into the realm of celebrity artists similar to like J-Lo? What do you think? Do you think Will Smith was legit good at music, or did people...
Jennifer Lopez was a recording artist before being in movies and stuff.
only buy his music because it was like, oh, cool. Like,
Also, Will Smith made music before being in television and stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Him and Jazzy Jeff.
Actor
This dude doesn't know anything about anything.
who also sings. He had a few #1 hits. I Feel You. You can count him as Bull.
Losing reinforcements.
Yeah, but what about J-Lo? J-Lo was exactly the same. I'll be honest. I don't think J-Lo's songs were good at all. But she had like #1 hits just because, again, the novelty of being an actor and then trying to make music. Right?
No, he made music before being
I
an
just can't
actor.
think of a song by like J-Lo or Will Smith that's like a standout. Oh my God, it was so good.
We're losing
Like this
Parents just don't understand.
stupid. If you had my loving, I gave you all my trust with you.
Oh wow, almost like you can make any song sound bad if you sing it like that.
Comfort me and call me baby. And I'm just trusting you. And I won't have you cheating on
Why do you know all the lyrics if you hate it
It's
so
like,
much?
this is music? Like, what is this? Fucking terrible. And Jenny from the Block? What are you talking about? From the
Sing all the
Block?
lyrics.
What block?
The block that
The
she grew up
Roblox?
in.
Jenny from the Roblox. You really believe
The,
that she was
the
from
neighborhood block. Oh god.
Well, that was terrible. I had 2 and 6. See that? I start insulting singing talent, and then I get 2 and 6. So that's what happens.
It's so funny.
That's what happens. With bad karma.
Hilarious.
Will Smith had Getting Jiggy with It, Men in Black, Parents Just Don't Understand, and Just the Two of Us. Yeah, but what I'd like you to do is listen to all of Will Smith's songs next to each other and realize they're all the same song.
They're not
They all have almost the same tempo. The same
the
beat.
same
It's
tempo.
just that he just put a few different lyrics in there, but they're almost all identical.
No, they're not.
I mean it too. Like, just listen to all his songs.
Well, then you're
understand.
stupid.
It sounds like the same song over and over.
you mean
People
it.
make fun of like Nickelback for that, but if you listen to Will Smith, it's almost exactly the same. Ow.
What?
Ryan did a super chat. He said, "Getting Jiggy."
Is that his way of defending Nickelback? Guys, people make fun of Nickelback, but like, just so you guys know, everyone does that. Everyone's songs sound exactly the same. No.
No.
Gonna go ahead and skip that.
Rolling to the Wild Wild West.
Skip
Do you
that.
understand my point? It's all the same song. It's
No.
literally all the same song. All he ever sang was one song. It's just the same exact tempo and everything. It's just he changed up the lyrics. I literally just sang the same song and with the 3 different lyrics, and it's 3 of his songs.
You're trying way too hard.
Same thing with Men in Black. Here come the Men in Black, galaxy to Wild Wild West, and I roll into the Wild Wild West, and I stroll into the party in the city where the heat is on and all night. It's all the same tempo. Literally every song is the same tempo that he ever did, ever in history. He doesn't even know how to rap. He just sings these lyrics to the tempo.
He's changing the speed of the song as he's doing this. He's trying to pretend like he's being insightful. No, he doesn't know what a tempo is.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Like the Chill and Loose Streams says, copium.
Copium. Yeah. It's a snake diss, idiot.
Wild Wild West, and we roll into the Wild Wild now, and the na dawn with the wild all night long. Well, every time I say something about Will Smith, this happens. I just got defeated horribly. What is going on tonight?
I think you're losing your mind.
All the same song. What is it? Miami, Getting Jiggy, we get Wild Wild West, and Men in Black, right?
You okay, Phil? Your
Another
brain's
Fresh Prince
snapping.
song. Well, this is a story of nuts. And I just know the tune of it. I don't know the lyrics to the song. What is your
Gonna keep
music
skipping
taste,
it.
actually? What is my music taste? I really don't have music taste, honestly.
Yeah, you have no taste at all. You listen to African tribal music as you and your fat pig retarded horse-faced wife try and fall asleep in different rooms.
Anymore. I used to be into either classic rock or like 90s alternative rock, but I don't really listen to music anymore.
Yeah. His taste is just dead, along with his creativity. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip this entire video because he's being absolutely regarded. Skip.
Well, let me tell you.
Snort, tell you. Snort. I got the drip going.
But anyway, thank you for chilling, and thank you to everyone who supported the stream tonight. What a random stream. I mean, we literally had more than double the support on this stream that I did on Elden Ring.
It's all the
earlier
same
today,
person.
So thank you for that. And I hope that you guys enjoyed. I hope those watching on demand. I mean, we know the game is met as crap, right? But if you guys enjoy it, I'd be okay doing this every once in a while, just for variety. And we don't have to do it like more than like once a week. But
It's
I don't know if you
basically
guys want to
just
see it again
a
Friday night or
Minecraft
not,
stream.
because the other alternative would do something else multiplayer, like
Just a brain dead, low effort game that he doesn't even try to do good at, and he just goes total clown mode. It's basically like Warzone or Minecraft.
maybe Street Fighter or something. I don't know.
Yep, the King of the Ring is at 2:30 today. I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
Let me know what you think. Okay, but
I
anyway,
think you should
thank
paint
you
the walls.
for watching. Thanks for supporting, and I'll see you soon. Okay. Yeah, guys. So if anything, it would outright, the Blimp said it earlier and best earlier tonight. He goes, you're playing a broken game that obviously doesn't even work. And people are here in droves to watch, and they're supporting the crap
In
out of you. He says, so what's the
droves.
distinct difference between these and your slow streams? The game. It's the RPGs. And people are right. It's Dragon's Dogma 2. It's Final Fantasy 7. It's too much of the same. People don't want to sit here and watch me play RPGs endlessly, and there's too many of them in a short period of time, and people are tired of them, drained, and 100% done with them. And I agree with you. Alone in the Dark, doing good. Elden Ring did pretty good earlier today, even for a game that I played twice in a row. You know what I mean?
No.
Those things are doing much better. It's RPG madness. It's too much of this fucking RPGs. No one wants them anymore. You cannot release that many of the same genre of game in a short period of time at all, and then expect that you're going to have interest, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow,
Yeah,
guys,
you know,
we're gonna
I
do
don't
more
know.
Alone in the Dark.
You know, I don't know.
We're going to do more Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's see what happens. Okay? And if Dragon's Dogma 2 does terribly tomorrow night, I don't know if we'll play it again. I'm just being
Frankie Flathead, another sneak diss name. I'd say the attendance was the same, but what do I know?
honest. I don't know if we should bring back Final Fantasy, or we should just say screw all RPGs right now because none of them are performing well. No one cares about them. And instead we do something completely different. We'll see what happens tomorrow night. Okay? The thing is, I like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Or, excuse me, Rebirth. I'm enjoying Dragon's Dogma 2. But I'm not going to play games that people won't show up and support. I'd rather do things people want. A stupid...
You don't think it has anything to do with the fact that you were falling asleep during Like a Dragon, and during this game, you're just like going full clown mode because you just don't care about the game and just want to find ways to fill in the time?
random broken multiplayer
Couldn't be anything to do with that.
game did amazing tonight. So it's not me, it's the games. It's 100% evidence of it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
All right,
Thank
guys.
you so much. Please enjoy.
Thank you, the one pay pig who funds my entire life, for verifying my confirmation bias.
Your night tonight. Please relax. And tomorrow, I hope to see you tomorrow for Alone in the Dark. It's a great game. Last time around when we played it, man, it was so random with the stuff.
Doesn't
we
look
did.
like a great
I know
game.
it's going to get even more
Looks like a
zany
pile of
probably tomorrow
shit.
as we start to approach
Looks like a
the
hard
end game
skip.
of the game. And I hope to see you tomorrow if you can make it. If not, remember this weekend, my birthday marathon is on Saturday, which I hope you'll swing by, even if you can only be here for a few minutes. We're doing such a big variety of stuff then. It should be a really neat event. Okay?
When is it?
All right, everybody.
Oh, yeah, man.
This set
Excuse
up
me.
for
Just yawning.
Ask the King, shall we?
For Ask the King. What did he say?
For Ask the King, buddy. Get this set up for Ask the King, shall we?
He just called the daily rap Ask the King, and he just didn't even catch himself. Didn't even realize it. Cool. Cares so much. His brain is just scrambled.
There we go.
Here we go.
Nice and HD for you. Exciting.
Gay. Lame.
Shit. Excuse me.
No.
There we are. All right, everyone. Please have a good night. I hope to see you all tomorrow in the morning, all right? Thank you so much, and have a good one. Be safe. See you in the AM. Bye-bye.
Fuck off.
Drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip.
Yeah, that's a good theory. It's a good Theo theory. He was just drunk. He sounded drunk.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Thank you for the follow.
Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan.
Drip, snort.
24. For what was Tuesday the 2nd.
Has anybody been watching the Kino Casino as they're going back and watching some of Rich Review Tech's old videos? Like, they're pretty funny. A lot of videos that I haven't seen, like his stories about dating, and he just sounds like a pathetic, angry, fat, stupid incel, and he thinks he sounds like really cool and suave. And you listen to his stories, and you're like, wow, you sound like a fucking asshole.
Of April 2024, a day when
Like he gets ghosted by a girl and then he's like texting her, telling her to go fuck herself. Fuck you. It's like, wow, this is a bad look, bro. I don't know why you thought this is a good idea to say, but I guess you just gotta make content. You're just gonna say whatever.
we posed a question. What are we going to do for the future? Because now it's April. We are out of RPG overload. I'm trying out new games. We're trying to figure out time slots. And right now, some stuff is working and some stuff isn't. And so we had a ginormous segment on today's Level 1 podcast this morning about it. And basically, here's the deal. Certain games are working very well. Alone in the Dark has done good. The first 2 streams I've done of it. The game is great. People are enjoying it. 2 thumbs up, right? But after
Friday, he's playing Street Fighter, so get ready for Jax Raxler's $150 tip, as he can't even afford a car for himself.
for everything else, for example, bringing back Dragon's Dogma 2 into the mix hasn't been doing well. Attendance, engagement, and support have all kind of been low. And so I was talking with my audience about what do you think about that? How do you think Elden Ring will do, et cetera, et cetera. We had a really interesting conversation, and essentially this morning, people were on the fence about it. Some people are like, no, keep playing Dragon's Dogma 2, despite the fact that basically no one's showing up and supporting it. Others are like, well, you see, it's because you got rid of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I'm like, but that game I played for over 20 hours, and it went to the point where I was getting 200.
You notice how Game Night with Cat just completely disappeared off the schedule? Huh, I wonder why.
Stream and no support either. No one cared about it, you know?
What happened to Beyond Two Souls, Phil? You kept hyping that up and telling people to stay tuned for it, get hyped for it. Where did it go? It's not even on the schedule anymore. Cool. This sad corner demon.
So I don't get it. It seems that what we have is a group of vocal people who say they want stuff, but then when I actually play it, they don't show up. Okay? I'm just being honest.
Just being honest.
It is kind of frustrating when I'm trying to listen to what my audience is telling me to do. Keep in mind, originally I wasn't even going to play Dragon's Dogma 2. I was going to play Rise of the Ronin, right? And I was outright told by my audience, don't do that. Play Dragon's Dogma 2. That's the better game. That's the one you're going to want to play. Anyway, so we had a big discussion about it this morning. And I asked everyone for feedback. I'm hoping that people will take that to heart and leave feedback on my podcast overnight on that, because I'd like to really know what people think about it and what to do. Okay? Then we had our streaming day. And the first stream today was Elden Ring, returning to the game for the first time in a year after 39 hours of gameplay of this magic build last year, picking up where we left off. I'm happy to report it went really well. Number 1, attendance was great. Number 2, engagement
This is just
was
a
great.
daily wrap.
Number 3, support was good. It wasn't, oh my God, blow me away. Star Wars Battlefront collapsing, and the game, if it was a bunch of fighting games.
It's just his daily rap where he just ranted. You can skip that. DSP blames viewers. I think we already saw that. DSP drops Dragon's Dogma for Helldivers because it went so well.
Well, let me tell
Oh
you
no, this is
something.
a 20-minute one.
Complete next week. It's not a long game, so we're definitely beating it next week. The next game that I'm going to be trying out as a direct result.
672 in chat. Bro, we want new characters. We want new characters. 672 really overloading his brain. Come on, Phil, we want new characters.
All of your feedback.
Well said, 672.
I will be playing Helldivers 2 because I want to see what all the hoopla is about. You guys keep bothering me about it and saying
And you
that
keep telling them that if they keep bothering you about it, then you're just not going to play it even more. But I guess not. I guess they can keep bothering you about it, and you'll eventually cave and play it.
Need to play it. And at this point, I've actually had enough that I want to check it out myself.
Wow.
Okay? I've
So
seen
bullying
a lot
works.
of it, and it looks good. But again,
Literally just telling you that bullying him works. Okay.
I'm not convinced that this is going to be good for my content. I feel like that kind of game is meant for someone who has an established team of friends or cohorts.
Again, I'm pretty sure someone in chat was like, I'm going to give you $100 if you play Helldivers 2. And then he's like, so you guys have been bugging me and bothering me so much and I'm going to play it. And then he gets a $100 tip while playing it. Like, this is what viewer feedback actually means.
Who are going to jump in and do team-based combat together. And
I'm sure if someone scrubs the chat and searches for it, they can find it. But I'm pretty sure I made note of it when I was restreaming one day.
communicate.
It's like, look at this guy in chat. He says, I'm going to give you $100 if you play Helldivers. He's not going to play it because he has no friends. And then a few days later, guys, I'm going to be playing Helldivers because you guys bothered me and bugged me so much.
I think it's good for drop-in, drop-out gameplay, which is what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
But since you guys want it, I'm going to try it. And if it fails, it's not a huge deal, right? Isn't it only like $30 or something like that? That's what someone said. They said it's on PS5. It's like $30. So it's not a huge deal to try it. And if it doesn't work, I mean, I just wasted $30 on the Star Wars collection. So I might as well waste another $30 at least on a game that's popular.
Yeah,
that
might
people
as
wanna see me
well.
try. Okay.
Okay.
Is it $40? Well,
Who cares?
semantics, not a big deal.
Semantics.
Right?
That's literally not semantics. That's like an actual measurable difference. But okay, he doesn't even know what semantics means.
So I think I'm going to try it, and we'll see what happens.
He just thinks it's a smart way of saying who cares. Instead of saying who cares, I'm going to say semantics. That way I sound smart. Even though it's the wrong definition.
I do. I'll see what happens. Here's the funny part, too, is because people are like, oh, you should play it with community members. You should play with this. Number one, I don't even have a microphone. You realize that, right? I have not had a microphone.
Then why are you playing it at all anyways?
Console generation, because I don't play those kind of games. So I don't even have a way to communicate with
Why don't you play with a friend? Who could that be?
Online. It wouldn't
He
work.
has no
You know?
friends.
That's number one. Number two, I don't have a way to really sort through that or anything. Right now, trying to do like member stuff would never work because people can buy memberships for pennies. So you can't do a members only thing because there could literally be an infinite number of members at any moment. That
awesome.
is meaningless. You know?
Another example where trolls ruin something that other streamers are able to do easily, but trolls have no effect over his streams, you guys. They all just waste their time.
You know?
So
there's really no way to do that. All right?
All right.
I want to give it a shot. I want to see what this is. I want to figure out. It's funny. So what about high tier members? It's the same. You can literally buy an ultra membership on anyone's channel for like a penny. I'm not kidding. That's not even exaggeration. That's how fucked up this YouTube exploit is. Memberships are utterly meaningless. You can't do anything that's member related. Anyone could get access to it for nothing.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, glad that's over. It was really, really obnoxious when he kept raising the ceiling on his membership goals, and now that's dead. It's gone. Like, it's your own greed killed it, Phil.
So, I'm interested in seeing what this game is and if it's good, because you guys have talked about it nonstop for 2 months. And listen, I follow social media. Yeah, social media is always a buzz about Helldivers 2.
He's addicted to Twitter.
There's memes, there's gameplay footage, there's talk. And I've watched some of the gameplay footage, and the game looks good. In fact, the graphics are really good. I'm shocked that the game that was not made by a AAA studio looks that good. The closest comparison I can make, do you remember when Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice came out? And everyone was like, what the hell is this game? And then people played it, they were like, what? Why does it look like amazing? Like cinematic, right? Like so much detail in the graphics or whatever. That's what Helldivers 2 looks like. Like, why does it look that good? It really shouldn't, but man, I understand why people get into it if it looks that good and it plays that good. So that will be what I'm going to be checking out next. So we're going to finish Alone in the Dark.
It's a good suggestion. Like, he could play with his mods. Like, there's no way to corrupt the ability to know who your mods are. So why don't you play with them?
And then we're going to jump into Helldivers 2 and
don't want to. He just
what it
doesn't
is.
want to, is the
All
point.
right. If it does well, if people tune in and like it and want to
He
see
hates
more,
his audience and wants nothing to do with him. Like, all the polls are fake, even. He puts up the poll. He's already decided what he wants to pick out of the poll, but he has this illusion of democracy.
of it, then I would consider doing more content with it. If I play it a couple times, and if it becomes another Pal World where we play it a few times and it really doesn't catch on after a few streams,
Money.
that's okay. It's not a super expensive game, so I'm not too worried about it. But I feel like just out of curiosity's sake, enough people are going to show up to check it out.
$40 is not expensive, even though you could buy like 20 indie games for that money. You could buy 20 games that came out like 5 years ago with that money.
People have asked me for this for months, and everyone keeps leaving comments and everywhere, and they're like, "You're missing the boat. Everyone wants it. Why don't you give people what they want?" Fine.
What about Stellar Blade then? It just makes me think he's going to get bullied into playing Stellar Blade eventually.
If you would much rather see me try Helldivers 2 than continue on with another 60 to 80 hour RPG, then I'll give you what you want. We'll play Helldivers 2. I'm okay with that. Okay? Fair enough? I hope so, because again, I keep hearing this, I keep hearing these things, these issues. You know
keep hearing things about Stellar Blade too.
I want to be sure that this is what people want and that this is going to work. All right? So I hope that you will join me. Is this a new microphone? No. This is exactly the same microphone I use every single day. Look, looks exactly the same. Why?
You just upped the gain and
the
added
audio feels different. I haven't adjusted
noise
anything.
filter.
I haven't adjusted any of the audio filters.
I thought you did
I
though.
haven't adjusted the volume. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue why you would think that. I'm looking here just to make sure nothing's changed. Filters, here they are. It's all exactly the same filters. I actually haven't adjusted them at all yet. I was thinking of
You
adjusting
didn't have
them.
filters
Here's why.
earlier.
Because the other day I was whistling on a
Maybe Ellipsion hasn't been here in the past few days when you added the filters to your microphone. After years and years of telling people you can't do that.
stream, and apparently all of my whistles got muted. Like literally all of them. And people were like, that's weird, because when you whistled, people used to be able to hear you whistle, and now they can't hear you whistle anymore because of
The filters.
these filters you put on your microphone. And I'm like, well, I guess that's the price you pay in order to not hear the giant screeches, or when I go, oh, and I scream or whatever, it doesn't blow your ears out, right?
It's not how that works.
So
If only it could get rid of the snorting and the coughing.
we'll see, but no, I don't think there's anything wrong with my mic or anything, unless you guys think the mic's breaking. It looks like it's registering fine here in OBS. So anyway,
Thanks Ellipsion for derailing the stream.
yeah, that's the deal. So now allow me to give you an idea what the schedule looks like, because this is going to completely change things. Okay. In fact,
Dude, you're not funny. Not funny. Jesus
tonight at least I
Christ.
get like a taste, a preview of it, right? So we'll know what it is, and then if it's good, that's something that we can start up, right? Yes. Most people in chat are agreeing that this is what we should do tonight. We should try it. Okay. So I guess what I'm going to do is, after we finish Alone in the Dark, I'm going to hook up my PS5, and during the break, I'm going to buy and download Helldivers 2 for my PS5. And we're going to try Helldivers 2 on tonight's late stream. Okay?
Okay. Quit leaning into the microphone. You're not funny.
What's up? You're trying
You're boring and
Helldivers 2.
lame and stupid and gay. Stop it.
Yeah, the truth is, here's the truth. I got tired of people making excuses. Because I hate to say it. Every time that I say RPG overload this year, too many RPGs. Oh no, it's you, it's your streaming schedule, it's this, it's that. I'm just tired of it. Because here's the truth. Last night I did a random stream of a whack-ass game.
Yeah,
and we had
he's
great
just
attendance,
looping.
great support, great everything.
Anyways, that video sucks. All right, DSP thinks you shouldn't be offended if he makes fun of your religion.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Someone said they're watching my reaction videos from Sunday. And this is the new one that went live this morning on my DSP Reacts channel. There was a video on there, and someone had said in that video, isn't it funny that most religions have common themes and or common morality codes, and really it's just semantics about who is God and who is the prophet or
That's
whatever.
not what
but almost all of
semantics
them are preaching the
means.
same messages. And this person says, after watching your reaction video from today, isn't it funny how most religions say things like don't judge or hate others, but then most do exactly that? It's like you said, going to church doesn't make you a good person. It's how you act outside of there. Exactly right. For some people, religion is a way of life, and the tenets of their religion is how they behave and live. For others,
If religion says be good person, then why bad thing happen? Huh? DSP, pick up your fedora and put that on if you're going to be having this conversation. You massive fedora tipping idiot.
religion, I hate to say it, is a crutch by which they act like they're a good person, but then they use that to say, oh, this justifies me doing all these bad things.
What?
You have to live religion. You can't just state it and then not abide by it 95%
Holy fucking shit, coming from this dude.
of the time.
The greedy beggar who gives nothing to charity and only takes.
Right? That's
Tells people to eat poo-poo out of his bum-bum with a spoon.
that's my take anyway.
Live your religion, Phil. The scat religion.
If you're going to say you're religious and you're going to practice a religion, then actually practice it. Don't say you do and then completely do everything opposite of it, but then actually go to church or mosque or whatever and pretend like you're a religious person. You're not. You know?
No.
You see right through that shit. Looks like Lil Shake and Bake did 2 super chats this morning. Thank you, Lil Shake and Bake. And then there was someone that says Argentina Mafia who did a $1 super chat. Argentina Mafia. You want to know the funniest part about that? They did a super chat that's a real dollar. They didn't do an Argentinian super chat. They actually did a real dollar super chat. Right?
Lame. Move on.
Abdullah, I did not say that. He says, you can't say all religions are the same because the Quran and stuff are different. I didn't say that. What I said is there's
Yes, you
common
did.
threads. There's common morality codes. There's common things, right? That are between religions. And
Like
here's
what?
the
Be
problem.
good?
You take it personally when people say stuff like that. That's factually true. If you analyze religion from a big picture perspective, many religions have very common themes in them.
Like
the
be
core
good.
of the morality code is the same. Now, the way you practice that is completely different. The people who are the holy figures are different. The idea of God is different. I mean, many religions have completely different ideas of what God is, okay, or who God is. But the fact that you're getting angry at this is kind of ridiculous. It's a
Cringe.
objective, non-offensive analysis, and you find offense. That's your problem. I'm telling you, the best way to approach this stuff is to think big picture, and you can make judgments for yourself of what you believe or you don't.
I mean, Christianity doesn't say slay the non-believer wherever he may be. That's a good point. LARPer in chat.
But to be offended that someone talks in a big picture analytical way is pretty ignorant. I'm sorry, it just is. You shouldn't be ignorant like that in your life. You should have a more open mind. Trust me, you're going to have a better time in life going through life with an open mind perspective than just saying, well,
dark
I'm
side
offended because
Phil
you even brought up
that it's
something
better
says
to
that
be
what I believe is
open-minded.
incorrect.
Right.
I didn't even say that. That's the other thing. I didn't even say that. I said there's common themes. I didn't say all religions are exactly the same. I said there's common
But you said that the differences were just semantic differences. That's literally what you said. But go ahead and backpedal after getting called out.
amongst religions. That's not offensive in any way. I don't know how you could even find offense in that.
Because you're saying they're all the same.
Okay. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we?
anyways.
Oh, I have to put Argentina Mafia on the leaderboard because technically they're the latest super chatter.
Ha ha ha. Doesn't know what technically means.
Okay.
It is literally. Hello. As an atheist, religion, politics shouldn't be a stream topic. Just dead the convo, please.
Exactly right. Lord Plaxis says he doesn't think that religion should be a conversation, and it's true because again, what have I said over the years? Why do I?
He also said politics shouldn't be a part of the conversation, but what have you said over the years that you want to make a politics channel?
Religion should be a conversation, and it's true because again, what have I said over the years? Why do I generally never talk about religion? This is why. Because there's
God, 672 is such a cringe dumbass.
people who are just so black and white thinking that it's like, oh, God
They are
forbid
so
that you
black
don't
and
agree
white
with me on
thinking.
religion. Now I hate you. I hate you. Wait, what? You hate me because we have a disagreement on something? What kind of a way is that to go through life? And that's why politics and religion have always been touchy subjects for me that I usually don't touch upon, because there's so many people that, oh, I'm offended. What the fuck? Why are you offended? Right?
Because your takes are
Silly
offensive.
comments, right? There's a running joke on the internet. Okay, here's the joke: Jesus is a zombie. Why? Because he rose from the dead after 3 days, and that's what zombies do. They rise from the dead. It's a joke. It's not meant to be offensive. People get genuinely offended if you make that joke.
How
They'll
is
be
that
like,
not offensive?
Oh my God.
You're calling the prophet of their religion a brain dead, shambling corpse who just groans. Like, you know what a zombie is, right, Phil?
You know, no one's trying to be offensive at that. In fact, there was a whole meme on Twitter about it. A huge meme on Twitter about it. I saw all
No one gives a fuck about Twitter, dipshit. You fucking addict. Like, people say a bunch of dumb fucking shit on Twitter all the time. It doesn't make it socially acceptable.
pictures and everything. Like Happy Zombie Jesus Day, right?
That's,
and I'm like,
that's an atheist meme from people who intentionally be offensive towards religion as a form of spite.
why would anyone think that that's offensive? It's a joke. It's not meant to be serious. No one is
I mean, it
actually
is.
saying that.
It's atheists taking a dig at Christians because they don't like them and they hate them because of their opinions.
But I mean, but people, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, dude, just relax. If everything you do in your life gives you high blood pressure.
Hey, DSP, next time you want to beg for money, just relax and don't do it.
You're gonna have an aneurysm over nothing.
Can't wait till you
know
have
what
an
I'm saying?
aneurysm on stream.
Come on. I don't see. For me, in my life, I've always been an equal opportunity jokester. Right? You can make fun of.
I'm not a racist. I'm racist towards every race. That makes me not a racist? Or, no, it makes you really, really racist.
I mean, I don't care. Make jokes about me. Make jokes about my ethnicity.
And then I'll ban you from chat. I don't care, but I'll ban you. Forever.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you
as
do.
long as it's in good humor or good, you're not actually trying to be offensive. You're not trying to say that someone is dumb or wrong, but you're just razzing them. That's okay in my opinion. But
You
again,
call
when it
people
comes
dumb
to
and wrong all the
politics or religion,
time.
it's like, oh, you can never do that because it's my way or the highway. Black and white thinking. The older I get, I realize that is such a waste of fucking time to be black
why do
and
you
white
keep
thinking.
doing
And I
that?
never want to be like that ever again, because I used to be like that. For sure, even my early days on YouTube, I absolutely was like that 15, 16 years ago. And I changed over time. I became a way more open-minded person, looking for other perspectives and understanding
672 needs to base jump off of a bridge. Like,
things and get
his whole thing in chat is just to make you cringe at his idiocy. Like, he's just the worst kind of person in chat.
that a joke is a joke, right? People just don't
Right,
get it anymore.
you know?
Everything's offensive to me. Well, then fucking go. Here's what you should do: lock yourself in a closet, close the door, and leave the rest of us alone out here. Because we don't want to be around people who are just constantly offended.
Man, he is so butthurt by the Dutch brothers sending him things at one point and then being offended by something he said that was offensive. And they just live rent-free in his head from now on.
By every fucking thing that everyone says. Oh, I farted. Oh, is that
Of
offensive
course,
to you?
scat.
Sorry, it's a natural human function. I couldn't hold it in.
Scat.
Oh, did I offend you?
Obviously, scat
Jesus
reference.
Christ.
The
The unbelievable. Anyway.
unbelievable.
Drip go. I got the drip going.
Wow, he's extremely mad at the Dutch brothers for holding him accountable for things that he says. Holding him accountable is like his greatest fear ever. I'm going to skip the 22-minute puzzle solving segment because that sounds excruciating. DSP gets team killed playing Helldivers and blames his viewers.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Got the drip going.
We so choose to use it. All right.
Wow, he looks fucking ridiculous. Wearing the Nazi hat.
Oh shit! That guy landed on his ass. You saw that?
No.
He took a Oh shit, that guy landed on his ass. You saw that? He took a tumble.
Let's play. Affirmative.
Hello.
Why is he shooting me? He's shooting me. He
Good.
just killed me.
Kill him.
Reinforcing.
We knew this was
Why
gonna
did he do
happen.
that?
Because you're an asshole.
What was the point of that?
Because you're a prick who deserves to get team killed. That's why.
Why did he kill
Easiest
me?
answer in the world. Fuck you. Keep killing him.
Why did he kill me again?
Because you're a prick. Because you deserve to be killed in every single multiplayer game you play.
Point me to the enemy.
Get fucked.
Why is he doing this? Like, what's the point?
You're a dick.
What's the point of doing this? It's just making the mission harder, is it not?
You're a prick.
Right? Like, why would you do that? It doesn't make sense.
Keep saying the same question over and over again, Phil. Totally doesn't make you look autistic. Get fucked. What's the point? I don't get it. See how not mad I am? All I am is just confused. I'm not mad. I'm just like, what? Huh? I got it. I got it.
Calling in reinforcements.
I
he
get
quit?
it.
Did he just quit the
Doesn't
game?
make sense.
I think he quit the game, right?
I'm not mad. I'm super not mad. What do I do? Someone in chat.
He died, and no one summoned him back?
Get fucked.
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing. Diver reporting to the front. Tagging map. Southeast.
Is he still in the game? If he's still in the game, he's gonna keep doing it. I might as well just quit, right?
Yeah, fuck you. Get fucked. Leave.
Yeah, look.
Nice.
This is the game you guys wanted me to play. This is what I'm facing tonight. Okay. Well, that was fun. But what was the point of that?
Well,
Right?
some idiot paid you to do it, so don't complain.
I don't get it.
I don't get
I'm a total loss.
Oh,
I don't know what that accomplished.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Okay.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Okay.
Drip.
Pretending not to care. Full context, DSP versus music. What is WPIG watching? Oh god. We're in musical intro mode. It's gonna be ALT going over DSP talking about music, including thinking that that Metallica made a song called Gravity, but he doesn't understand that he's getting that confused with the song Battery. Hey, Emily played Lost Ruins. This is a good game. I played this chibi game. I played Lost Ruins on stream one day.
Hire you again. Right?
It's a pretty good game. Good, cute side scroller. A lot of Theo vids. Looks like Theo's been uploading a lot of his streams. DSP waves the flag and bends the knee to OIC. Plays Helldivers with 0 friends. I think that's about it for the Snort Hogan videos. That was fun getting caught up. SF6 returns. Sniper now. Let's see if he's covered things that we didn't see.
This is how to play the game.
I don't even know anymore. I don't know if he's actually banned in the chat. I haven't seen him. Fuck you. You're a liar. Good evening, Walk Warrior. He says, I lost my crown, but maybe I'll get a new one to continue my streak. Maybe you could buy one.
Already saw that clip.
Multiplayer game. It's completely broken. And we've got good attendance, and we've got good support tonight, right? So, yeah, I have to say, it's the games. It's the RPGs, 100%. It's not me. You guys want to hang out with me. You just don't like the RPGs. You find them boring, right? So there you go. Then I received, listen to this,
Yeah, it's literally just when the whale decides to donate. That's how the success is decided by a stream. It's not the game, it's not him, it's just when the whale is like, hey, I'm gonna give money. Hey, it's Reap You Out. This guy does good videos. Doesn't get nearly enough views. No views from 12 minutes ago. Go subscribe to Reap You Out. This guy deserves way more views. Oh yeah, we're gonna be watching this Steve of the Dead video today for sure. Great intro.
I am trying out Hell Divers 2. The game that you have said is so good. The game that everyone is saying is so good.
Let's fast forward. Wait, what was that? Shadow of the Mango, sure. Hair of the Dog.
What is going on? I want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I want to play. What's up, Jake? I want to fucking watch this shit. I'm not recording yet either. I want to play the goddamn game. I want to watch this bullshit. Take your cutscene and shove it up your ass. All right, everybody.
It's called
I'm playing Helldivers 2
Context.
because people kept bugging me about it. Let's see.
Look at this crawling. That's the fastest crawling I've ever seen. How could you possibly move that fast while crawling? This guy is a total pro. He's been practicing this for a long time.
Oh, the camera's already clipping into the ground. Oh, hold on a second. Let me check something out. Oh, man, yeah, he definitely had a bean burrito. All right.
Wanting to look up the guy's asshole. Totally not gay at
I'll go
all.
under.
Now, head up.
Oh!
Get to it, soldier.
Like milk duds come out of his butt when he lands. Did you see that?
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh! 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 Injuries. Oh!
Such a gay scat fetishist.
Fuck! Right in the neck. Fucker. It was like squirting. Oh! Squirting the blood. Use the stem quick.
Not today.
Not today!
And
Pick up
show
ammo.
that
Where?
bug the true meaning of freedom.
Where do I pick up ammo? Huh?
Dude.
Just pick up ammo. Where?
Dude.
Use a grenade to close up that bug hole.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Wait. How do I get it in? Toss it at the aim. Oh! Well, guys, you only get one life in this game, so that's it. I'm sorry.
Oh
It
my
took so long for me to
God.
play it, but that's it. I had one chance to get through the
Not
tutorial. I'm done.
funny. Count your chips.
That's right, because in the world of video games, you can actually respawn.
fire in the hole.
Oh, it bounced over. Oh, there's no throwing arcs.
Yeah,
eh?
because
So have to
you
guess.
Fire in the hole.
Nope,
threw it at
above,
something.
Right? Yep.
That
I
made it
think what it is
bounce.
4 people can grab reinforcements off of here, right? All right, now we gotta go kill some bugs.
Make sure you show it the
Salute the
proper
flag.
respect.
It won't work. Look. Oh, you have to be standing. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Jesus.
Glorious
Oh.
recruit.
They gave you a heavy machine gun, and then they took it away when you picked up the flag. That's like, where is it? I was gonna use it. It's just gone. It completely disappeared from the game.
Maybe a hold triangle, you use the heavy. Okay, so holding pulls out a heavy weapon. Tapping goes between your 2 standard weapons. All right.
You earned it.
Hell yeah, covered in blood.
Now there's a hell diver.
Hell Divers 2. It's coming for you. Did anyone play Hell Divers 1? The answer is no. Here we
That
are,
is annoying.
covered in blood. Open the social menu. I'm not social. I'm not a social person. Why would I open the social menu?
Can I do a Yoda impression tonight? Maybe, Jade, if it's appropriate. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Jade. Wheel on out of here, Jade.
Wait, so what do I do? What happened? All right, here we are. Wow, this
Wow.
place is pretty shitty.
Metal. I'm sorry, but he totally looks like it's the President Scrooge salute. Like he goes like, right? That's totally what it looks like.
Where's everybody else? No one shows up? You just fight yourself? No one shows up to help you? I thought it was a team-based game. I guess not. I guess it's all on me to do this, huh?
Not for the first mission. The first mission is solo. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I see it.
Okay, this is bad. It's huge! Already killed. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that was a terrible spawn. You spawned me with all the enemies on my ass. Oh, mother. Oh, mother. Oh, there's too many of them. This is very bad. You brute mother bitch. Nice.
Did they stop? Or are they still coming? Stop fucking following me, bitch.
I said, stop fucking following me, bitch.
Oh my god, they're still coming. Alright, how the fuck do I summon this? Hurry up. Oh god. Up, left, down, right. Wait, down, up, right, down, left, down.
2 minutes? Oh, I didn't know I had to do that. Okay. Here, throw a grenade quick. Okay, go. Jump. Land on your face. Oh, shit. Run.
Alright, well, easy peasy. Not so bad. My first person died because I kind of flubbed it.
Good
But second guy
God.
did it.
We're out of here. They mostly come at night. Outstanding patriotism.
Careful, Phil. Doesn't want to be known as the king of hate. Wears a Nazi hat and does Nazi salutes. Let's see. DSP versus the
It's
music.
not a significant amount of downtime to listen to any music in the car. When I used to commute,
Isn't that so fucking like grandpa? Like I like to focus on what I'm doing. When you're like doing dishes, like I can't do anything without. Did he say whilst? I don't think he did. Did he? He said whilst? Hold on. Already rewinding.
because usually I like to concentrate on what I'm doing. Quite frankly, I don't do a lot of driving, so I don't need to listen to anything in the car because everything that I would drive to is incredibly close to me. There's not a significant amount of downtime to listen to any music in the car. When I used to commute to and from...
Oh, fuck. Too far back.
Like, songs take like 2 or 3 minutes, but he can't fit in listening to a song on the way to somewhere close to him, for sure.
Dang.
Oh, the tipper said whilst. Okay, whatever. Tippers say whatever they want. LARPer, that's... I mean, as a LARPer...
Okay, let's check out this Steve of the Dead video, because he hasn't put out a video in a while. It is a unique thumbnail, so I should be able to find it. This one.
Kawashima brain. So I'm working on a video about his back, and I've got about an hour and a half of it done. It's taken me a while, and I wanted that to be the first one that I did. You know, after coming out of hospital, it felt sort of fitting, but he did some sort of cognitive age test thing on DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts, like it's another part of the building.
Need to get on out of here. Need to roll out.
It, so we'll see what happens.
Go film the daily wrap.
He doesn't keep
film
his answers, though. I know he doesn't keep track of them. So I'm going to do that, and I'm also going to keep track of the answers I think he should take as well. I've done something similar to this before when I did the narcissist test. That was quite a while ago now. Might be worth a revisit.
We should make a VTuber
let's give
costume
this a look
while I'm watching.
and see what happens.
All right, we got time for a couple more videos. Let's see what we got.
Hey, Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel, and thank you so much for all the love that you've given us. Your ongoing support has helped us make psychology and mental health
What is your
more
true
accessible
age?
to
Oh
everyone.
boy.
As a quick disclaimer, we wanted our viewers to know that this is a fun activity video, and this video should not be taken too seriously.
Oh,
or
good.
you-
It's going to say I'm like mentally like 90 years old. You ready? It is. We're going to watch this video. I'm going to be like a geezer. I know it too. I know they're going to say
Just
that.
as any.
It sort of reminds me of like the Dr. Kawashima brain training, where you know, on the Nintendo DS, where you do a couple of like a Stroop test. That's the thing where, you know, the word red will be in blue, and you have to say blue, not red. So, yeah, those are sort of like not typically used for diagnostic purposes with regards to, say, a personality disorder or a mental illness issue. It's just something that you do to test like how well you're functioning cognitively. You know, it's just like some sort of quick tests that work out how you're thinking and sort of like make you consider or process information any other way. So anyway, let's see what we get anyway. Let's go.
Any kind of
Here we
diagnostic
go.
criteria. With that said, let's continue. Did you know that not only do you have a physical age, which changes with the ever-turning wheel of time, but that you also have a mental age?
Can't wait to hear
that will
this.
never change.
Either I'm going to be like mentally 2 or mentally 97. Watch.
I feel like there's compelling arguments to be made for both. You could argue that he's like mentally that immature that he's basically a toddler, and you can also argue that mentally he's just like his cognitive processing is so rusty and so slow that he's closer to like pensionable age. Wonder what you'll get.
There's no
Different
way
from
I'll be
your
my
physical
age.
Your mental age is how old you are emotionally and psychologically. Your physical age and your mental age do not have to be the same.
Okay.
As an adult, you can have a low mental age, processing a childlike view of the world around you. A young person can have a high mental age, indicating that you're wise beyond your years.
Oh God, please, please, please do not stop this video right now to say, yeah, that's me. Please just let it carry on, Phil. I have this terrible feeling that he could go like, yeah, that's me. I was always smart when I was a kid. People always said that I was, you know, smarter than my years. I would ask like really technical and complicated questions in class, and you know, I read like books at a level beyond my classmates' ages and all that stuff. I have a terrible feeling he's going to do that, and I hope he doesn't.
It's important to note that mental age is also not your IQ number, but rather an expression of how you feel inside.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Figuring out what your mental age is a great way to become more self-aware.
He's going to do terribly at it then.
Oh God, what is just moving files around? Why is it? All right, let me close this.
Got me that one. That is good.
If you'd like to learn about your mental age now, grab a pen and paper or open up the Notes app on your device.
Need a better computer.
Not fucking about me.
You can take this fun quiz to determine your mental age. There are 10 questions to answer, so make sure you mark your answers as we go.
Okay. Let me open my Notes app, and we'll do this.
Right, so he's opening his Notes app then. So, wait. How many questions does he get in before he forgets to take... I don't know now. Is he going to lie about this? Or is he genuinely going to forget? Because if he's genuinely going to forget, that is like quite alarming psychologically, you know, in terms of cognitive processing. Because, like, he's literally being told to do it now. He's literally doing it now. You cannot tell me that he's about to forget, like, a question or two in. I think he's lying about it. No, he can't genuinely forget. Can he? No, he can, can't he? He can. That's the terrifying thing. He can genuinely forget this. Oh my God. Please. I need to know. I need to know now.
On. Have to do a new one. Do this so... Okay, here we go. All right, I'm ready to go. Ready?
Are you?
Shit. Get out of here. Here we go.
Let's begin. Number 1. What do you usually do when you make a mistake? A. Admit you made an error and try to fix it. B. Try to figure out why you made the mistake in the first place. Or C. Laugh at your silly mistake and ask for help so you don't make another one.
What's he going to go for here? I don't think any of those. I think he's going to struggle with that. Like, I don't think any of those would be what he would actually do. He would try to find a way to blame it on someone else.
Yeah.
We know this. He took his car off the road to try to blame, like, just some random stranger that drove too fast. Anything in the house breaks, it was Kat that did it. She's the one who comes up and tells him, hey, Phil, this thing's broken. The shower's broken. The vacuum's broken. The garbage disposal's broken. The fucking oven's broken. Everything that breaks, she's the one who comes and tells him. So he would automatically try to find a way to blame somebody else for it if he did this. Let's see what he says.
Okay. When I make a mistake, I guess it depends on the level of mistake. Because, for example, let's say someone accuses you of doing something wrong. If it's something silly, like, oh, I accidentally booped someone standing next to me, I say, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that, right? You know.
What the fuck
but
is...
if it's something serious, like, oh, you made a horrible calculation error and now you're in huge trouble for it.
Right, you've been given a situation where you've made a mistake, and for most people, making a mistake is something small. It's like, you know, misplacing your keys or forgetting to bring back someone's Tupperware. You know, it's something little. It's not something that would normally prompt that level of thought, because the level of mistake that you're being given is indicated by the three options you have. You know, you either, you apologize, try to fix it, you try to figure out where you went wrong, or you laugh at it and don't take it too seriously. Those are the three emotional states this question is a measure of. So the fact that he's going, well, hang on a minute, let's break down the fundamental premise of the question. How serious of a mistake are we talking here? Let's negotiate with the person asking the question. How serious are we talking here? Are we talking accidentally bumping someone on the subway, or are we talking about accidentally mounting the pavement and killing 3 people because you plowed into a bus stop? Where's the line drawn? You know, most people don't do that. Most people will think, when I've made a mistake, I usually apologize and own up to it. Or, you know, I think about what I did. You know, I try to laugh it off. It's something, you know, light and silly and fun. Those are the 3 sort of emotional ranges we've got. And he's like, well, can we consider a 4th? So this is only like 10 minutes. And I'm worried already.
Well, let me double check to make sure what you're saying is right before I admit to the fault of the mistake, right?
See, it might not even be my fault. It might not even be my fault. What do you do when you usually make a mistake? I consider if it's not my fault, I need to think about that. I need to look at all the other options and consider whether somebody else is to blame. Fuck. I just said that. I just said he would blame somebody else, and here he is going, well, hang on a minute. Let me think about it and see if it is my fault in the first place.
Fuck. And then figure out why I did it wrong.
So much dumber than you could ever imagine.
I would say if it's a silly thing that's not serious, probably A. If it's a serious thing, probably B. Figure out why I made that mistake so I make sure I don't make it in the first place. But double check actually isn't even here. Like, just making sure you really, what happened isn't even there.
How dare they?
This is the first question. Oh my god. Oh my god. Phil. Double check is not an option, because the question is when you have made a mistake. Not when somebody is accusing you of making a mistake. Not when you are a suspect when a mistake has been made. Not, Your Honor, we are here today because this person has been accused of making a mistake. To the people in the jury, members of the jury, you are asked to consider whether the accused felt guilty, said sorry and tried to fix it, or tried to figure out what he did wrong, or laughed at his silly mistake. The point is that you have made a mistake and it wants to know what you would do in that situation. And as I joked about, as I mentioned, you have looked to blame somebody else for it. You have looked to sort of like say, hang on a minute, it might not be my fault in the first place. Can I not double check? Do I not get a lifeline in this quiz? Can I not phone a friend? Oh no, I don't have any. Fuck. Oh, God. What did he pick? Did he pick B?
So I would say it's A or B, but it depends on the situation.
Right, so which one are you going for?
Number 2.
Oh, neither. You're supposed to pick one, Phil. The first question, and already the scoring system has been thrown out, and he has not written it down. Did he write it down? I don't think he wrote it down. He didn't write that down in his note. He cannot. He did. He actually did, didn't he? He did. He forgot. He actually forgot. Oh my God. This is a hell of a video to come back with. He forgot. Okay, right. I think, okay, so he said A or B. A/B. I think he would just go B. I think he would look for reasons why. I'm going to adapt B into the closest thing I can to B. He would look for reasons why. Because B then involved, like, thinking about it. It involved trying to figure out where the mistake was made. So I think that's the closest thing I can think of out of the three options for try to think if it's somebody else's fault, try to clear my name, try to avoid blame. That's the closest thing. Try to figure out where you made the mistake in the first place. I think that's it, right? And I think he did. Did he?
If it's a serious thing, probably B. Figure out why I made that mistake so I make sure I don't make it in the first place. But double check actually isn't
Make
even
sure
here.
I
Like,
don't
just making
make
sure you
it
really,
in the
what
first
happened
place.
isn't even there. So I would say it's A or B, but it depends on the situation.
Yeah, he just moved on. Yeah, he just moved on. Right. He really did. Oh my God.
Number 2.
Oh wait. How do I? Am I supposed to write? How am I supposed to write? What am I writing down? It didn't say to write down anything.
The answer you
He's looking at the
gave.
camera like, you cannot be serious, dude. You cannot be serious. He did not just open the notes app on his phone after being told you're going to want a piece of paper and a pen, or you're going to want to, use the notepad app on your phone for this video quiz that doesn't give you links or buttons to click. He cannot have just said that. I cannot believe this. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I cannot believe
The DSP experience.
is this bad. A multiple choice quiz where you have to write the answer down. I can't believe that he actually just said it didn't tell me to write anything down. Well, why can't you remember A or B right now? Write that down on your phone, which is presumably on your knee, or at least like on the desk in front of you. You know that you picked either A or B. So write that down now and carry on with the second question. This is wild. Oh my God, right. Okay, come on. Come on.
It's weird.
I thought, because this is about 10 minutes long, this bit. I thought this wouldn't be this long. I thought it's probably not going to be a long video to come back with, and that's okay. There's only so much I can do. Why did I worry about that?
Right? It didn't say to write down 1, 2, or 3.
Why does it need to say write down 1, 2, or 3? You should fucking know that. It told you at the start. Keep a pen and paper or your notepad. And write your answers down as you go. Are you really expecting it to sort of like read the question and then read the 3 options and then go, okay, you may now write down, like it's a fucking exam, you may now turn your paper over? Why? 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 Fucking why? Peter Box Gaming, you've already failed a test. He fucking has. He didn't tell me to write my name at the top. There was nowhere that said name. It can't all be this bad. It can't. It can't. God. Oh God, right, okay. This next one's about friendship, right, okay. Oh God, he's not even going to start, is he? He's still going to moan about this.
How's it going? Lonely Soul.
What am I writing down?
What? How? Like, oh God. Okay. Earlier on today, King Jad did a stream. King Jad did a stream with Broside Phil. And Broside Phil had never seen the clip from Bully, where he does the geography test.
He's going to watch the Bully playthrough, but we all know, we know, everybody knows what the best part of that is, and like, it's just that there's one particular part of that playthrough which people only want to fucking to see, and let me see if I can find it.
I was like, do I not know this arc, or is this the bathroom arc that that was talked about in mainstream media?
So give me a second here. This is the only reason to watch this Phil play Bully. This right here is the only reason. Actually, let me skip forward to how you shouldn't do it. The good idea and bad idea. The good idea starts off with how you fucking meant to fucking do this quiz, but then you got
Hold A. Match the flags to their corresponding province, state, or country. What?
No.
Have you never seen this before?
I have not. He can't be this dumb.
So, brace yourself, okay? Brace yourself. So yeah, he's playing Bully, and it's a flag of Europe, as you can see, and you got a whole bunch of...
If he fucks up Italy, I will lose my mind.
Prepare to lose your mind.
I thought that was long ago, Phil. That was young. That was Phil.
God, sorry.
That was Phil, like, on the brink of adopting direct capture. So, you know, it was idiot Phil. It was stupid Phil. It was Phil that wants to look up guides and just burn through things quickly, which I know is not that far divorced from today Phil. But I thought that was like a one-off thing, a fluke. It was just like because of the unique circumstances of Bully being set in a school and presenting the side quests, the mini games and things like this. They're presented like tests in different lessons. So when he's given the geography test, it's a mini game. You know, you have to match flags to countries. And I thought that was just a one-off because it was a Bully. It was Bully. It was there. He may actually be this bad at tests. How did he get, like, a degree? How did he get, like, valedictorian? Look at him. This is a YouTube video. And he's confused about what he has to write down when he's been given 3 fucking options and picked 2 of them. Oh God.
All right, let's continue. I don't even know what we're supposed to do.
He told him. Piece of paper and a pen. Or the notepad app on your phone. And keep track of your answers. And then he gave him 3 options. and he picked 2 of them, and then he doesn't know what to do when the video moves on. Did he think like a box was going to pop up where he could put in his answer or something? This is one of them where it's like you keep tracking, and at the end it goes, if you know, 3 for an A, 2 for a B, 1 for a C. That sort of thing, innit? It's going to be like that sort of cumulative. And then if you score between, like, you know, 10 and 15 or whatever, and then, you know, 15 or 25 and then 30 or, you know, that... And he's confused. He's confused about it.
No, I skipped watching that one. It was like a 22-minute long video of him doing the Alone in the Dark puzzle.
This. He doesn't know what to do. I understand why so many people message me about this. I worried about not being able to get that much material from it because I thought it will be quite a simple, straightforward. It probably won't be that cognitively interesting because it's going to be one of those Dr. Kawashima sort of things. It's probably not going to reveal much about him psychologically that I can pull from. And he's confused about the fucking quiz. He told him to keep track of his answers and he doesn't know what to do now that it's moved on to question 2. I am at a loss for words. This cannot be happening. This cannot be happening. I need a break. I need a break already. We're at question 2 and I need a break. God. What has this come to? What is detracting? What is my life? Oh my God. What even is downside? Is there even any cognitive activity going on up there beyond fast forward or rewind? Pause. Is there anything happening?
Doubt it.
He's already forgotten. He opened his app specifically to keep track of his answers, and he's already forgotten about it. That is like the sort of giant red fucking flags. You know, that's a really bad thing cognitively. That's... How badly does alcohol affect your short-term memory? Let's all be honest here, and as somebody who... There are so many nights of my life that have ended in, like, sudden blackness, and then I've woken up the next day impressed that I've managed to get home. So, you know, I think it's time you laid off the gin before you did these, Phil. I think when you're going to do something like this... I get, you know, you're playing a game and you're streaming like normal. You want a few before you do the stream and your podcast. That's fine. But for these, where the whole point of it is, you know, it's supposed to be random stuff and you're supposed to react to it. And this involves a sort of certain level of unpredictability, a level of randomness that you, as a narcissist and somebody who's like intellectually lazy, you're not going to be very good at like improvising such great insight. So granted, he knows what, you know, what's coming because he constructs the playlists. He sees the submissions and he gets rid of the ones he doesn't want to do. But something like this, you might need to keep your cognitive faculties a bit more functional, a bit drier, a bit more sober, so that they can actually work to the point where you can remember that you open the note app to keep track of your fucking choices on the first question. I just... Yeah, I need a break. Already. I can't go on. I can't go on.
It's wild.
You're going to ask him about Friends next. I need to prepare. I didn't think I'd have to do much work with this one. I thought it would be relatively straightforward. And now I'm sort of thinking I need to go back and do a lot of reading about cognitive psychology. I did a bit of cognitive psychology, but I wasn't great at it. I could follow it to a point, and then it started getting into like the proper neurochemistry of it, and I couldn't follow along. But that sort of decision making, that sort of... I don't suppose you can call it decision making because there's not a decision being made. You know, he's like actually thrown for a loop by what he has to do, even though he was given instructions previously. That feels like it's a flaw somewhere cognitively, somewhere in the brain. Like part of the brain is not like processing properly, so some part of this whole thing just doesn't register for him. Like he was told, right? The video laid it all out for him. He was told, we're going to ask you a question, give you some answers. Get a paper and a pen, or open the note app on your device. You're going to, as in, you are going to be writing down your answers as we go. And it's a YouTube video, so it's not like, it's going to give you buttons to press or links to click or anything. It's not like it's going to give you a text box for you to write an answer. And he's completely thrown when, after doing the first question and picking 2 answers, not 1, 2, he's then like completely thrown when the video moves on. And that is not a normal thing. Most of us could process that. Most of us would be able to follow that. There has to be something wrong up here in terms of the actual part of the brain that's responsible for processing this sort of information in the first place. Your brain processes lots of different sorts of information, so different parts of it do different things. You get a lot of information constantly, so some of it processes oral information that you hear, AU oral. Some of it is responsible for producing speech and regulating that, and some of it is responsible for hearing other people's speech and processing that, separate to environmental noises. And some of it's like for processing visual information. Some of it's for processing like your taste and touch and pain. There's parts of the brain working to deal with different sorts of things. And I feel like the part of the brain that is responsible for this might be broken in him. So I feel like I need to go back and do a lot more work than I thought this one would be, because I thought it would be more like a Dr. Kawashima thing. And it's not. It's a bit more like a different sort of survey, maybe a personality survey, even though it's not measuring the personality. It feels like that rather than Dr. Kawashima. So maybe there's more in this, and maybe I was wrong to worry about how long the ending video would be, considering how short the clip is. Let's carry on.
What's the first thing you do when a friend cancels plans on you last minute?
Right. We know because it happened to him when he was going to WrestleMania. He gets, I think his words were, asked out.
As early as a week ago, as soon as a week, as close to now as a week ago, people were saying they wanted to go, and all of a sudden everyone said we're not going. So I'm pretty assed out.
So he doesn't take it very well. Let's see what the options are.
Pretty assed out.
It happens, and find another way to spend your time.
Mm-hmm.
B, feel upset about it, but move on eventually. C, try to find another day to hang out and have fun together.
If it were just a friend casually, I would do C. Yeah, it would be C. I was like, well, I still want to hang out with you. Can we do it another time? B, I could feel like B would be this case if for example, this is a friend who's canceled on you before, and they just habitually cancel on you. Now you're going to start feeling B. You're going to start feeling hurt, right? Like, A doesn't even seem to make sense. To me, A is like, well, didn't you want to hang out to begin with? If you wanted to hang out, then let's do C.
No, it's saying, like, don't worry about it. We'll deal with it later. C is do it now. Let's sort of like, right, okay, it's fine, but, are you free on Friday instead? That's what C is. A is like, oh, no, it's fine, mate. Don't worry about it. It happens. Yeah, well, hope you're feeling better soon anyway. I know, I guess you do get the shit sometimes when we had arranged to meet to discuss payment, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. How has he got this wrong?
B, I can understand B or C, but if it's just the first time it happens, it's definitely C.
Right, so we're going with C this time then, okay? You good? We're going with C? Because I think you go with B again. I think I don't even think you'd get over it. You would bring it back up again. You would use it later on if it benefited you to use it. You would absolutely hold that over somebody. You would have it as, your trump card, your one-up, your, you owe me for this. Do you remember that time when, we were supposed to be going out to Iron Maiden and you cancelled? Yeah. It was Metallica and I had a migraine, okay?
Number 3. How would you normally react if someone was angry with you?
Okay. You'd slag them off and say they were never really your friend and they only hung out with you because they were John's mate. 7 years later, of course.
A. Give them space to be angry before talking to them. B. Try to work things out right away. Or C. Tell them jokes until they forget their anger.
Honestly, for me, it's probably B.
Really? Really? I vehemently disagree. I think it's A. You do not like conflict at all. You do not like being forced into situations where you have to resolve things through communication and compromise. You would absolutely just give someone space and you would never go back to that. You would leave them for as long as it took. You would wait for them to come back to you. You would never. You had to be told by the side scrollers, by Craig, hey mate, you know that guy that you feel like quite bad about the way you were with him and you know you wish you could say sorry and all that, that's on Twitter that you could be DMing right now. Why don't you do that? You had to be told to do that. You had to be told to do B, and it wasn't even right away. If you're going for B, I'm going for A.
Because I feel like if something's wrong, it doesn't matter how long you wait, it's still wrong. And you want to if something went wrong, if I did something wrong, I'd prefer to know about it right now so that it can be talked out, hashed through, and fixed now.
No. Sorry. The way you handled John and Howard is just the complete opposite of this. You did not want to work things out right away. You did not want to address the issue. You moved away. You moved away to like another part of the country. And they did an hour-long podcast telling you what was wrong. I ever get to the point with my like interpersonal relationships where someone that I've considered a close friend is doing an hour-long podcast of like how much of a shit I was to them, I would like reassess everything about my life and my personality. I would consider that. I would listen to their like argument. I would listen to what they say, and I would think, have they got a point? And I'd really think about what I did. As I'm sure most of us would, if it got to the point where somebody that we considered a friend was doing an hour-long podcast with another friend about how much of a shit friend we were. Because I completely believe I came away from all of that with the impression that John and Howard, multiple times, tried to tell him what was wrong, what he was doing was wrong. They tried to tell him, hey, mate, this is inappropriate. This makes us feel like shit. You should be doing this. You shouldn't behave this. They absolutely 100% did. And he will either have like argued or been like, oh, okay, it's fine. I won't do it next time, I promise. And like just change nothing about himself. There will have been no self-reflection if it ever came up. And instead he will have just let things like, oh, well, you never said so. I assumed that it was fine. You know, you never said anything about the T-shirt, so I took all the money for it. You never said anything about being paid, so I bought a new car. You know, you literally had the opportunity to work things out with respect the pact. You were supposed to meet them to say, here's some money to say thank you for everything you did, and good luck with your new lives and your families. And you chickened out, and you emailed them and said you had the shits. There is no way somebody like that picks B.
And if it's a case that it can't be worked through, then at least I know that so that I can leave the person alone. But I would say B for me for sure. It's B.
Number 4. What's the first thing you would do if you won the lottery?
Get all the Hogans.
Scopely's profits would go whoosh.
People try to say it is hand graphs. If hand graphs were on the card, this would count as hand graphs.
I think he's either gonna say pay off debt or like take my wife on a honeymoon, assuming they're options. But we all know what the real option would be. It would be DoorDash and Scopely. He would be hitting up Total Wine, and he would buy out the entire stock, and he'd never have to leave the house again.
A. Pay off your bills and put the rest in a savings account. B. Go on vacation and make new happy memories. Or C. Buy that cool thing you've been wanting for a while.
All of the above. Well, no, B and C. You wouldn't pay off debts.
Wow.
You think, right, consider how much debt he's got left. And assume that he won the lottery to an amount that would pay all that off. Do you think he would pay all that off? Do you think that he would actually pay off his debts with the lottery winnings and not spend them on himself, not waste them, not fritter them away on Champions and DoorDash? You know, do you honestly think he'd pay off debt?
Immediately make sure that everything's paid off completely. I have no outstanding debt whatsoever. Have the rest of it in an account and then decide what I want to do with it next. I would not do as much as I want to go on a vacation with my wife, A is the more important thing to do for sure.
He's going for A. I'm going for C. He would absolutely.
It is what he did. He got a bunch of money from YouTube and went on a vacation.
And we all know that's true. If he won the lottery to the point where he could pay off all his outstanding debts, he would be back on stream begging. I'm sorry, I'm aware that that's caught by the microphone. I'm sorry. I'll do it like that next time. Anyway, he went to A, I went to C.
Number 5. What's the first thing you would do if you had to choose between two equally good things? A. Think on your previous experiences.
God, the answer he gives for this is crazy. Well, it could be Mexican or it could be Asian food.
Or
what's its food?
Ask someone for their opinion and do what they suggest.
I'm not sure what I think he'd do for this. I think he would say, like, ask somebody else for their opinion, because I feel like he asks chat all the time about, you know, what game should we be playing. But the problem is he doesn't actually listen to them. You say, what I don't know which games, are coming up. Maybe, this is something that we could talk about and together we can come to a determination, So I feel like that would be C. I feel like maybe he's going to say B. List the pros and cons. Because A involves cognitive effort. And what about if you've not got experience with the thing? So
I have a very analytical mind. So for me, it's probably
very analytical mind can't solve puzzles.
Like, for example, if my wife and I are trying to decide what we're going to eat, it's our day off and we're going to order out.
Day off.
Really?
Our day off.
That's such a rare thing, Phil. You never do that.
Okay, well, we can either get Mexican or we can get Indian. Well, here's the pros and cons. The pros is that we haven't had Mexican in a while. You can get a delicious burrito. You can get tacos. You get variety of stuff. What are the cons?
Everything about this is so weird.
Later on in the week is Mexican themed, so we probably don't want to have Mexican this week because we're going to have Mexican later on in the week. See, so for me, it's definitely B.
Yeah, I think I'm with you.
What about preference?
I don't think that you would seek other people's opinions.
Like, which one do you like better? That's not even factored into
consider somebody else's opinion.
The discussion.
Number 6.
It's like, well, we haven't had this in a while.
Disagreement in the workplace or in school.
Or in chat. Lean in. Oh, God.
A. Calmly discuss the disagreement and try to come up with a compromise. B. Go to a supervisor or teacher who would be able to help figure out what to do. Or C. Get the other person to see your side of things.
It's C. Don't go what he's picked. It's C. Unless he was at like risk of fault where going to a supervisor might put him in trouble. He would usually try to displace responsibility, but if this is a situation where he's presented with an opposing side, it's going to be C. He's going to want to make them see his position. He's not going to want to consider theirs. He's not going to want to do A, where you listen to both and try to reach compromise. And he's not going to want to displace the opportunity, the responsibility onto somebody else. He's going to want to argue his case. He's going to want to make the other person believe what he believes. I feel like he's going to pick A, but really he should pick C.
Well, here's the thing. Probably the first thing you want to do is explain your side of things. You can't, technically, you can't do A without C.
I did not think he would be this explicit.
A is like the end of it. Like, C is like, here's my side of things, just agree with me. A is, so you know my side of things, we'll agree to disagree, but still get along, let's compromise.
Agreeing to disagree isn't really compromise. Compromise involves both parties reaching an agreement that is beneficial for both sides, and that might involve, you know, having to change or alter your behaviors, or, you know, you stop doing a thing, or, you know, you start doing something else in order to help the other person or the other party. You know, mediation is difficult. That's why it's, you know, a thing you can study and qualify to do. So I feel like, again, he's like fundamentally misunderstood the question, because the point is how you handle disagreements, and A involves you talking and considering both sides, and C involves you don't want to consider both sides, you just want to make the other side see yours. So you can have A without C, but he doesn't think that, because he's misunderstood how... Is this a sign that his conflict management skills are terrible? I mean, I assume they are, because he's terrible at arguing and, you know, handling conflict in general. He always backs down from physical conflict, at least. I feel like this is a fundamental lack of conflict management skills. It's something that, you know, is emblematic of, like, you know, Mike Watson and Jaha threatening to kick the shit out of him and him immediately collapsing and cowering. Or it's like slagging off Keemstar, and then the moment he's on the same stream, it's like, you know, well, you know, Sir Keem,
you're someone who...
how about, you know, you are, you know, like just trying to put up a front when very, very clearly not being the socially dominant one in that situation. He struggles with that. And it's why he ends up doing stuff like emailing Respect the Pact and saying he's got the shits, because he doesn't want to handle that conflict, and he doesn't want to handle that sort of like them going, right, okay, well, so if you know, even the possibility of them going, right, if this is the last opportunity we've got to see you, then let me tell you how much of a shit you were to work with. You know, he doesn't want to risk anything. He doesn't want to risk conflict. He doesn't want to risk having to talk to John and Howard about how inappropriate it is to monetize a person's death. He's bad at conflict management. So he assumes that compromise involves you state your case unequivocally and make the other person see that, and then you can talk. Fuck me.
Probably you start with C, but then eventually you try to go to A. So I would say A.
Right, yeah, no, you're going with C, mate. I'm giving you C. You might say A, but I'm saying C.
Number 7. What would you usually do if you had a big project due tomorrow?
Try to get someone in chat to do it.
A. Get started on it right away so you'll be able to relax later. B. Take some time to relax first and then start working on it as soon as you're done relaxing. Or C. Alternate between working on it and taking breaks.
I feel like he would take... He's going to say take A, get rid of it as soon as possible, and then you can relax. But I feel like, given his reticence to do anything proactively, you know, be it preparing for a slow day by saving money from a really good day, to, you know, maintaining your house so your bathroom can be used. I feel like in all sorts of ways he's bad at like doing that, like prioritizing properly and getting it out of the way. And I feel like he would more often than not relax and not worry about it. He might panic and do all, emergency streams and all that, but he's not actually going to do anything about it. He'll just relax. So I feel like he's going to pick A, but I feel like it would be B.
Depends on the project. Sometimes you can just barrel through something and get it done first, and then relaxing after makes sense. But sometimes, especially if it's something where you're just stuck in front of a computer screen or staring, like for example, when I'm working on my taxes, I'm staring at that screen, my eyes start to bug out. I'm looking at a spreadsheet. I'm like, oh my God, it bothers me. So you got to take like a 5-minute break and get up and leave and then come back.
Oh my God, my dude. It's like, just go with the idea of again, most people would just go with that. He's questioning like, how big of a project are we talking? Whereas most people will just be like, I can either work on it now, or I can work on it later, or I can, alternate between relaxing and working on it. It's like, if you gave him the trolley problem and said like, if you pull this, it saves the 4 people, but it kills 1 person. But if you don't pull it, it kills 4 people. And your inaction is, the whole point of that. And he'd be like, well, can we talk about what sort of people they are first? Because, if they're good people, I might want to save them. If the one on the other track is like a serial killer.
Are they detractors? Are they people who don't like me?
Fucking hell.
Do they like me or not?
Indrid, I will get round to playing Trolley Problem for you, I promise. I know I streamed it with Scott, but that doesn't technically count. That's still, I will play it for you as well, promise.
So I would prefer A, but if I have to do C, I would do C. I would never do B first. It would probably be A for me here.
So he's going for A, and I'm going to give him a B because I think he would put it off as much as he could.
Number 8. Which of your responsibilities would you eliminate if you could?
Paying bills. Paying for anything.
A. Paying bills.
A it is.
B. Doing laundry. Or C. Picking up after yourself.
Oh, all 3. I mean, that's why he married Kat. To do all 3. Let's not, pretend otherwise. He complained about having to do his own laundry and make his own food and clean up, as well as paying bills. That's why he married Kat. There you go. I think he would go for bills, but all of them, I like equally likely. But I'll go with bills if he's going with bills. That's fair.
A. Doing laundry and picking up after yourself are just common things you can do easily throughout the day. It's not a big deal.
That's what you couldn't do it.
Bills are,
when
can be a very fluctuating
Leanna moved out.
Life instances and things like that. It's definitely A.
Number 9.
Okay.
How would you habitually react when someone compliments you?
Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
A. Accept the compliment and give them one in return. B. Accept.
Okay, I'm going to make a VTuber costume poll. Also, since these are some weird choices that you may not have heard of, I'm going to include images with it. So hold on one second.
The compliment and thank whoever complimented you. Or C. Don't accept the compliment by saying you don't deserve it.
Ooh, okay. This is interesting. I feel like he would just accept the compliment. He wouldn't even thank the person. He might actually, when he tends to get money and tips and things that are like, I've been a fan since, the start of the Industrial Revolution. Your Fallout 3 playthrough got me through some dark times. It is, is tenner, 20 quid, whatever. And he goes, oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. That seems like it's that. But I feel like in order to manage a image of being, just sort of like a reasonable, approachable person, just casual bloke. He's just like one of you guys,
Okay.
I feel like.
Hold on. Here's the choices. It is. Make sure you can see this. It is Revy from Black Lagoon is choice number 1. There's an image of that. This is a robot bunny model that I found, and I thought it was kind of cool. So that's Robo Bunny. That's choice number 2. Choice number 3 is a business suit. And choice number 4 is Maid Lynette. I don't know what this is from. And choice number 5 is Moira from Resident Evil Revelations 2, I think. So going over it again. Revy from Black Lagoon, Robo Bunny, Business Suit, Maid, or Moira. So that is the new poll. I'm going to put it up for 10 minutes. There's the costume poll.
He's going to go for A because that involves an act of kindness. It involves paying a compliment back to somebody. It indicates, like a sense of empathy or a sense of, being easy to associate with or being nice to be around, being a good person. Whereas I think the answer would actually just be he would accept it and say, yeah, cheers, mate. But for image management, he might go for A.
B. B for me, for sure.
Number 10.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was going to give you a B anyway, but yeah.
How do you normally respond when you embarrass yourself?
Oh, the camera's on her. The camera's been on the whole time.
I wouldn't care. I would just move on and not even bring it up ever again.
I am unreasonably proud of myself for that one.
A. Acknowledge and validate your feelings, but realize it doesn't matter in the long run. B.
Obsess about it for the rest of your life.
But internally obsess over the feeling of embarrassment.
Ooh. Now that laugh there. Ooh. I feel like you were aiming for A. You recognize like the public impression that carries, like being able to casually brush off an embarrassing incident. And you as the guy who have masturbated on stream and, even used it like to go after Pro Jared at one point by going, look, I'm still here.
Yeah.
If you can't survive something like this, then, just stop. You don't want any skeletons getting out, so stop. At first, he did try to ban anybody who mentioned it. He tried to silence it. And within like a day, it became obvious that he could not stop this. So he might as well lean into it. And credit where it's due, leaning into it is the best thing he could have done. And he did that. So fair play to him for that. I feel like he's going to go
after
for
being
A
told to
based
do
on
that by
because
Rich Review
otherwise,
Tech, basically.
You might look like a bit of an asshole, or you're going to look like an idiot, or you're going to, you've embarrassed yourself. So, it's all about how you handle it from that point on. I feel like that laugh was a sort of nervous recognition. He knows that on a proper private level, that is what he would do. He will obsess over embarrassments. Whereas publicly, to manipulate the public image, A is the better one. But that laugh, that's really giving something away there.
Or C. Feel upset over it and possibly even cry.
Okay. You wouldn't cry because it's a display of emotional vulnerability. And it's also, seen somewhat negatively socially, It's especially for men.
Is the audio out of sync again?
So he's going to go for A, but really it would be B. He would try to laugh it off, but internally he would he would be all over it. He would obsess about it. It would cause him a lot.
Fix it real quick.
Of anxiety. So, yeah.
Usually for me, it's just A at this point. Like when I was younger, it probably would have been B. But now I just don't. I've been through so much shit online that I just don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I just literally don't care about shit that people say about me. Or
I think you do care.
I just don't give a shit. So.
Yeah, I think if Moist Critical made another video that went viral.
I think you haven't actually grown or matured enough, to warrant being able to say, hey, you are still at a point where it is B. You internalize these things and you obsess over them because you can't let these things go. Publicly, you're able to bat things away and be like Teflon Phil, nothing sort of brings you down because you're still here. You're the pig roach. You're indestructible. You'd survive a nuclear holocaust. So, yeah, you're going to go for A. I'm giving you a B. Oop. And on that bombshell, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out what scores we've got.
A.
Okay, are you ready for your results? If you got mostly A's, your mental age is between 40 and 55.
Now wait a minute. They never said to write down A or C.
There it is. He told you right at the start.
There are 10 questions to answer, so make sure you mark your answers as we go.
Okay.
You opened your notepad.
Make sure to mark your answers. They didn't tell you what to
We
do.
will we'll do this. I didn't know if it was a number calculation or how it was going to work. So now I'd have to go back and recalculate everything to figure this out. I said a lot of A's, but I also said a lot of B's. I don't think I ever said a C, did I?
Yeah, the second question. The second question you said C.
B, I can understand B or C, but if it's just the first time it happens, it's definitely C.
I've given you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've given you mostly B's. You gave yourself mostly B's as well, depending on which way you want to take the first answer. So if you want to go with A for the first question, you get mostly A's. And if you want to go for B for the first question, you get mostly B's.
I don't think so.
Your mindset is more so self-assured and secure. You tend to think about things in a matured manner. If you
Yep, that's
answered
me.
B the most, your mental age is 20 to 40
I
years
mean,
old.
honestly, I think I
You
said
struck-
B the most, didn't I? I said either A or B the most. I don't think I barely ever said C.
With finding your way. And though it may be difficult, you always wind up on the right path in the end. If you answered mostly C's, your mental age is between 10 and 20
It doesn't help that
years
this quiz
old,
is
and your perception of
bad.
The world is young and bright.
Yeah, see, I barely said C at all. I think what it is I'm a lot of B's, but I'm now starting as I'm getting older, I'm turning into an A type.
Now, as you're getting older, you're 40. You are not even 42 yet. I fucking hate this shit. Like, it's infuriating because, you know.
Also, it says in the quiz that it doesn't change.
I'm a year younger than him. And I'm recovering from major back surgery. And I think I'm more, like, physically active than him. And I do more to keep myself mentally active despite the prodigious amount of painkillers I'm on. So, it's infuriating to see him sitting there going, yeah, I'm getting older. There's not much you can do about, like, you know, my cognitive development, my emotional maturity, my mental age. There's, you know, the fact that, you know, my reflexes are shit. You know, nothing you can do about it. I'm getting old. Carpal tunnel, over the hill. Fucking hell.
So, and it makes sense. As I get older, I'm more mellowing out. I'm not caring as much. I'm trying to be more metered. Let's compromise, right? It's not my way or the highway anymore.
I feel like this is gaslighting. I feel like this is him just, like, lying to his audience straight up. They know this to not be true. They know this is a lie. They know he is not mellowing out. He has been getting worse. He is, like, objectively getting worse. He's becoming more, like, frantic. He's becoming more desperate. He's becoming more, like tense. He's becoming more easy to snap. You know, he's becoming quick to temper. He is, like, way more unstable now. I can't get over this. Keep talking, Phil.
And that's A. So that makes sense. Okay. Guys, gals, and everybody else, thank you. This
Don't
was a
have
great
gals in your
ESP
chat,
Internet
Phil.
Show.
All right,
Sure.
okay, fair enough. We're done. We're done. I need to have a few moments to myself to properly compose myself. I know it's not a long one. I don't know why, but it's just better out if I can. So I went back to my notes, I had a look, and I had
Got the Lucasade.
a couple of papers, and I found a couple of things that I'd like to bring up here. The first is a paper by Tulving and Thompson in 1973. And it's called the Encoding Specificity Principle. Now, I know it sounds a bit complicated, so let's break this down. Before this point, most sort of research into, like, memory and recall and you know, how the brain encodes data in the first place was all to do with your behaviorist principles. Think like your classical and operant conditioning, Pavlov's dogs, Skinner's rats in the box, things like that. And it was assumed that, you know, as an as an organism, we respond to cues from the environment. And the point of memory was it was mainly associations and how those associations, I think it was called interference theory. It was basically looking at how those associations come to be formed in the memory and which things get remembered and associated and which things don't when recalling things and when like encoding things in the first place. But Tulving and Thompson proposed that what actually happens at the point of retrieval is just as important as what happens at the point of recall.
Hi everybody, Editor Steve here. Just going to correct that error because I misspoke. What I meant to say was that Tulving and Thompson showed that what happens at the point of retrieval is just as important as what happens at the point of encoding, not recall. It's a slight error, it's only one word, but it's quite a significant word to get wrong. So I thought I'd better at least audibly correct it rather than just flash some text up on screen that you might miss. And to, pay penance for that, I'm going to deny myself Lucasade for... I was thinking a week.
Revy.
That seems
the
a
Revy
bit
costume.
extreme, so maybe a day. But even that
So I'll
seems
do
a
that.
bit, actually, do you know what? I'll get back to you on this one. So they tested this by having two groups of people and they gave them a bunch of words to remember and then, had them recall as many as they could later on. And the first group was just, blank piece of paper, here you go, recall as many as you can. And the second group was given categories of the words that they memorized. So they were given like a category like fruit, and they would be able to recall more of the words than the other group that was just told, do it on your own. So Tulving and Thompson argued that this is what's important when it comes to recall of things. What's happening then? Not just what happened previously, not just your entire experience of that thing, but what's happening at that point when you're remembering, what's happening around you in the environment and in context of whatever media you're consuming. So with Phil, it would be that after being told, grab something to write with, you're going to be writing this down. There should then have been a prompt later on to remind him to write it down. And that's a normal thing, we all do it. It's part of how our brains encode and recall data. That's what Tulving and Thompson proved. So it's just alarming that he needed it to that point. Most people can contextually understand this. They can understand that I'm watching a video that's going to, present questions and options. I've been told to grab a pen and paper to write it down. And then when the first question is up and you've picked your answer, most people will understand that that's when they should write it down. The fact that Phil doesn't is what's alarming. There's also Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman, in which Kahneman proposes, based on a lot of research with his partner Amos Tversky, that we have two modes of thinking when we're making decisions. And he calls them fast and slow. And basically, fast thinking is what we do most of the time. It's sort of fairly autonomic things. Like when you learn to drive at first, you're conscious of everything around the road. And then when you've been driving for a few years, you're not as consciously thinking about things. You're still paying attention to the road, still, obeying all the laws and everything. But driving becomes easier because you've done it more often. So you don't need to dedicate as much cognitive power to be like, right, okay, this turn's coming up. I need to flick, my indicator. You just do it because you don't have to consciously think that far ahead. So we rely on fast thinking most of the time, and for most of the time, it's fine. It does its job, and it gets us through our day.
Blinker.
But it's also subject to our biases and our prejudices. It's also autonomic. You can't turn it off. It's also wrong sometimes. It can be fallible. It can be mistaken. Whereas slow thinking involves
what's going on?
It involves much more actively thinking about the decision you're making, weighing up the pros and cons of each potential outcome, and then making a decision based on a wider set of information, a wider knowledge base. So the two are they're how we think. They're how we mainly make our decisions. We're either doing it quickly because it's a sort of relatively mundane decision, or it's something we're thinking about. And
again, that Phil was sort of like, wait a minute, it didn't tell me to write anything down. Suggests to me that he's in the sort of mode 1 thinking, where it's like, I am watching this video and I just need to get through it so I can move on to the next one. And then, you know, if the option comes along, I'll take the opportunity to check for tips and see if anything's come in. I think he's in that mindset because he's sat there in, you know, the React studio on the other side of town, and he's not really engaging to the point where, you know, a quiz requires it, because he is stopping and consciously analysing each choice. But in terms of actually taking the test, he's not. He's acting like they're questions and has completely forgotten that he was told, keep track of your answers. So when it moves on and he realises, I've not written anything down, it snaps him out of the automatic fast thinking, type 1 thinking, I think it's called. I think he calls them type 1 and type 2. I might be wrong about that. It's been a while since I've read Thinking Fast and Slow. Hi, me again. Yeah, I was wrong about that. It's system 1 or 2, not type 1 or 2 or mode 1 or 2. But either way, 2 different sets of thinking. And one is fast, one is slow. And Phil is in fast mode because he's just in his regular, usual, it's Saturday, I'm doing the Reacts. Sunday, I'm doing the Reacts. And yeah, let's just, you know, right, great, whatever, next video. Yeah, right, great, whatever, next video. He's in that mindset. He's not ready to be snapped out of mode 1 fast thinking as he is to be like spending time in your slower thinking. Got the options, and then I'll think about them, and then I'll move on to the next question, and then I'll move on to the next question. He's not thinking, right, I'll take a test. I've got my pen and paper. I'm ready for this. Let's see what the first question is. He's not in that mindset. And, you know, that can be read as either a condemnation of his psychological state, his cognitive capacity, and his mental faculties and abilities, or it can be read as, you know, just Phil being lazy and entitled and, you know, just not giving a shit about his content. Or it can be read as both, because they're not exclusionary. They, you know, the one doesn't preclude the other. They can both be true at the same time. So, yeah, those are a couple of things. I'm sure there was something else as well. I'm sure there was like a third thing. I can't remember what it was. I remember what the third thing is. It's EQ, which stands for emotional quotient, like IQ is intelligence quotient. It's basically your ability to recognize and manage your emotions and the emotions of those around you. Obviously, you don't manage other people's emotions the same way, but it means that you can recognize and understand when somebody's emotions might be affecting their behavior or their decision-making skills, and manage your emotions accordingly. So it's quite a crucial thing in terms of establishing interpersonal relationships, managing conflict. A lot of the writing and research around it is based around businesses, because it has, you know, a lot of application there. As obviously businessmen, they need to, you know, make deals and things. They have to be able to sell you on something. They have to be able to talk in a certain way. So it matters a lot there, but obviously it has social psychology applications as well. So it's quite an important thing. The concept itself sort of dates back to around the 50s or 60s, but it really came to prominence with, I think it was Howard Gardner's 1983 book called Frames of Mind. He sort of argues that contemporary theories around intelligence sort of couldn't explain the full range of our cognitive abilities, and instead proposed like multiple sorts of intelligence, such as emotional intelligence. You have to be able to, you know, like I said, manage these things. You have to be able to recognize them in others. You have to be able to apply your understanding of other people's emotions to interactions with them. You know, you know when your best mate's upset, you know when people are happy, you know when you're in a social setting and you think, oh, an argument's going to break out here in a minute. You can sort of manage these things and your responses to them. You can also recognize, I feel quite upset today. I'm feeling very, very depressed. Today feels good because I feel like something good's going to happen. You know, or you wake up in a good mood and just, you know, you have a wonderful day. you can manage and regulate your own emotions, and so you can understand when they're affecting you and when other people's are affecting them. And it's basically what that test was measuring in Phil. It asked him, you know, in this situation, what is your response? So it's sort of, you know, gauging how well he is thinking emotionally and how well he can interact with other people emotionally. You can test for it. There are like personality tests. It's not a personality thing, but there are tests along the same lines. So you could find some free ones online. Proper professional test though. There is a proper professional test, and I can't remember the name of it. It's like like the author's surname emotional test or something like that. Editor Steve, do your magic. But most of the ones that you'll do online are sort of like they'll give you a statement, and then you go from strongly agree to strongly disagree, or very accurate to very inaccurate. That's a Likert scale, by the way. That's what that's called when you have like a scale like that. But the proper serious ones tend to have other aspects to them. It's not just all statements that you agree or disagree with. There's like part of it where you are given pictures of people's faces and you have to recognize and name the emotions. So, it is a proper gauge of like you're thinking on several different levels, not just, oh, I agree with that or I disagree with that. That's not me at all.
I don't think I do very good at the test.
Yeah, it feels like it's quite a relevant thing because of the content of that that survey that Phil did, the content of that video that he reacted to and spectacularly failed to take down the answers for. I did think about like filling a quiz in for him, like at this point onwards, but because I've done that with the narcissism one previously, but a lot of it feels a bit, again, you're missing those other aspects of it, the other parts of the test, so it doesn't feel like it's as accurate as it could be. And when it was the narcissism one, that was either a yes or no thing. That was one or the other. So I could argue either way, but on a scale of thinking like, how accurate is this to Phil? How accurate would Phil answer it? It feels a bit more difficult. And also, this is getting on a bit now. I know it's shorter by my standards, but at the moment, there's only so much I can do in a video with like recording and editing it. So... and I've already got my back video on the go, and I don't need another huge video to take up time. I would rather be working on that. But I might be able to do like a couple of more little ones along the way. It might be if he does something that I think, yeah, there's something I could go into here, because this one, this came about because a lot of people messaged me and they tweeted me, and I'm glad they did because I had quite a laugh through this 10-minute segment. So I am grateful for it. I did want my back video to be the first thing I released after coming out of hospital because it sort of felt appropriate, but this is something that it's probably going to disappear now because it was just one bit of DSP Reacts, and most people don't really care about DSP Reacts. So it felt like something where I could have said something about it. Otherwise, we'd all move on and he'd be doing something like, sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3, or the fact that it gave him a homosexual relationship because he steadfastly refused to do any heterosexual relationships, anything to do with like intimacy and women. And I've got a lot to say about that, and again, that's another thing that's like on the back burner, just behind the back video.
Very nice.
So when he moves on and does new things and we all start talking about other things, this felt like something that could slip by, and for me, it was interesting to see like how he functioned through the test and to consider what his answers were. So I felt like I probably should give this one a go. And, I might do a few more smaller things going forward as I get back into making content again. And you'll see it the other way. You'll see it in like the streams. I'll start joining streams for a bit more often. It might not be like straight away, but it's, I'm going to gradually work myself back into it. It will take me a while though. I will save a proper update for another time. I was going to put one at the end of my back video, but if you feel like it would be better on like a video of its own, then let me know in the comments. Get a bit of engagement going. Yeah, I would talk about that, but it is, for the time being, I am getting better. It's going to take a while, but I am getting better slowly but surely. So I will ultimately be back to a sort of normal pace. It would just take a long time. They told me at the hospital it could take up to 2 years for the bone to grow around the cage fully. And I'm at the point where I can still feel the cage. I can still feel it when I move certain ways, or sometimes when I'm just tired or sore because I've been out the previous day. So it's still a ways off, but I am gradually at the point, I'm at the point now where I can gradually start doing things again. So just before I go and end this, I would like to say thank you to everybody who sent me a message or tweeted me or gave me, a shout out through a message on the groupthink.
You're welcome.
The response from this community has been somewhat overwhelming. It's weird to think I'm a thing. So it was weird to have this little part of my life now at the point where I'm like, oh, I've got over 3,000 subscribers. That's wild to me. And to have it have to stop because it helped me get through a lot of horrible times, like going through this and waiting for surgeries and having appointments constantly being cancelled because I wasn't an emergency case. It helped me get through quite a bit, so that I had to stop it. I mean, although it's for a good thing, it was for a good reason. They had to stop. Really sucked for me. It really, really did. So when people were just, like, really positive and the response was really, like, caring and compassionate and really supportive, that hit me in a way I wasn't prepared for.
No.
Like the snort exchange thing. There's a get well soon Steve coin. Even the little things, like they changed the intro of that being said. So it now goes
get well soon,
man. Yeah. Yeah, they meant a lot to me. So thank you, everybody. I'm gonna have to go and take care of the cat. Who's doing well, by the way. She's doing well. The vets told me that, like, in terms of her, thyroid levels, her white blood cell levels, her, kidney and liver enzymes, all that stuff, she is fine. For a 17-year-old cat, she's really healthy. She's still a twat, though.
Nice thing to go out on. All right, still making this scruffy costume. It's a little more complicated than I thought it would be, but I can figure it out. Blaze State with Shinko Floor 230 is, that being said, to King of the Ring 2024 final. Yeah, 17-year-old cat. That's a super old cat. Let's check in on WPIG. What's he doing?
We got a job.
Here we go again.
We're good.
I just sing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
Oh, it's just...
new band. Oasis. Oasis is
classic
a new band.
Still the Violets. Yeah, still the Violets re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
Motley Crue's cool. They have some songs, but it's not like I'm a big fan.
Luck is on my side. Lucky? This is the power of certificates. We got a job.
Here we go again.
No.
I just sing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
I like Oasis. My favorite Motley Crue song is "Looks That Kill," though, for sure. That riff is sweet.
Violets. Yeah, still the Violets too.
I just give her a pill. Dun, bam, bam, dun, a pill. Just give her a pill. A pill.
Oasis is Save Me or Linkin Park's One. Tired. Okay. Oasis is Save Me or Linkin Park's One Step Closer.
Oasis Save Me or Linkin Park's One
Oh,
Step
God.
Closer.
What's going on?
I'm guessing I'm going to say Oasis here because Linkin Park, I mean, Linkin Park is kind of Like they're too metal for anyone to like. They're definitely mainstream when he was around. I would say, I think he's gonna go Oasis here.
I don't remember Oasis Save Me, but I do like Oasis more than Linkin Park, so I'd probably say Oasis.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
God, he's such a bad streamer.
Oh yeah, they don't have. What's the song he's thinking of with "Save Me"? Because when he said "Save Me," though, I kind of believed it too. I was like, oh yeah, "Save Me." Wonderwall is what he's thinking of. Yeah. Must be that, right?
What?
But "Save Me" sound right in my head too. But anyways, all right, let's go Iron Maiden time. Come on, Iron Maiden. We talked about it. We teased it. Let's get some Iron Maiden takes. Come on.
3.
Oh, quick bite.
1.
Quick bite, real quick for all the fans out there.
Can't wait any longer.
Oh.
Tony, I loaded up some music to give you a little boost.
Oh no.
Oh no, content ID.
Fine. You can do this.
Thanks, kid. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
What are we biting here? All right, here we go. Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god! More important things to do trophy. It's Flight of Icarus by Iron Maiden playing.
The sun breaks
Flight of Icarus.
above the clouds.
Maiden.
Whoa, what? What was that?
Huh?
Maiden.
Biden.
Flight of Icarus. Maiden. Oh yeah.
Biden?
What happened?
To the storm system.
My audio went out.
Kid, but there's no turning back now.
Alright, it's back. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh my god, I'm trying to dodge thunderbolts.
All night for the Hogans. Get the 6 stars, Hogans. Sweaty. Touch the. I'll stop. Hogan's come, yeah.
Pretty crazy. Oh no!
Sweaty, oh. Hogan's come in my mouth. That's what I want. Stop.
That storm fried my system.
All right, that's it. I think that's it from Iron Maiden. So he clearly had no clue about that song. He just knew Maiden.
What's going on?
All right. I knew. I think that's it from Iron Maiden. So he clearly had no clue about that song. He just knew Maiden. All right. I knew Maiden. I can say Maiden. That's how much of a fan he is of Iron Maiden.
What the hell's going on?
Maiden. All right. I knew Maiden. I can say Maiden.
Stream
That's how
die?
much of a fan he is of Iron Maiden. All right, here we go.
Oh no! What's going on?
Really? What's going on with that?
People in chat are saying it's buffering.
Do I like Iron Maiden? I've heard some Iron Maiden music that I think is pretty.
Rewind a little bit.
Oh no!
Let it catch up.
Hogan's come in my mouth. That's what I want. Stop.
That storm fried my system.
All right, that's it. I think that's it from Iron Maiden. So he clearly had no clue about that song. He just knew Maiden. All right. I knew Maiden. I can say Maiden. That's how much of a fan he is of Iron Maiden. All right, here we go.
Really? What's going on with that? Do I like Iron Maiden? I've heard some Iron Maiden music that I think is pretty good, but I was never like a fan. I never owned an album or anything.
So again, his takes are all over the place. We heard him literally say, you know, do we like that Iron Maiden? No, the question was Megadeth or Metallica, but he was never a fan of Iron Maiden. So that's confirmed.
Taking me back to your nest to feed.
Never a fan of Iron Maiden. Confirmed. Not adding that to the list. He does not like Iron Maiden.
About this for a second. How exactly did he just see me?
Oh, 2 minutes to midnight.
Ridiculous.
2 bills.
I think he's supposed to see.
Pay for. Oh shit. Internet's going to shit, Nino. You're right. Hopefully that doesn't last. Hold on. I went to the red for some reason. Uh-oh. I sang too much Iron Maiden. Eddie's coming after me. We'll give it a second. Eddie's coming after me, dudes.
That's evil Eddie.
Don't do it, Bruce. Pretentious asshole. Pretentious asshole.
I think it's all cut
Give
up
it a
now.
second. Looks like it's coming back. Connection's good, though. Weird. All right, we'll try to go. It should be good now. Refresh, you should be good. We got all green, so we should be good. But that's kind of scary if it's doing that. If it starts doing that, it kind of means it lasts for a little bit, but we'll see. All right, back in action. Hopefully it was a little blip or bloop in the line.
He's sitting in the car. Oh my god. How could he have seen me? Just think about this for a second. How exactly did he just see me?
2 bills!
Ridiculous.
There's a song there too, but
I think he's supposed to see you. You're supposed to blow up his car. So I'm gonna do this.
2
The problem is I'm driving a piece of shit
big
now.
bills to pay for. I need you guys to step up. 2 big bills to
2
pay
minutes to
for.
midnight. Good song.
Oh, Philip said good song.
2 minutes to midnight. Good song.
Great song. All right. Philip said great song.
Oh my god. I'm destroying it. Look at this idiot.
Big bills.
So sometimes I'm not looking all that great.
All right.
No.
Close. Tough fight. He looks like the mascot for Iron Maiden. I mean, exactly. That's what they were going for. I think that's actually what they were going for with Zabel or Lord Raptor. So here, she's not Shank.
All right, let's see if that's true. What does this guy look like? Does he look like Eddie that we're looking for? I mean, it's not a crazy take. It does look like the mascot for Eddie, I guess.
Iron Maiden, I have.
Ooh, here we go.
If you got some skills.
Oh, one-sided. I saw that.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. We're down again.
Got him into the Shadow Realm.
Oh, we already heard that.
Jesus.
Main take.
Son of a bitch.
Hang on.
Give it a second. Okay. Sorry, I'm working on this costume as well. ALT. Oh well. I'm sure it'll sound better on the VOD.
Snort Burnell.
How about Atlas the Bookkeeper? I need to make a quick bathroom break. Be back in a second.
I would like to talk about last night's Retro React, okay? Because here's the thing. The idea for Retro React is that on my DSP throwback channel, which is meant to be reminiscing about the past and nostalgia, all right? I sit down and I watch an older playthrough of mine with the old style camera, the old style commentary, right? And I essentially react to it honestly in the modern day.
And I want to make this very clear. When he says old style commentary, he means the absolute degenerate commentary that he used to get away with back in the day. The no holds barred style commentary that brought the internet's ire to him to begin with. Because it really doesn't matter how he tries to dress it up. Because he was still being openly racist, sexist, misogynistic, whatever ist you can really throw in there, DSP was it. And whether he said all of that jokingly or not, it wasn't ever really funny because he didn't have the charm to pull it off. But I gotta give him props for trying to spin it into a positive light and even making money on it to this day.
And so far, we've done this with Red Dead Redemption 1, Dark Souls 1, and Heavy Rain. And each one has felt a little bit unique and different. Like, Red Dead Redemption 1 looked awesome because I was watching the remastered version of the playthrough that
Oh my God,
editors
he's drinking
are
Hulk
currently
Hogan's
finishing up. We only have, I think, 2 to 3 more parts left. And that playthrough will be 100% completed over on DSP Throwback if you're interested in watching it. This playthrough has upgraded visuals, 60 frames per second in some cases. It's not always 60 frames, but it's upscale. Better text and graphics, redone audio so you can hear my voice much better, and it takes out a lot of the echo and the nonsense that was in the original playthrough.
Don't forget to mention the stolen footage, DSP. That's a very important part to the playthrough, don't you think? It was the first thing we saw, actually. Despite all of that nonsense gobbledygook that he just spit your way, the gameplay still looks like utter trash. It's hard to make out, and honestly, not that big of an improvement, if an improvement at all. Because it doesn't matter how much you polish garbage, it's still gonna be garbage at the end of the day. Even if that playthrough was done with direct capture, it still would have been a game playthrough done by this oaf who has no sense of humor and doesn't know how to play a game to save his life.
And let me tell you, it shows because, for example, last night we were watching Bully. Oh, the audio was terrible. The audio was atrocious. You could hear all this environmental noise back in my condo in Connecticut. And I was like, dude, it sucks. You know, compared to anything I do today, it's really, really bad.
But wait, didn't you try and convince everybody that the audio from your condo was the better experience? Because then you got to feel what it was really like to be sitting in the room with DSP, and that's what you wanted to do, right, guys? You wanted to sit in the room with DSP while he played the game? You wanted to hear the aircon, the fans rolling, and all of the little beats.
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
I mean, that's what he tried to convince everybody of, so I thought that that was the truth. Why would DSP lie to us? In all honesty, I still can't believe that that's a lie he really tried to pull over on his viewers. Because switching to direct capture was an objective upgrade for his setup. There was no way to argue your way out of it, but god damn it, didn't he try.
And then I listened back to the Red Dead videos, and I'm like, oh, they sound much better. That's because they've been scrubbed. They've had audio scrubbing, so it sounds way, way better, right? So anyway, you know, Red Dead was an experience because we got to see the upgraded visuals. Dark Souls 1 was an experience because we got to see my old gameplay of playing that game for the first time way before I ever learned how to play a FromSoft game. And man, did I suck. And it's hilarious to see me suck and not know what I'm doing. It's actually suspenseful. You're like watching me fight the Asylum Demon. Like, is he going to win? Is he going to win? Right? It's pretty suspenseful.
I have to disagree, DSP. It wasn't very suspenseful at all, whatever the hell that's even supposed to mean. I don't know if his tongue is getting fatter or he's losing more control over his face, but he is messing up so many more words recently. It's kind of insane. But for those of you who tuned into the stream when I watched the DSP throwback style stream, it was absolutely horrid. I really can't even remember if he made it out of Firelink Shrine in the entire stream, because he spent what felt like ages fighting the skeletons in the graveyard for little to no reason at all. I mean, sure, he got a couple of pickups, but he didn't use those pickups and didn't even know what they did. Maybe it's just me, but I wouldn't call this buffoon running around Firelink Shrine for an entire stream peak entertainment or anything.
And then Heavy Rain, oh my goodness. Heavy Rain was a smash hit. You know, a narrative-based game, one of the classic playthroughs that I've ever done that actually got me lots of notoriety on YouTube back in the day. And a classic to this day that people still rewatch regularly because of the commentary.
And again, anybody who tuned into the stream where I watched that very stream of DSP where he rewatched the Heavy Rain playthrough knows just how abysmal it really was. Not to keep self-plugging my streams that I do on Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or anything, but his modern commentary really didn't add anything of substance. And his old commentary was just filler as it was. About the only thing interesting of note that came out of that entire rewatch of Heavy Rain was the fact that very often his modern commentary and his past commentary lined up exactly. They made the same jokes, they made the same observations, which just proves to me that despite all of the changing that DSP has supposedly done throughout the years, that is very much not the case. I know that's not a shock to you guys, but like I said, it really does prove it to me. Sure, his commentary might not be nearly as obscene now as it was in the past, but it's not because he doesn't think it. It's not because he doesn't want to say those things. It's simply because he keeps himself on a tighter leash because he knows he's not allowed to say those things.
So it was awesome to go through, and you guys liked Heavy Rain so much that we actually did it 6 straight weeks, because the original idea all right, the original idea was supposed to be that we were not going to do Retro React every week. It was going to be maybe every 2 to 3 weeks, just as a variety thing that I throw into the schedule. But you guys liked Heavy Rain so much, you kept demanding I keep doing it. And I was like, okay, let's do it next week. Let's do it next week. And it worked, and people would show up and engage and support that stream. And in fact, no lie, those streams made the Throwback channel viable. With the amount of work that goes into it to make it happen, with all the work that editing the videos, you know, titling them, putting them into a proper playlist, for posterity purposes, and having that stream once a week, that was definitely making the channel viable to do.
I absolutely have to ask, being that DSP doesn't actually pay any of his editors or any of the people that make his thumbnails or anybody for that matter, just straight up does not pay a single person who helps him. What does he have to make viable about the channel? He doesn't put in any of the work, it doesn't take up nearly any of his time, and he doesn't actually pay anybody to do those things. So what cost does he need to be making back up? This channel is essentially free money for him, and an excuse for him to not be playing video games when he's supposed to be playing video games, being that his main channel is, DSP Space Gaming. And I have to ask this when it comes to DSP throwbacks, because at least on the other channels you could say, oh, he's providing his time, he's actually doing a stream where he could be working a job, or he should be working a job rather. But when it comes to DSP throwbacks, or at least the point of DSP throwbacks, which is these remastered playthroughs, there doesn't have to be any streams. He's not playing the games. He doesn't have to buy the games. There's no time investment for him. And again, he doesn't pay these people. So what cost is there to recuperate? What needs to be viable about the channel? It is quite literally free money.
Okay. So then we had to pick the next project, and one of the things that had been suggested over the time that we were doing Heavy Rain was the Bully Scholarship Edition playthrough, among other things like Mass Effect 1, Bioshock 1, and stuff like that. So we had a poll, and Bully won by a pretty good margin. I want to say it was like 48% of the vote went to Bully. So we tried it last night. Now, I'll be honest, I was already skeptical. I didn't know how it was going to go, because this is not a fully narrative-heavy game. There's a lot of gameplay elements to it and stuff like that. And it's not, even though a lot of people like the Bully playthrough, it's not received as like a classic that I've done. A lot of people have watched it over the years and like it, but it's not, oh, that is the one playthrough that I watched of DSP's that I love and I rewatch, and it made me discover him on YouTube or anything like that.
It made me discover him.
I'll be honest with the DSP, I don't think that anybody's going back and watching your old playthroughs like that. All of your gameplay and commentary is utterly forgettable in every single way, which is kind of sad given that the only thing that you have to your name is your 15-year legacy. Oh, and how could I forget all of those sweaty Hogans? So I guess we have two things. But I love that he said that he was skeptical when it came to the Bully throwback style stream. Not because his commentary was over the top and obscene as usual, not because the actual footage looked like dog shit, and not because his numbers are just generally down all over the place on every stream. No, he was skeptical simply because it wasn't a narrative-driven game and it was very gameplay focused. Which is strange to me, DSP, is that you just insinuating that your gameplay isn't the most riveting thing on the planet in that even you will get bored watching it? Because if that's the case, I'd have to ask why you even bothered putting out the videos to begin with. I mean, if you wouldn't watch your own content, you probably shouldn't be putting it out for everybody else to watch.
So we watched it, and it was about roughly just under 3 hours of reacting. We got through 10 parts of the playthrough, which is exactly what we were doing with Heavy Rain. We were doing about 10 parts in each stream. For the record, the playthrough is 108 parts. So if we were to actually continue with Bully and try to finish it, it would take about 2.5 months of react streams to actually get through the whole playthrough. Just throwing that out there. That's how long the game is. About, I think if you do the math, I want to say
banned.
It's under 20 hours, but it's still a pretty lengthy game.
20 hours for a game really isn't that long at all, but I couldn't imagine sitting through 108 parts of DSP playing a game as poorly as he does. And if DSP is trying to convince people to not go watch his old content, I think that this is a great way to do it. Because 108 parts sounds incredibly long, and then telling people that it would take 2.5 months to finish watching it the way that they were already watching it and not having fun is an excellent way to make people not want to continue to watch it.
Okay. So anyway, so I play it and we're having a good time at first. It becomes apparent about halfway through the stream, it's definitely not as fun as doing the Heavy Rain retro react. Like even I started to feel a little bored because the game isn't as good as I remember. Probably because, I've already played it before. It's a little dated now. There's still unique stuff to it. I think the music was one of the coolest things about the game. I really like the soundtrack, but some of the gameplay was a little repetitive.
It probably didn't help your retention span either, DSP, that you had to constantly redo things all of the time because you were utter trash at the game. I mean, how many times can you really watch DSP fail a mission and have to restart the entire thing? It's funny once, twice, maybe even 3 times. But when he does that for what seems to be like every single mission, yeah, I could imagine why you would be bored a little ways into it. Besides, everybody's well aware by now that the best part of DSP's Bully playthrough was when he had to do any of the tests that were given in the game at the school. Because not only does he not know geography, but he also can't spell or do math. He couldn't even tell you which animal was the slowest. And one of the animals listed was a bridge.
And people wanted to talk about things like reminiscing about school days and stuff. And that's fine. That was actually fun. in truth, I had more time. I had more fun talking with the audience about our days at school and reminiscing about that than I did actually watching back the game. Just watching back the game to me wasn't that entertaining. Okay, and if I'm not having fun watching the game, it's not going to come through as a super entertaining stream. You know what I'm saying?
So he can understand the concept that his enjoyment leads to other people's enjoyment when it comes to a stream on the Throwback Style channel, but doesn't understand that exact same concept when it comes to all of the other channels that he owns and operates. This is a guy who will play 30 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 and hate the entire thing and still expect to be paid for it, which he was, handsomely. This is the guy that spent 3 hours complaining about Dragon's Dogma 2 and then wondered why he only received a couple of dollars in tips. I just don't know how he can figure it out on one channel and not on the other. It doesn't make any sense.
So I did like it, but I didn't love it. I thought that it was just all right for a React stream. Okay?
Doesn't love anything.
Cypress TV says that loud voice, the loud sound that we heard last night on the Bully stream was my PC from 2011. Wow.
Wow.
It was that loud, huh? Holy shit. Because I was like, we always heard this ambient noise in the videos, and I'm like, is that the air conditioner? I looked it up. I played it in like February. There was no air conditioner on in February. So I was like, what could have been causing that atmospheric noise? And Cypress says, that was your PC.
I mean, he complains about being overheated in
hate this.
December.
I hate when he makes a big deal about things that he had complete control over in the past. Things that if he watched his own content for even a minute, he would understand and know that everybody else is experiencing this and is a problem. But DSP notoriously never watched his own content, and he never watched anybody else's either. So even if he did watch his own content, he wouldn't have a frame of reference for what good quality YouTube content was for the time. It's one of the things that I actually find the most frustrating about DSP, because he quite literally was only as popular as he was because he shoveled out content at a breakneck speed. That was it. It was quantity over quality. That was and is still his strat to this very day.
Boy, let me tell you guys something, all right? Today things are so different, and I'm so happy for that. I was such a stubborn, pig-headed, obstinate idiot back then.
Still are.
To be putting out videos that long of that visual and audio quality and not understanding that the audience was going to leave if I didn't upgrade. Like, it was terrible. Even me watching it now, I'm like, oh, it's like hard to watch because you just hear, it's like feels like you're in a wind tunnel trying to fucking watch this video. Like, oh, it sucks.
And people told you that for years, DSP, in comments all of the time, and you refused to listen to them. Just like you refuse to listen to your audience now when they recommend that you do things to upgrade your stream and make it better for them so that they can continue to support your hedonistic lifestyle. Didn't we get a huge rant the other day about how you're not going to play on your mini PC because there's no games for you to play? Aren't we constantly shooting down every single suggestion in the suggestion box that tells you that you need to quit begging and that you need to quit doing recaps of recaps and schedules during your pre-stream? Oh, but guys, it's so different now. I totally listen to all of the things you have to say. See, I used the pause button on OBS. It's actually really robust and meaningful, isn't it?
So I'm glad now that things are different, but yikes, that video is hard to watch now. So anyway, so basically at the end of the night, all right, let me put it this way. Was it a disaster stream where no one showed up, no one engaged, and no one supported? Absolutely not. There was decent attendance. We had a good conversation in the chat, but it was nowhere near the levels that we had for Heavy Rain. Basically, you know, we didn't even hit the $50 tip skull, okay? We had a few super chats here and there, maybe 1 or 2 memberships, which is okay. And people are like, oh, well, this was good for a night stream. Well, technically, you're right. You know, usually my night streams don't do as well. They're slower, but I'm trying to maintain enough interest to keep this viable every Sunday night. You know, we easily could have done another game or continued with the playthrough you guys want, not doing these one-off streams that are just doing them for the sake of doing them, right?
Okay, here's where I'm at so far with the Revy. Pretty good, huh? Putting it together. Had to make the skin a little bit paler, because, you know, don't get out much.
And I feel like this is one of DSP's biggest problems when it comes to the way that he runs his channel. He always thinks that he's making progress in something. He always thinks that he's building up to some conclusion. And when he's not, he feels like it's a waste of time, that they're just doing it to do it. But the reality is that's all streams, and tuning into streams is the exact same way. You're doing it just to do it, to have fun, to have some sort of entertainment in your life. The fact that he insists on making some sort of forward progress in something actually takes a lot of the fun out of it. I thought the throwback streams were supposed to be fun, chill, reminiscent missing streams where everybody just got to enjoy watching you watch you. Now all of a sudden they have to be viable and they have to be making some sort of progress and can't just be one-off streams just for fun. You might as well just uninstall OBS at this point, man. You're in it for the wrong reasons.
And with Heavy Rain, it was the opposite. Like, people were dying for more. By the end of the night, I asked you guys, what did you think? And the audience was torn right down the middle. Half of the attendance was like, yeah, that was a chill time. That was fun. Let's do it again next week. And the other half was like, yeah, that was pretty boring. By the end there, it really started to fall off. Let's do something different. So with a 50-50 split, I knew that I had to get feedback from everyone. So I put up a poll immediately. We actually did it right at the end of the stream. We put up a poll and said, hey, everybody, please vote on what you would like to see next week for Retro React. And here's the premise. 4 games, vote, and we'll do whatever wins the poll next week. If next week's stream ends up being more of the same, meaning less attendance, less engagement, less support, and it's just not as popular, then we're not going to do it every week. And that's okay. We don't have to do it every week. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm not upset at all. We have many, many things to do on the late streams. We have all these games to keep playing or whatever. So it's not a bad thing if we don't do Retro React every week. You see, it's actually perfectly fine. It's just that I want to be sure that I'm doing what you guys want.
And this just furthers my point. He's so obsessed with how many people are showing up and how much support he's getting that he's completely losing all of the fun and entertainment factor when it comes to the streams. Not every single piece of content that you do is going to be for everybody, and some of your streams are going to have lower attendance than other ones. It just comes with the territory. He's always on about this infinite audience that he has that's constantly on rotation for all of the different pieces of content that he does. Some people show up for this game, some people show up just for the pre-stream, some people show up just for the night stream. But when it comes to a Sunday night stream where he's specifically doing a throwback style react, and then all of a sudden he has one below average stream on a Sunday night and it's just not good enough, and we might start doing it less frequently. And that's before even addressing the fact that a lot of his chat is addressing right now, which is the fact that this low support style bully stream happened on Easter night, meaning that a bunch of people were either tired from all of the festivities of the day or possibly still out with their families during the holiday night. But DSP doesn't have any friends or family. He doesn't take that into consideration. Holidays are just another day for him. The dude barely even cares about his wedding anniversary, if you heard him talk about that the other day.
So basically, I put up a poll, and the poll was continue with Red Dead Redemption 1, which I think we gave it like one chance, and people didn't vote for it the next week, and then we took it out of the poll. So I said, we'll throw Red Dead back in there. Continue with Dark Souls 1, because actually some people on that stream were saying, this is kind of boring. Let's bring back Dark Souls 1. That one was really fun. So I said, let's put that on there. So continue with Bully, the third option. And the fourth option is actually something that you guys had thought of yourselves and requested while we were playing Heavy Rain. Said, would you react to The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 1?
So the choices are Dark Souls, Red Dead Redemption, Bully, or The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 1. What absolutely awful choices those really are. And that's not a dig at any of those games, but I've seen DSP react to the first two, and it was absolutely miserable. And Bully apparently wasn't very good either, according to even him. I can only imagine how he's going to butcher The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 1.
So for those who don't know, The Walking Dead Telltale series was incredibly popular back in the day. When it came out, it was its own storyline of characters set in the Walking Dead universe at the height of The Walking Dead's popularity in the year 2012. That was when the show was blowing up on TV and everything was ultra exciting about The Walking Dead. You know, before there were 17 TV shows, 24 spin-offs, and merch and action figures out the ass, and now no one really cares about Walking Dead anymore, right?
Who is he explaining this for? 2012, believe it or not, wasn't actually that long ago. I know it was 12 years ago at this point, but 12 years really isn't that long when, according to DSP, his audience is majority 30 to 40-year-olds. So why is he telling them how popular The Walking Dead was? I'm sure that they're all familiar. It was kind of a phenomenon. The only reason that he would have to explain how popular The Walking Dead was back then was if the people that he's talking to were just not mentally conscious enough to remember something like that. Which, if that's the case, that's fine, but that completely blows his theory about 30 to 40-year-old audience members out of the water.
Okay, so that game was amazing for me.
Sorry to interrupt again, but what do you mean amazing for me? Did you mean amazing to me as in you really enjoyed the game? Or did you genuinely mean amazing for me as in it allowed you to make a bunch of money and made you popular and people watched it? Because if you genuinely meant for you instead of to you, you're despicable and should be ashamed.
Number one, super awesome to be able to pick options and have people act in different ways and then commentate over it. Like, that game First, it was Heavy Rain, and then I would argue the second best ever kind of choose your own adventure playthrough I ever did was that season 1 of The Walking Dead. I mean, that was the one of the first games ever that I actually started crying at the end because it was so meaningful. It was such a sad, depressing ending.
That's what meaningful means. It makes you cry.
So everyone,
I guess we got a new definition of meaningful.
My Walking
dig
Dead
in the ear,
playthroughs,
dig in
like
the ear,
always,
dig in the ear,
I'll
rub it
have
on
to
the.
believe you, but I really gotta ask who was enjoying.
Did Atlas notice that? Digging in the ear, and then he rubs it on his chair.
Always, okay?
I'll have to.
You saw that rub?
I always loved my Walking Dead playthroughs, like always, okay?
I'll have to believe you, but I really gotta
People
ask who
always
was
love it.
enjoying that though, because it was supposed to be a very emotional, meaningful style story that was being told, and the entire time you've got this absolute buffoon in your ear making sexual commentary and just grunting and groaning all of the time. Maybe I'm harping on how bad his commentary was back in the day, but I've just never understood who that was for. I was never actually a DSP enjoyer. I have never and will never understand how somebody can genuinely enjoy watching DSP's gameplay and listening to his commentary. If you're a former DSP fan, leave me a comment if you would. Try and explain it, because I'm genuinely curious. I promise you will not get lambasted.
And you guys asked for it. As we were doing Heavy Rain, people remembered, oh yeah, the Walking Dead playthroughs were really good that Phil did back in the day. It's the same style as Heavy Rain. Let's see if he'll do it. So you suggested it, and I said, well, I don't want to put it in a poll immediately. We just did Heavy Rain, so I'd like to do a little bit of variety before we jump back into that style of game. So that's why I actually wasn't eligible for this week's Retro React. But after last night, I said, okay, well, Bully didn't do so good, so let's do a poll, and let's actually put The Walking Dead into the poll and see if people would be interested in it, all right? So I put the poll up last night during the stream. Now, to give you guys some perspective here.
Oh boy, really need
Ready?
all of the perspective.
Last week's poll went up and lasted. It was live for a whole week. By the end of the week, it had about 475 to 500 votes within a week. It took a whole week to get that many votes. I put up the poll last night during last night's Retro React stream. This morning, 12 hours later, the poll already had 500 votes. What?
Shouldn't you be happy about that? You got a bunch of engagement on a poll that you did? It sounds like your audience was really excited to watch some content next weekend on Sunday to make up for the fact that they had to miss this one due to it being, Easter holiday.
So magically,
Yeah, it is a very good.
follow the channel just exponentially.
It is a very good series emotionally, but you know how DSP is and how he was back then. He would just do everything he could to try and undercut the emotional experience because he literally felt offended that the game made him feel things.
Increased in 12 hours, right? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? Right? So then I go and I look. These people are so dumb.
You're so
What do you mean by
stupid.
these people, DSP? Given your track record with racial style commentary, every time you say these people, my ears immediately perk up.
They left comments on the poll that were troll comments. I'm not shitting you. They left comments that were like, oh, do a bunch of pulls in the WWE mobile game. And
Why would
then
you
play
say
Bully
that?
Next week, that's what we want. Like, I'm not kidding. Those comments were on
I'm
the
not
fucking
kidding.
poll, and I'm like, gee, I wonder if trolls were instructed to come over here and skew the poll. How stupid can you be?
And DSP has absolutely convinced themselves that detractors and trolls have formed this weird cabal that is constantly meeting and thwarting all of his plans. Yes, DSP, all of these trolls were instructed to go over there and vote on your poll. It, of course, could not have been that there was a bunch of individuals who realized that your stream wasn't doing well and thought it would be funny to make you do it again. Of course not. There had to be a secret meeting where everybody was wearing cloaks and Tevin was at the head of the table sitting hand in hand with the CEO of Comcast. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, categories.
Like, I mean, you want to leave some evidence? You ever seen you got caught red-handed? I mean,
Dude,
this is
can I
like
do
being
this?
caught
This is
in
hard.
the act of doing it while 25 police officers are all staring
Mhm.
right at you with videotaped evidence, audio
Wow, what a
recordings,
crime.
and a satellite feed on.
He's
you.
equating it
how
to
stupid
criminal
can you be?
actions when it's just people ruining his poll.
What difference does it make to the trolls whether or not you know that they rigged the poll to be voted one way? Because there's no real way for you to figure out.
Didn't clip what? Clip what sound? Which one?
Onto you, like how 25 some evidence. You ever seen you got caught
to me. And by the way, we're sitting hand in hand with
Which one? Lonely Sully?
the CEO of Comcast was wearing cloaks and Tevin was at the head. Do it again. Of course not. There had to be a secret meeting where everybody doing well.
DSP saying
bit of
WWE
his
pulls.
plans.
Yeah, like I'm kidding in the WWE mobile game and then play bully next week. That's what we want. Like I'm not kidding. Those comments were on the fucking poll, and I'm like,
Thank you, Clumshot.
I'm not in the WWE mobile game. They left comments that were like, "Oh, do a bunch of pulls in comments." I'm not shitting you.
Let me get Audacity open. Playback device. There.
They left comments that were like, "Oh, do a bunch of pulls in the WWE mobile game and then play bully next week. That's what we want." Like I'm not kidding. Those comments were on the fucking poll, and I'm like,
Thank you for the gifted sub. And congrats, Delorio, for receiving the gift sub.
"Gee, I wonder if trolls were instructed to come over
do a
here
bunch
and
of
skew
pulls
the poll.
in the
How
WWE
stupid
mobile
can you
game."
be?"
And DSP has absolutely convinced themselves that detractors and trolls have formed this weird cabal.
All right, skip ahead a little bit.
Like,
Fuck you
police
for
officers,
subscribing.
Thank you for the other gifted sub. And congrats, Lonely Sully.
What difference does it make to the trolls whether or not you know that they rigged the poll to be voted one way? Because there's no real way for you to figure out exactly how
Oh,
many
do a
troll
bunch of
votes were
polls
the
in
poll.
the WWE
All the
mobile
data that you
game.
gathered from the poll would still be messed up regardless of whether or not they left any
Congrats,
comments
Dragon
and
Slayer.
basically told you that
Thanks
they
again,
messed with
Clumshot.
it. In fact, it probably makes more sense that they let you know that they did it because that's what gets under your skin the most. The fact that detractors and trolls have this sort of power over the content on your channel infuriates you to no end. That's why we're having this discussion right now. So of course they let you know that they did it because they knew in their heart of hearts that they were going to get a segment like this. And this is exactly what they do it for.
On top of that, I had already been
Thank
told
you.
by 2 different people overnight that apparently they've been talking about it in their stupid detractor circles that they were going to do this, skew the poll, because they saw that Bully didn't do good. And they were like, haha, if we get him to play Bully again next week, the stream will again do bad. And anything we can do to
Okay, I'll add.
For subscribing.
Much appreciated, Clumshot. Thanks a whole lot. I know the goal is pretty high. I should lower it, shouldn't I? Being very generous. Thank you.
annoy or hurt Phil, we should do. Ha ha ha.
Sorry, Phil, I'm not willing to believe anything that your flying monkeys
Fuck
tell
you
you
for
because they very
subscribing.
clearly have a warped view on reality if they think that your content is entertaining and that you are worth their time. I just wanted it on the record that I'm in a few different detractor style discords where we hang and bang and play video games and stuff, and I saw nothing of the sort. So unless DSP is going to provide some sort of evidence that proves that these weird meetings and agreements were happening behind the scenes, I'm just going to assume it was a bunch of individuals who thought it would be funny and then only was amplified by the fact that people probably saw it, realized what was happening, and dogpiled.
So I'm not kidding. 500 votes, 78% of the vote was for Bully. Gee, I wonder if that could be fake. All right. So in light of all of this, I have redone the poll. I've deleted the original poll and I made a new one, and I took Bully out of it. And the reason being, I'm going to be honest, I don't think Bully worked very well last night. You know, I wanted to be fair and give it another shot, but it just didn't seem to work for me. Like, I got bored. And if I'm getting bored with what we're reacting to, that's not good. Like, I'll be honest, I was not bored with Red Dead. I was not bored with Dark Souls, and I was never bored with Heavy Rain. I was bored with Bully within an hour. So I just don't think that's going to work. Okay.
So for any of the dents that wanted to see another Bully throwback stream, just get the hell out of here, I guess. Your vote didn't matter because the trolls thought the same thing. Maybe you guys were actually secret trolls and you didn't even know it.
So now the poll's been redone, and there's 3 options: more Red Dead 1, more Dark Souls 1, or The Walking Dead. So please vote on one of those 3. I feel like any of those 3 would be a fine option. Okay.
Okay, it should be added.
And let me know, you know, your thoughts here all week. I'll be
do a
listening,
bunch of
what
polls
you think.
in the WWE
But
mobile
the
game.
funny part was, if you actually looked at the poll,
Do
yes,
polls.
there were 500 votes, but if you eliminate all the votes for Bully, The Walking Dead was in the lead by a large margin. I think The Walking Dead had like 20%, something like that. And then the other 2 each had like 4
do
or
a bunch of
5% or
polls
something like
in
that. Like, very
WWE mobile
small.
game.
So basically, if you look at the initial poll results and you try to remove the outliers of the idiots, Definitely people are looking at The
Idiots.
Walking Dead as the next one, but that may not be. Let's see what happens over the course of the week.
So yes, he absolutely did put up another poll. And because he made such a big deal about it on April 1st, I decided I was gonna go vote on the poll. I didn't on the first one because I didn't even know it was happening. I don't care. But the Streisand effect really got him on this one. So I went over, then I voted, and I even left a comment. Of course, that comment was never really posted because he has to approve all of them, and you know he wasn't going to approve my comment. But I left it nonetheless, and I want to show you what the poll looked like when I voted on it, and then the comment that I left. And again, you can see that he has just under 500 votes in the span of about 5 hours, which is really suspicious if you know how much engagement DSP usually gets on his stuff like this. And Red Dead Redemption was absolutely blowing all of the other options out of the water. Red Dead has 56%, Dark Souls has 19%, and The Walking Dead has 24%. And I guess that the majority of the detractors and trolls decided that Red Dead Redemption was their game this time. And despite voting for Red Dead Redemption in the actual poll, I left the comment that says, "1 vote for Bully, please. Ack, ack, ack." Nothing harmful or mean in there, just telling him that I'd rather see Bully.
I am aware on the stream, a lot of people were leaning towards Dark Souls 1. They were like, yeah, Dark Souls 1 worked really well as the first stream. Maybe bring that back. So, please vote on the new poll that's over on DSP Throwback. If you want to know where it is, it's on the main channel page, and you go to the community tab.
We got a big day today,
right
Freeman. We got to King of the Ring finals.
Now, Dab Hands just said in the chat, honestly, I'd rather see gameplay of current games than one of those. There you go. And if that's the case, again, this is a test case to see if this makes sense to do it every week. If we do another Retro React stream next week and it's slower and there's less engagement and less support, then I'm not going to do it every week. We'll do it maybe every 2 to 3 weeks as a variety event. And that way it won't bog down the other content and hold up the other content from making progress. And I hear you.
So 2 bad streams is enough to put DSP Throwback streaming on life support, you guys. So you better show up and engage in support if that's the content that you really want to see. Because heaven forbid, DSP Throwback, some of the laziest content that DSP has ever put out on the internet, and that's kind of saying something, goes away forever. Or at least for 3 to 4 weeks at a time and becomes some sort of special event that everybody's going to care about then, I guess.
A lot of people right now, we are happy to see the RPG madness end and just want to see good progress in all of the other games that I'm playing, and are afraid that if I keep doing things like this, that this is going to hold up progress because I just keep doing other night streams and other things rather than gameplay streams, right?
Yeah, it's almost like that the majority of your fans who are actually your fans show up for the gameplay, being that your name is, again, DSP Space Gaming. And it's the minority of your viewers that actually enjoy these real-life
No, it's DSP Space Reacting now
that you do.
So, let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens.
And over the course of the week, I'll try to gauge interest and see, how it goes and go from there. Okay?
Okay.
Fair enough. And also, I'll look at comments.
Fair
I'll
enough.
listen to what people are saying. Because, yes, these morons tend to talk about what they're going to do publicly because they're idiots. They can't help it. That's the thing. Like, they'll want to troll, but they're just they have no self-control whatsoever. They just want to, brag all over the internet about
Do
what they're
we
doing.
blow
So
all
they
of our
always
money
give
on
away what
Candy
they're doing
Crush, or do
somewhere, and I always
you?
find out about it. Even though I literally
Mr.
never ask,
Self-Control?
people always bring this information to me without me even asking. They say, so here's what's going on, and here's the evidence of it, and do what you
DSP,
will.
the king of
Okay,
self-control,
thanks. Well,
blows all his money and
it's all
goes
fucked
bankrupt
up.
playing Candy Crush.
And we'll start over
Sure.
and go from there, right?
Right. Yeah, but
Yeah, DSP, that's totally believable that you don't want to know what the detractors are planning behind the scenes and plotting against you with. Sure, buddy, whatever helps you sleep in your separated bedroom better at night. And again, it's very clear that DSP doesn't understand how trolling online works. Because while, yes, there are these undercover style ops that they don't disclose out in the open to get as much information as possible, there's just as many every single day just messing with DSP moments that people have fun with. And those they very much want you to know about. Because the more that you know about it, the more upset that you seem to get about it, and then you talk about it on the pre-stream, and then they make their content off of it. It's really cyclical, and you feed into it every single time, DSP. That's one of the things that makes you a lol cow.
So we'll see what feedback we get, and again, I'll read comments, and I'll try to judge what you guys say here in the chat as well all week, and from there, we will decide what game will be Retro React for next week. Fair enough? Okay.
Fair enough. Whatever that means.
Very good. Okay.
Very bad.
So that's what's going on there.
And while that is exactly what's going on there has been an update when it comes to the rigged polls. I don't know if I'm going to talk about it in the future, but I'll give you the brief rundown. Of course, the second poll was also bombarded with trolls, like me. So DSP has completely gone off script and decided that he's going to put his foot down and decide to do The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 1. So for any of the dents that wanted anything else, get fucked. But I'd like to change the subject to some people that can't get fucked. And those are all of the members of the 60 Skulls. Big ups. We're going to be looking at some of the comments from the last video. Soulmare333 says, after a second watch through, I just realized that DSP loves the idea of Judas having multiple decisions and outcomes. But when BG3 does it, then it's bad storytelling and game design. Well, obviously, dude. Larian Studios is nothing but detractors, and they made all of the characters in the game detractors too. So of course their storytelling and game design was going to be for detractors. And it goes without saying that Judas is going to save the channel. So we can't hate on that game. Not yet, at least. Durwood Mixklovich says, judges a guy for dressing like he's in college, stopped wearing gaming shirts less than a year ago. And I think Paul Turner really had the best reply to it, saying dude wipes his earwax on his Zelda pants and has the gall to criticize how someone else dresses. Really couldn't have said it better myself, and there's really nothing more to add to it. And Lyrical Thesis DJ says, I'm gonna bet that Panda has called Phil Microsoft and Ubisoft back in the pre-cat heyday. Yuck, ew, and gross. But regardless of how disgusted I am at that comment, I want to thank everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snortex.
A mode based around how DSP plays games. How would that go, though? Or how about this one? I mean, is it kind of like how microtransactions are? The way he plays the game is to pay money to make it easier for him.
So for today's video, it's a little out of the ordinary. I wanted to take a look at some of the interesting and meaningful chat style interactions that DSP has had recently. Because he's always going on about how him being an interactive streamer is the turning point for his career. How his content is so much better now that he actually interacts with the chat every single day, and then that is the reason why people like him so much. Just wanted to clarify that before we get started and people are confused as to what the actual subject of the video is, because it might not seem cohesive.
Right? Oh, let's see here. I received a $3 tip. Anonymous tipper. How many hours a week would you say you work, including uploading and everything? Do you ever get exhausted? Oh, yeah.
Exhausted. And you can tell right away that DSP absolutely loves that this person asked this question. Because he's constantly trying to make it sound like he does so much work, that he's some blue-collar content creator who spends all of his time in his office and never has any time to do anything else. So this was absolutely a bait tip, whether from a troll or from a genuine fan who's trying to help his case. And you can hear the excitement in his voice. He absolutely wants to answer this, and he wants to give you as much detail as he reasonably can.
I mean, in any given day, all right? You know, I'm working before I'm on stream because I'm researching, you know, things for stories. I'm approving and looking through comments. I'm reading emails. So I'm probably doing work at least an hour.
It's the same
before I
thing.
even set foot on a stream.
So let me translate that from Pig Roach to English for all of you, because he's really trying to slip something past you here. When he says that he's looking things up for stories, you know, for DSPN, what that actually means is he's scrolling through Twitter. He's really trying to sit here and justify that scrolling through Twitter is work that he's doing for his business and is super taxing and meaningful. When he says that he's going through comments, he's also implying that that's some sort of effort on his behalf. Let me tell you, I go through my comments all of the time. I don't have to approve any of them because that's not something we do over here, but it's actually one of my favorite things to do. I do it in my off time because it's fun, and you guys are funny as hell. So I appreciate all of your meaningful style comments. Thank you. And the last thing he does before he's ever stepping foot on stream, you know, when he's working really hard behind the scenes, is checking emails. I have to ask, DSP, what emails are you checking? Because it's not like you have sponsors that you're dealing with. You're not brokering any deals. You're not getting any sort of affiliate link on any website or negotiating getting a cut for a product that you're going to talk about. The only emails that you could even be referring to are emails that say that you got a tip on PayPal, which I don't really think that you can consider work, or a bunch of emails asking to be unbanned by either LARPers or Canadian Kirk. So are we really going to sit here and act like reading emails is some sort of labor-intensive activity that must be done before we start the stream? Especially as of late, given how often recently that he's been on the pre-stream completely dead silent while he checks his emails. And I apologize if it seems like I'm harping on this for a little too long, but I really do dislike when people pretend that they work hard. Not that I would really consider content content creation work, at least not the way that DSP does it. But he's really out here trying to convince you that he's grinding himself to dust to continue to stream the exact way that he's been streaming. When anybody who's not suffering from complete brain rot can tell you very quickly that DSP streams are subpar at best. But I'll let him continue. DSP, what does the rest of your day look like?
Then I'm streaming every day. Stream goes on around 10:45 a.m.
Interesting.
Runs till roughly 4 p.m.
Obviously, no mention of the fact that he spends the first 30 minutes of the stream actually not doing anything and running those slides and playing music that nobody wants to hear. He would love to make you think that he's actually streaming from 10:45 to 4 p.m., which I guess technically he is because the stream is up and running, but he's not actually making any sort of content during the first 30, sometimes even the first 45.
Then after that, I'm uploading, I'm setting up streams for the night, doing all that. So I'm in here at least another half an hour after my stream goes off the air.
And the only reason he has to do that is because he's decided that that's how he's going to cut his videos, into parts like that instead of uploading the raw VODs like every other streamer does on the platform, pretty much. A self-made problem simply so that he can act like he works hard. Continue.
And then I'm in here again, probably around 6:30-ish that night. Setting up that late stream, getting that set up.
You hear how he tried to make it sound like he was doing more by repeating the exact same thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run it back because I really can't believe it.
Does that a
and then
lot.
I'm in here again, probably around 6:30-ish that night. Setting up that late stream, getting that set up.
Yeah, so he's setting up the stream and then he's got to get that set up. Actually just repeating the exact same thing so that it sounds like he's busy.
Does that
oh, yeah,
so
you
much.
guys, I'm super busy. I had to mop the floor and then I had to clean the floor. People
I had to go get groceries. I had to go get food. I had to go get pet supplies. I had to go run around and do all the things I needed to do. You know what I mean? God, it's so much stuff. And it's like, you just said one thing.
who are actually busy don't have to make up things that they do. They could just tell you the things without repeating themselves because there's a list of things. Also, I don't know how many of you are actually familiar with how much setup there really goes into a stream, because on the YouTube end, it's really not all that complicated. You just give it a name, you give it a description, and then you give it a thumbnail. It can absolutely get more complicated when it comes to OBS if you have a lot of sources, if you change scenes very often, but that's not the case for DSP. He does the same thing day in, day out. All he has to do is change the main source in his OBS to whichever console he's using to show off that game that he's currently playing. Oh, but Atlas, you're forgetting all of the things that he pops up during his segments, like Phil's Day Off and DSPN. Yeah, that's as simple as just clicking the hide and unhide icon on the sources tab. Those should never go away. He should never have to do anything with them, and it's one mouse click. Obviously very taxing on the body. He works very hard.
After my late stream goes offline, I got a ton of work to do. I got to set up the next streams for the next
Ton
day. I
of
gotta
work,
do a daily
man.
schedule ending, depending on what's going on the next day. Some days I got to set up playlists for the next day if it's the react show. I got to upload videos overnight for my video editors to work on for the throwback channel. You know,
shout out the editors, I guess. It's obviously a lot of work for DSP to upload those raw videos off of his hard drive so that they can actually work on it and he can make money off of it. And him even mentioning the fact that he has to set up playlists for DSP Reacts is a complete waste of time because he can do that on his phone in the living room and it wouldn't be any different.
So in any given day, let's just add that up. If you're talking on stream, the first stream would be about 5.5 hours. The late stream would be about 3 hours. So right there, that's about 8.5 hours just on stream. But if you add the work that I'm doing around the streams, that's probably another 2 to 3 hours of work. So
What?
probably in a given day, it's probably around
2 to
10
3
11
hours of
a day,
non-streaming work.
roughly. And it could vary. Some days there's way less.
Right,
Some days there's a lot
dude.
more. It depends on what's going on. And that's 6
No
days a
one
week. So
believes
on
you.
average in a week, I probably work 60 to 70 hours, roughly, depending on what's going on.
And I find this absolutely despicable in every sense of the word. To actually try and convince all of these people that DSP is working 60 to 70 hours in a week is absolutely insane. Not only is it barely considered work, I wouldn't even call it that, but the amount of wasted time and dumb bullshit that he is even considering work to begin with is astronomical. I really just thought that he was going to defend that if the stream is on, technically he's working, so he works 8 hours a day, sometimes 9 if he does overtime, so he works, 40 plus hours a week, sometimes 50. But this absolute buffoon is really trying to sit here and justify saying that he works 60 to 70 hours a week because sometimes he plays on his phone and has to scroll through Twitter. I would absolutely love to see this guy do any sort of actual labor in his entire life, even for just a normal 40-hour work week. I genuinely thought that doing this segment was going to be funny and I was going to have fun with it, but I just found myself annoyed that this guy really thinks that he is out here working hard, that he's a real laborer just like everybody else. The warped reality that he has to live in is absolutely insane.
And do I ever get exhausted? Absolutely. There's days when I'm beat and I just want to get out of here and go plop on the couch and sit there with my wife and relax and watch something. And I can't. I got to be in here another
Instead,
hour
you have to
doing
play
shit
a
after
video
the stream's over. I'm
game.
like, dude, I just want to get the fuck out of here, and I can't. That's life, though. It's work.
Oh god, DSP, it must be so taxing on your mental health that you have to sit in that chair instead of the chair downstairs in the living room. But that's life, it's work, you know? And it's really irritating that he acts as though he can't watch something or listen to something or enjoy some piece of media while he does all of this uploading and stream prep. Because that's exactly what I do. When I'm editing the videos, when I'm doing the thumbnails, when I'm doing whatever stream prep is actually required, I'm listening to music, I'm watching a YouTube video. Because those are still things that you can do while you're being productive. I don't know why he's sitting here and acting as though once he's in that room, there's no sort of enjoyment that can be going on. If he really wants to spend time with his wife so bad, why doesn't she just come in the room and hang out with him while he does all of these things? They can have a conversation for once. Of course, implying that she actually wants to talk to him and spend time with him, which we all know is not the case.
Is it a fun job? Absolutely it is, but it is a job, and I treat it seriously like a job, and a lot of people don't. A lot of people say, oh, streaming's a joke or whatever. Maybe that's because other streamers aren't as serious as I am or don't treat it like a professional thing. I do. But that's why I have a set schedule. That's why I'm here on time every day. People, making jokes about that, you're a fucking idiot. I treat it like a job because it is my job, and I take it seriously, and that's why I'm still here after 15 plus years
On
of doing
level
it.
one.
And other people have, blown out of like a fart out of your ass into the wind, and they're not here anymore.
I thought you were a fart in the wind. Isn't that what you told Keemstar?
So thank you for the $3 tip.
No, DSP, the only reason that you're still here is because you beg everybody for money every single day and you have no job prospects outside of this. There is quite literally nothing else that you could possibly do to make money. This is it for you, as sad as that is. And the seriousness that he brings to his stream is absolutely a detriment to his streams. That's the reason that nobody is having any fun and his support is as low as it is. Because nothing screams fun and entertainment like a streamer treating it as though it's his job.
Okay, let's see what they have to say.
We just have to forget about what he told Keemstar, which is that he sees himself as nothing but a fart in the wind, but everyone else is a fart in the wind
or an
out of a
opinionated
butt.
question, and then you respond. Make it a high-tier members feature. That way trolls can't infiltrate it. Yes, they can. The memberships actually are very easy to get on the cheap, so that doesn't even work what you're suggesting.
What do you mean, DSP? I thought that the higher tier memberships were the solution to the Argentinian style problem over on DSP Reacts. Isn't that what you told us? Isn't that why you increased the membership price and created an entirely new tier that everybody had to go and subscribe to in order to get their videos watched? Are you then implying that you just artificially increased the price of the suggestions simply because and it didn't actually solve the problem? Also, I see it in the chat, so I guess I'm going to give it a shout out. Shout out this absolute LARPer called Tummy Time Timmy, you're not clever, who says, yeah, I never heard of this Ivega guy either. So I guess shout out our boy Ivega. That guy probably goes to sleep, unlike Ivega.
Make a community post each week. Let those members post their issue or question. Maybe a more long-form react with fans than just chat questions. Hashtag DSP listens. Okay?
No.
So here's the deal. Okay? Number one. These member ideas will never work. We already know that now YouTube is completely broken when it comes to memberships. People can easily spoof an IP address, pretend like they're somewhere else in the world, and buy a membership for pennies on the dollar. You can literally buy like a highest tier membership for less than $1. Okay? So sadly, the suggestion doesn't work just on those grounds. And that sucks, I know, because I liked doing stuff with memberships, and now basically they're completely worthless thanks to YouTube being busted and being stupid. Okay.
And there's our confirmation. So the increase over on the memberships at DSP Reacts was entirely a scam and didn't actually solve the problem. So I guess big ups to DSP for scamming his viewers once again.
But that being said,
shout out obviously.
The idea of me taking serious questions and things like that and taking dedicated time to actually talk about it. Here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you here. I never once in my entire time being on YouTube or on the internet in general, I never said that I am someone who is like wise or smart, that I'm someone who knows better than anyone else. I don't think I've ever presented myself to you guys as like a guru or someone to go to for big life advice? Like, when did that ever happen?
Well, I'm honestly glad that you never advertised yourself as someone who was wise or smart, because that would just be false advertising. And nobody can appreciate false advertising. But you don't have to advertise yourself as somebody who is wise and can give advice to just give somebody advice. Good quality advice can actually come from the people that you least expect to be able to give it. Advice isn't something that only a select amount of people are allowed to do on the entire planet. You have to meet some sort of prerequisite in order to do it or anything. I don't think it's a good idea that you give out advice given you are the way that you are, but your reasoning for why you can't do it isn't exactly the right reason. And you're constantly talking about things that you don't understand, so what difference would it make if you aren't wise and can actually give good advice? It wouldn't be any different from your normal content. You don't understand a single thing about video games or how they're made or any of the mechanics behind them, but you constantly talk on them like you're some sort of authority. So continuing to speak on something that you know nothing about is right up your alley and just on brand for you.
I'm just a normal guy, enjoying life, playing games,
Begging
hanging
for
out,
money.
having a good time with my audience.
Just
That's
a
all
normal
that,
beggar
right?
who begs
Listen, every
and
once in a
begs
while,
and begs
perhaps,
and gets called out all the time by everyone on the internet for
give you
being a
some advice on
beggar.
something I know about, whether it's games or whatever.
And he's
You
like,
know,
yeah,
sometimes
you're
I'll
right. I beg
interject
too
a little
much.
bit of
So
my own
anyways,
personal
beg.
experience and stuff like that. I don't know why people would even want to ask me these questions. I'm not an authority figure, nor did I ever present myself
Except for,
in that
for
way.
when you want to feel
Again,
like you
you
are.
don't have to be some sort of authority figure, though. Given that DSP has been on this planet for what is almost 42 years consecutively, he should have lived enough life to be able to give some sort of advice to somebody who has less experience on the planet than him. I want to reiterate that I don't think it's a good idea that anybody actually take advice from DSP, but his reasoning on why he can't give advice just doesn't seem to make any sense to me, because everybody's lived experience is completely different and they have a different perspective on everything. So being able to talk about that and explain the conclusion that you came to afterwards isn't of itself advice, and maybe somebody would want to hear that, even if they walk away with the complete opposite conclusion that you came to given the information that they're given from your story.
Like, for example, there's many content creators and YouTubers out there that present themselves in a way that act like there's some kind of authority figure.
Any
Okay?
examples?
Meaning, oh, I'm an expert on left-wing politics. I'm an expert on
Well, they
this
could be.
philosophical kind of thinking. I'm an expert on the history of this certain line of something, games or TV, or I'm a guru. I'm a encyclopedic knowledge about movies and stuff.
Well, maybe
like
they
that.
do.
People present themselves in that way, correct? For sure.
Okay.
I don't. When have I ever said, "Come to me because I am a wealth of knowledge on this subject matter"?
You think you're
Never, right? Not
a
once.
guru when it comes to
If you wanna
streaming
ask me
and
questions
gaming?
about like Super Turbo or something, I guess, or about
So
the
there it
history of
is.
being a YouTuber for 15 years.
So there
that
it
I
is.
can tell you. That's about it.
For once,
So
I'm
then he
glad I
contradicts
actually let him
himself.
cook there, because he said exactly what I was going to say for me. Very robust. He also said something in a very roundabout way that I was going to say, in that he doesn't present himself in this way. He doesn't say these things, so he's just supposed to be your everyday average style person. And sometimes that's the exact person that you want to get information from, that you would like to receive advice from. Because regardless of whether someone is a wealth of knowledge or not, sometimes you just want the average perspective. You want to know what a normie thinks like. Isn't that essentially just what market research is finding out what the normies think and enjoy? That's like an entire billion-dollar industry or something like that.
Right? Like, I give you my opinions on stuff, but this is not anything to live your life by. And if I had an entire premise of a show
There
or
we go.
something like that based on, hey, ask Phil questions and he's going to give you advice, I think that's a terrible idea. Because basically when you do
Turned
that,
out pretty good.
you put yourself kind of in the line of fire, do you not? Like, what's to say that someone asked me a serious question about, let's say, for example, a relationship. Let's say someone's in a relationship and they're in a box. And they ask me a question, and I answer it honestly. I think you should do this. Maybe this will work. And then they do it, and then it blows up, and the relationship ends. And they're like, oh, it's your fault. You gave me bad advice, Phil. Like, well, wait. But I never wanted to present myself as a guru to tell you what to do. I don't know any better than anybody else. You know?
Well, anybody that's going to go to some streamer for advice and then take them at their word and then blame them for the outcome is absolutely regarded by themselves. It has nothing to do with the person that's giving them the advice. But part of giving advice like that is to talk somebody through something and explain your rationale from an outside perspective and your lived experience. And sometimes that in and of itself can help that person come to a conclusion that is going to be beneficial for them, even if it's not directly the advice that you gave them. But I really shouldn't be surprised that this isn't something something that DSP understands, given the fact that he doesn't care about anybody else's perspective other than his. The situation that he's describing is the mentality that he brings to every single situation, where anything that anybody tells him is exactly what he does, and when it doesn't work out, he blames them instead of himself. Because taking responsibility is hard, and we really don't want to do that over here at DSP Space Gaming.
So that's what I mean. Like, if that was the kind of content creator I was, if I was presenting myself in a situation where it's like, oh yeah, I'm a life coach, I'm a guru of this or that. I'm not at all. Nor did I ever aspire to be or present myself as such. If you're here to have a good time, great. But outside of that,
then why do you get mad whenever anyone tells you that you're doing streaming wrong?
Something you hear in my content.
Well, I know what I'm talking about. I've been doing it.
That's your
if I didn't, I wouldn't be so successful.
About that. Now I'm putting myself in the line of fire because I actively chose to do that, right? That would be my fault. So,
anyways,
no, I do not think that I will be doing that, but thank you for the tip.
So obviously I was right once again. The answer was, no.
We got the first tip of the day.
Hands are a little screwy. It's no big deal.
It's a $15 tip from BB Phil. Wow, BB Phil's all over the place. BB Phil with super chat.
This guy.
BB Phil with a tip. Thank you, BB Phil, for the first tip of the day.
BB Phil, please seek help immediately. This is unhealthy and unnecessary. You're embarrassing yourself and your family. And look at this position that he finds himself in every time he has to update the leaderboards, just neck cranked all the way around. This is a guy who very frequently is talking about how he has shoulder numbness, his neck hurts, and he's got back problems. I can't imagine this is doing you any favors there though, boss. What an unnatural way for him to have his room set up. And he's the only person that's in control of what goes where in the room. This is entirely his fault. This room's sole purpose is for him to do his streams in, and this is how he has configured it. There's really no justifiable reason why he would have his setup so inconvenient for himself.
He's just self-destructive in every aspect of his life.
I missed it like 7 times in a row. Okay, so BB Phil says the following.
What did he say, Phil? I'm not getting any younger here.
Final attempt to salvage Phil's feast for Europeans.
Final attempt to salvage Phil's feast for Europeans, but he's done it more since then.
Or a local place you're getting. Are you going to get some kimchi or bibimbap or whatever else? I live in a big city. I could at least attempt to match the dish. Even though my bibimbap would be very different, it still feels more like we're having a meal together. Also, ordering at 4 p.m. on your end, you'll have to announce the order at 1.
Get some fucking help, bro.
BB Phil needing help, but this is the second or even third time that he's sent a super chat or a tip, whichever one it is, it doesn't matter. They're kind of all the same. About what food DSP is going to be having during his stupid birthday event. Why is he so obsessed with what food DSP is going to be eating?
Some weird cracked out Indian.
It seems like such a strange thing to actually care about. I swear, all the genuine DSP fans are completely unhinged. But at least we got 2 shoutouts to bibimbap. I'm sure Danny is eating absolutely fantastically right now. He loves bibimbap.
I don't even know. Here's the thing. My wife and I probably won't even know what we're doing till the night before. Just being honest. Like, we'll probably look at food the week and then decide the night before. We'll probably end up, like, ordering the night before because you can order ahead of time. So that way, it's already set up.
Bang,
and we don't
bang.
have to, like, rush to do it or whatever. Well, I have no idea what we're doing right now. Maybe I could tell you during that stream. We'll see.
Why is it so difficult for him to just choose a place that he's going to eat so we can answer these people's questions and inform them on what's going to be on the stream during his birthday? He's picking the food. It's his birthday. He can eat anywhere he wants. Just make a decision. How are you not going to know till the day prior? You can't even be bothered to think about what food you are going to be eating during the weekend?
But I don't know. Sometimes I just like to have it be a mystery because then it's the element of surprise when I do it and people are more interested, right? Like, what if I announced, I'm getting a big sandwich. And people will be like, sandwiches aren't that interesting. And then people won't tune in.
I'm not going to tune in for a sandwich. You're going to have to step your game up, Phil. You're going to have to eat something more interesting for me to tune in.
So, and by the way, I'm not saying I'm getting a sandwich. We're probably not getting a sandwich.
Okay. Whew. I was about to...
Replacing Pip.
What is
But
this?
anyway, do you see my point? If I know
Slime
ahead of time
can
and I feel like
slipper.
telling you I will. But I don't know. Right now, I have no clue what I'm going to do. Okay?
Okay, DSP, sounds good to me. Totally reasonable to not have a plan for what you're going to do on your event that you told everybody to show up for and are constantly hyping up every single day.
Okay. So thank you, BB Phil, for the first tip of the day. I really appreciate that. See, Don Finucci says, do some authentic Italian. Get some eggplant parmesan and calamari. You know, I wish. I seriously wish. There just aren't many real Italian restaurants out here.
Skip this so many times. Might as well listen to it this time.
The most popular Italian restaurant out here in this area of the country is Olive Garden. That's terrible.
Okay, DSP, a lot of people don't care whether or not the Italian food is super authentic or not. I'd wager to say that Olive Garden, being that it's a chain, is a very popular Italian restaurant in just about all 50 states if they got them. Maybe not all 50 because, you know, Hawaii and Alaska don't have a lot of things that the other states have because they're so far away. But I'm not at all surprised that he has a problem with people enjoying Olive Garden because he's always been up his own ass about how good Italian food is on the East Coast and how he's totally Italian, you guys. Just ignore the fact that he's majority Polish.
Olive Garden is awful. It is so fake. It is totally not real Italian food in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
It's
I'm Scottish Italian. I'm more Italian than DSP because I'm half Italian, as opposed to DSP is a quarter Italian. But yeah, I've got black hair, blue eyes, 6 foot tall, white dude.
Bastardization of
There you go.
American
There's
knockoff is
semi-docs.
absolutely fucking terrible.
You know, things can be bastardizations. They can be off-brand and generic all they want and still taste good. All of those things are not synonymous with poor taste. I'm not the biggest fan of Olive Garden myself. I'm not going to sit here and stand for it. But when DSP takes these hard stances about general things that people in real life just tend to enjoy, it really irks me and really emphasizes how not normal DSP is. How full of hate and vitriol he really just is in general. There really is no reason to take such a hardline stance on Olive Garden. What you wind up doing is just alienating a section of your audience that might enjoy Olive Garden even in the slightest. But he feels inclined to take this stance as though his Italian heritage is dependent on whether or not he talks about Olive Garden in a good or bad way.
Okay? I hate it. I've had it like 3 times in my life, and every time I've said, maybe they've changed and improved, and every time I go to get it, and I'm like, what the fuck did I do to myself? Right? It's the same as going to like Red Lobster and expecting you're
You
gonna
don't
get
go to these
awesome
places
quality
though. You
Italian
just get the food
food.
delivered
If
to
you
you,
don't know,
and so of
Red
course it's
Lobster
going to
and
be
Olive
different
Garden
than
are exactly
going to the
same
restaurant.
company. They just brand their food differently, but it's the same exact company. That's why all the food sucks.
I don't know if it was a misspeak or he knows something that I don't know, but he said that you would go to Red Lobster and expect authentic Italian food as well. I've never been to a Red Lobster and expected Italian food. I typically expect to eat seafood, and that is what they give you. They give you seafood.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Red Lobster?
So, there
Who thinks
are
Red Lobster is Italian?
a few Italian restaurants out here that aren't bad, but they're just too far away. Like, they're way far away. One of them is like 45 minutes away. One of them, again, is like 40 minutes away. So none of the delivery places will get food from them. They're all considered out of range. So we can never get Italian food. Like, we never do. We haven't had Italian food in years. I think since Kat moved in with me in 2018, we've maybe had Italian food.
I haven't gone to Olive Garden in forever, but when I do, I get the Aztec chicken.
Total of 4 times.
Which doesn't sound like an Italian dish at all, but it's good.
45 minutes is definitely quite a long time to drive exclusively to get a certain style of food. But you could very easily remedy that situation by just having things to do that are out that direction and just stopping by on the way back or to the destination that you are going to anyway. But that would actually require you to leave your house or go do anything with your mom wife. And heaven forbid DSP actually leave that dilapidated little snort fort that he calls home.
Nah, I'm not counting pizza, by the way. I'm just saying real sit-down Italian restaurant food. We've only been at like maybe 4 times. So, excuse me.
No, because you could have covered your mouth. Nothing says you have to open your mouth when you burp.
Italian food. I could make my own sauce and we could have pasta, but what's the point? The point was that we're ordering food for my birthday. Now I'm making food on my birthday.
I love that someone says that you could make Italian food, and he says, yes, I can make Italian food. I can make a sauce, and we can have pasta. That's it. That's all of the Italian food that DSP actually knows how to make, is sauce and pasta.
Like, what the
I
hell?
highly doubt that he actually knows.
Like, what the hell makes it authentic to put pasta in a bowl and boil it? Like, how is that authentic regardless of who does it or how they do it? You put the dried pasta into a bowl and you boil it. There's your Italian food. How is there a dividing line between that being authentic and inauthentic?
how to make pasta. He's just going to be eating the pasta that comes out of the box, just like everybody else. Super authentic Italian style dish made by the king of hate himself. Also got to appreciate that he acts as though it's absurd that he might make his own birthday meal. He absolutely has to order out, you guys. Even though making the sauce and doing a pasta dish on his birthday stream would actually be meaningful and robust content for the stream, being that it's a part of his 15-year legacy and something that he prides himself in, or at least used to pride himself in. Nah, we have to DoorDash.
I don't have a favorite pasta. I think that pastas are good in different situations. Like if I'm at a restaurant,
It's penne.
and I'm ordering a main
Everyone
dish,
knows
like
it's
farm, and
penne.
I'll give me a side of pasta.
But let's
I
pretend
prefer,
like you don't
a
have a
side of
favorite
spaghetti or a
pasta.
side of linguine with just
Because you
basic
get
marinara.
memed out of it.
If you were asking me, well, what about a dish that has like other stuff in it, like meat and stuff, then I probably prefer like a short noodle pasta. Because that way I don't have to be slurping it up with stuff going all over.
Oh,
the place
do a
with
bunch
other
of pulls
ingredients,
in
making a big
WWE
mess,
mobile game.
You know, like maybe a rigatoni.
Him saying
or
slurp
penne,
just
something
makes
like
me
that. But I
cringe.
also like other pastas that are like stuff like I like
Duh. Penne.
not ravioli. What's the little one? Tortellini. I like tortellinis. I think tortellinis are great. You know, and you can have meat in those. You can have cheese in those. There's all kinds of different pastas that are amazing. So I really don't have a particular favorite. I think that they're
It's
all good
penne.
in their
Shut
day.
up.
I swear to God, DSP could find a way to fence sit any and all subjects thrown his way. It doesn't matter how much experience he has with it. It doesn't matter how many options he's given. He will fence sit it till the day he dies. But what you will notice in this example, and typically when it does come to these food discussions, is that he will give you far more detail about food than he will with any other topic. DSP, what's your favorite game? I don't have a favorite game. They're all different, dude. But when it comes to food or pasta in this instance, oh guys, I love pastas in all sorts of fashions. In these scenarios with these ingredients for this reason or that. Where's that passion when it comes to video games, DSP? You know, that thing that you claim is your main passion and the reason that you do this as a job? Because it's not only your job, but also your hobby. It's always just so strange to me how passionate he seems to be about food, but then he's decided that playing video games was his calling in life. Also, his fence-sitting ass answer goes directly against the lore that penne is his favorite pasta.
There
which
it
he
is.
did in fact say in the past. That's why penne points existed, and penne was a huge meme in the DSP style community for a very long time. I guess we're just gonna retcon history so that we can fence sit some more. Very cool.
Do I like risotto? You know, I've only had risotto a few times. And usually it was like as a side or something. So I don't think that I've ever
It's
had like, a
risotto.
major, I just ate a risotto for dinner. So I don't
But
really
this
know. I'd have to
authentic
get a good
Italian says
from
risotto.
someone that knows what they're doing, I think, to make a comment on it. Squid ink risotto. That sounds interesting. I wonder if it tastes very different. If it's just the coloring because it has the squid ink in it, or if it legit tastes like a flavor because the ink tastes like something. I don't know.
Has a mild salty seafood flavor, but it's mostly coloring.
Yeah, the classic DSP meme. I prefer a penne. Because it's easy to eat. I don't even remember saying it, but I must have said it at some point, and someone made a meme out of it, right? I don't remember actually saying it though.
Don't remember anything.
Clown. He made an entire point system over on Twitch around the penne meme, and he doesn't even remember saying it. He never saw the clip. How are you so unaware of the things that people talk about in your community? How are you so unaware about the content that you put on the internet? He wonders why his community is as shitty as it is, and why they don't have their own memes, and why they don't have fun in his chat. It's because he doesn't even know when they're referencing things. It's because he doesn't know how to capitalize on things that people genuinely enjoy out of his content, because he doesn't even know what his content is. This guy just genuinely does not give a single shit about his content. It is awful. He's so useless and dumb.
Yes. Toxic Atlas. I like it.
To
Bang.
get back to the East
Bang.
Coast, why would I want to do that exactly? When I lived on the East Coast, all right, the weather was atrociously bad. The prices were sky high. The taxes were sky high. It was overpopulated, overcrowded.
Overpopulated.
Like the
What do you want to do about that,
of
Phil?
course, my parents being
How do you solve the overpopulation problem, Phil? You want to put on the Nazi hat and give us an answer? Like, dude, talking about human beings as if there's like an overpopulation problem. It's like people who think that need to be the solution themselves.
being there, but that's
Like too many human beings. Like humans are the most important natural resource on the planet Earth. And to talk about them as if there's too many of them is just so inhuman.
Like there was nothing else of value there.
And notice that he brought up good tasting food before he even bothered to mention the fact that his parents live there. You know, the people who raised him and his only living family members that he even talks about or acknowledges. Yeah, screw those people, dude. I want to talk about authentic Italian style cuisines. What a horrible son. I can only imagine how embarrassed his father Dave actually is of him. Rightfully so, I would say. He raised just an awful human being. Also, that person said that he should go back to the East Coast. He could absolutely find somewhere on the East Coast that isn't overcrowded, overpopulated, sky-high taxes, or whatever all that shit he said was. But of course, DSP is not interested in honestly answering the question. He just has to vehemently defend him living in his gated community in Washington, as if this is some sort of outright attack on his current lifestyle, instead of just a suggestion that they think would be interesting.
Okay, there was one other thing. I miss diner food, and I miss small independent restaurants doing
of course
food like
food.
American style. Like I like going to Duchess. I like going to Tomlinson's. I liked going to
Tomlinson's.
in the area and sitting down.
Enjoy
and getting
prison,
fresh
stalker
food.
child.
They don't have that kind of stuff out here because out here it's all Asian culture. Because when Asians come to the United States, they go to this airport over here, SeaTac, and a lot of them just settled here when they came to the States. So all the restaurants around here are primarily from the Asia. So you've got all kinds of,
You've got
Japanese, Chinese, Filipino, Vietnamese, Hawaiian, Indian, and then even some Mediterranean. There's like some Mediterranean restaurants, but it's like, where's the Italian?
Now I know
restaurant?
why
It
I
doesn't
skipped
exist.
this.
Where's the American style fare? Like an actual American style diner doesn't exist. That's not out here.
Sounds to me like DSP is saying that there's too many Asians in the area. I would never say that. I would never condone that behavior. But that's what it sounds like he's saying, because he can't find that American-style diner that he's looking for, Doob. But hasn't he said before that there is a diner that he actually enjoys going to in the area and that he's like a regular there or something? Him and Kat go all the time. It's one of their favorite places to go. I even remember a story where they tried to go there and it was super packed and maybe they had to go to like Burger King or something. Maybe I'm misremembering. Who knows?
So
Wasn't Burger King American style?
It's like very cultural stuff, which is good. It's good to have that cultural flair and variety. But then when you just want to go back, it's like, all right, I just want something more basic American. Oh, it's not here. Like, oh shit.
Huh?
Well,
What
that
the
sucks.
fuck? I don't know,
Right?
man.
What are you gonna do?
This guy's so neurotic about
So
food.
anyway, yeah, that's
It's like just buy hamburger patties, fry up the burger patty in a pan on the oven or on the grill top. Just make your own burgers. Get some lettuce, get some tomato, make your own burgers.
that's what I miss. So I would say that I miss true Italian food. I miss American fare food, and I miss my parents. That's what I miss about the East Coast. Outside of that, there's no.
How do you miss it? Just make it yourself.
Please notice again that we listed several types of food before we listed that we miss our parents. Disgusting.
Cool.
Let's see here. I received a $2.22 tip
Very extremely generous.
from a huge throbbing penne. He says, have you had any interest in watching the romance scene in Baldur's Gate 3?
I gotta miss burgers. I should make one soon.
Absolutely not. I think that was one.
I think I have some lettuce,
specifically
tomatoes
for
sitting
Japanese
around.
people who prefer the tentacle persuasion, I think they call it.
What the fuck is that smile at the camera? You know, tentacle porn. That those crazy Japanese are into.
I think they call it. But I have no interest in seeing that. Thanks.
I have no interest in seeing that either, DSP. But I guess shout out to all of the Japanese style individuals who are of the tentacle persuasion, I guess. And speaking of people who are into the tentacle persuasion, I guess we're going to take a look at the comments from my last video. Shout out the 60 Skulls. Sorry to put you in that camp, you guys. It was just the only segue I could come up with. Jules Necro says, as soon as he smiles into the camera, I get agitated because I know we get either a snake laugh or absolute buffoonery. Mostly both. And that's really where the problems start, isn't it? With that smile. Hewop says, when he says chill or relaxing, substitute in drunk, and it makes way more sense. He's just looking for something easy to do while streaming and drinking to relax and take the edge off. Well, as we heard at the beginning of the video, the guy really works hard.
Oh my
He's
God,
working 60 to 70 hours a week. So I
How
guess
do I
he deserves
improve?
to have
I need
some
to, like,
downtime and chill
de-bloat
and take the edge
Windows.
off. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, Cat
Cat agrees with
And last
me.
but not least, Broside Phil says exactly this. Phil hasn't changed. He's the same angry very racist, sexist, etc. He always was, but he's learned to hide it so he doesn't feel the blowback as hard. But his actions scream louder than any words he could ever say. Well, I'm glad that we're all in agreement on this. And if anybody disagrees with this conclusion, feel free to tell me why. If you genuinely think that DSP isn't the same person he was yesterday, let me know. Shout out to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I can catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor channels and dive deeper into that. Snortex.
I'm not seeing any articles on IGN. Unless they just did it as a tweet. Oh, a new episode of Invincible, huh? I gotta watch that after the stream. I don't see anything about Stellar Blade. Can you link it to me? Hey Theo! How's it going? We were just watching some Atlas the Bookkeeper, and I'm being informed that IGN issued an apology for their coverage of Stellar Blade. Maybe it's on the French version. Yeah. If it's apologies for the French article, then it would be on IGN France, which I can check out. Let's see. Go to IGN France. Did ALT start up another stream after the internet was being crazy? No. Okay, we got King of the Ring at 2:30. Got shower scam, DSP's favorite word, right? Oh no. Slime can slip as things don't be Rama Rama. Okay, we got someone who wanted me to watch this.
I'm replacing Pippa, which means I deserve her original song. It's mine now. She can't have it anymore. Hey, thank you for becoming a big slipper. Yeah. Here's your superstar tonight.
Oh no, it's a lot of autotune.
Yeah, you know who this is. It's your one and only Slimekin in the house. You know how it's gonna go down with me. I'm about to tell you, so listen good. Here I come, a mega Slimekin. Always on me, so eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one. Yes, the Slime Kid. I was a slime who dreamed to become somebody awesome in this world, but things really sucked. I had to give up. It's how I lost my way. Then came along a way I can shine, a virtual space where I can belong. You may laugh at me, but that's how things unfolded in this crazy life of mine. I must watch out, there are many rivals waiting to eat me alive. I will not give the stage to anyone. Here I come, a mega Slime Kid. No eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I have intent from igniting thoughts. They will create shockwaves in your brain. No matter what, the circus must go on. We're in this crazy ride together, you and me. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one. Yeah, the looker. And if the darkness gets a hold of you, I'll be by your side. I'll be the shining star to light the way. We all have storms inside and nights of tears, and that's okay. You're not alone, yeah, you're a part of me. Eternally. Here I come, a mega Slime Kid. Always on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I have intent. from igniting thoughts. They will create darkness in your brain. No matter what, the search gets my soul on. We're in this crazy ride together, you and me. Together going, just be awesome, just be awesome. I am a superstar inside the screen so far. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so far. I am the only one. Yeah, that's my 10. Yeah, I'm kind of a good singer.
Adorable. Thank you, Slimekin. Yeah, I'm looking through this article here. The original text of the Stellar Blade preview contained statements that were out of place. Recently, IGN France produced and published a preview of Stellar Blade containing an offensive passage that should never have been included. Absolutely right. The text has now been modified, and here's our official apology to the staff at Shift Up Corporation. Also, please note the IGN France is an independent branch of IGN, and that IGN's editorial staff had nothing to do with the incident. Well then, change their name. Change it to France GN. Don't even call it IGN if it's that independent and you have no control over the embarrassing shit that they do. Save yourself some of the fucking blowback. It was never our intention to disrespect either Shift Up or any of its employees or their work. We recognize that the sentence taken in its literal sense was out of place and we regret it. So yeah, I mean, telling people that it was designed by someone who's never seen a woman, and then changing it to someone you would think has never seen a woman, and blaming the change on French-speaking people pretending not to understand what we meant, and the English-speaking mob who Google translated the initial text. So, I mean, you did say that it was made by someone who has never seen a woman. I mean, that is literally what you said. But, of course, it's the only reason you would be mad at it is if you pretended to not understand it. But yeah, these people hate gamers. They hate games. They hate you. They hate their job. They hate themselves. And you shouldn't take them seriously. Get your gaming news from your favorite gamers. Don't get them from games journalists, because they're the worst. Oh boy. Gotta make sure not to see spoilers for the next episode of Invincible. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit that happens in that show. Looks like ALT just ended the stream early. Metal Gear California. Oh no. What? It's 44 seconds. Let me take a look at this. Sacramento, my former place of residence. What the hell?
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Holy shit. If I saw that, I would throw that person into the back of a truck. Snake's fallen on hard times. If you didn't catch this, me and Alfred collaborated on this. We worked together. I was like, can you make a song about how DSP married the bear in Baldur's Gate 3? This is basically my April Fool's video. Made the graphics and the subtitles.
Which is likely why his playthrough went on for years, months, and days. He fuck don't you understand this game? Oh, betrayal of Asterion, the vampire queer, all while you lose Scarlet's magic spear. 100 hour, maybe the end of the game is near. Well, how about some romance? We have some options here. For example, nope, get the fuck out of here. I'm a married man.
But oh wait, a bear.
What do I do? Yes, this is the tale of the Dragon HD. SP doing what only he can. The only fucking mage who can cast more than a cantrip in the whole land. Somehow managing to blow the playthrough, even with hand holding from 1 minute, man, he's so lame. Oh, DSP, how in the fuck don't you understand this game? Oh, betrayal of Asterion, the vampire queer, all while you lose Scarlet's magic spear. 100 hour, maybe the end of the game is near. Oh shit, a bear. I don't know what to say, guys. I'll just say it. Okay, the stream's been real slow, and I don't understand why. Oh, DSP, the world's most useless dragon mage. He's so lame, captured by mind flayers who raged after finding out he didn't have a brain. The only mage that somehow shot the oil barrels are blowing from the fire cantrip that is always throwing. Hey, stupid fuck, oil plus fire normally means exploding.
There you go. I tried to fit in as many memes as I could. Like him not knowing that if you throw fire at an oil barrel, it's going to explode. Betraying Asterion, losing Karlach's spear. But yeah, I fed that into all the information into Robo Alfred, and he came up with that. DSP March analytics were so bad, the anniversary dinner might have to be Burger King. That's from Duty. How's it going, Andy? Saw you watched or played Lost Ruins. It's a good game. It's a good one. Theo is still playing Persona 3 Reload. It's a long game. I did play a lot of it to get through it. That's the JRPG effect, dude. Way too many JRPGs coming out. Even though he's skipping... even though DSP's skipping a lot of the JRPGs. How can you have... Gosh, anyways. Noel's for Super Bowl. Noel's on, like, a long hiatus. He hasn't done a stream in a while. Yeah. Lost Ruins is a good game. What was the, mainly the weapon you went with? I like how you can pick a lot of different weapons. They were pretty good. I think I went with like a dagger, like a smaller weapon. It's just a lot quicker. ESP's Inner Engagement Demon. What is this one? 10 seconds?
If you had my loving, I gave you all my trust. Would you comfort me and call me baby?
God, what's with the hate? Of course he has to hate on everyone. Of course you can make every song sound bad if you sing it that way. I did not see this. Let me take a look at this.
Constipated, and I had to give him an enema.
This is Yellow Dick
Mr.
Swagger.
Yellow Dick
Wings,
Swagger.
Pause. Wings of Redemption exposed. Enema excuses part 2.
How you doing, my man? Exposing Wings of Redemption lie after lie. No, I was having a good day till Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger came in here and threatened to take my job from me again.
My job. Richard thinks he has found an excuse he can use for the Enema Saga, except I've waited until he gave his bullshit excuses to show you the real context.
What makes me a pedophile, Elevator? What makes it?
Dude, you fucking gave a fucking enema to a 3-year-old that wasn't even yours. It was your girlfriend's. Don't matter if she asks you to do it. He admitted to it on camera. You motherfuckers can't act like you didn't. Come on now.
Like, he should have said no. He should have said, "You're the child's mother. You should do it." Like the kid has no familiar relation to Wings. Of course, that would be traumatizing for the kid.
Does that to be anything sexual about helping somebody with constipation?
No, that's weird as fuck. Why are you even touching little kids? Take them to the doctor to deal with it. That's weird as fuck.
Because
dude.
the doctor told us to do
girlfriend.
it. The doctor told us to do it.
The doctor didn't tell him to do it. The doctor told him that it was a psychological issue, not a medical one.
The doctor would do it themselves.
You realize
bro.
they sell enemas on, over the counter for continence issues, right? The enema stuff is big. Because a child was constipated and I had to give him an enema 10 years ago is not going to put you in jail, bud. Go away with that mess.
That's the other thing that you guys did that's so bad faith, right? When Wings gave the kid an enema to help him because he was sick, you guys turned that into fucking pedophilia.
Well, I've never posted the enema thing. I don't.
But that's so bad faith. That is just so bad faith, off the nose.
Then say that to the others.
I'm just saying.
Jeez, is this what you want to be, Keemstar? You want to be the water carrier for lolcows?
I'm just saying.
You want to play defense for grown men in their 40s who have such terrible damage control that they can't figure out how to deal with trolling.
Yeah, but
I'm going to help you guys out. I'm going to give you a bunch of money, and I'm going to stand in between you and the trolls because I'm so much smarter than they are.
I brought up my points that I feel are valid. And the thing is,
I had a girl. I had a girlfriend that lived with me for like 2 or almost 3 years, who had underage kids, and there's no sexual allegations there either.
Well, I don't know. I'm sure Gabe will end up speaking out. Wasn't that his name?
I don't want to say his name because first off, I don't want him be dragged into this because he lives his own life now, and you
I don't want him to be dragged into this either.
Eventually, he'll speak out if he's going to speak out.
I mean, if he wants to, he can. But like I said, his mother will back me up. We went to the doctor. He had constipation issues. The doctor said, give him an over-the-counter enema if it continues. His mother didn't want to do it. She thought she'd hurt him, so I had to do it. There's nothing sexual about it. There's nothing. There was nothing abusive about it. It's a normal, everyday thing that happens in a retirement home probably 40 times a day.
Yeah, but those aren't kids.
Nitro, dude, why do you? It's been fucking years, man. Like you guys are so disingenuous, so disingenuous. Like you guys are sitting there combing through hours and hours of fucking video footage, and even when you see stuff that is out of context and you use it and you try to prove it, like right now, it's just like the other clip you're trying to say something. I know the context, you know the context, but you don't want to say that, right?
It's one bit of evidence among a pile of evidence.
6,000 people see it, and it'll disappear into the fucking ether.
Wings is visibly upset as he knows his excuses are all bullshit.
No, I already talked about it. The enema on the little boy. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to give an enema to Gabe tonight.
Oh wait, you're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Clips.
She don't. Well, I've actually gave an enema before, and she hasn't.
There's.
All right, there's a lot more. Her.
The enema stuff is big because the child was
Okay. Well, I mean, like, there's so much evidence, but Wings can't harm a child anymore since he is sexually lobotomized himself with medication to the point that he can't even satisfy his own wife. The beard. So whether or not he's a pedo or not, he's not a threat to children now. So I don't know how damaging that can be. But anyways, if Keemstar wants to keep running interference for awful people, he can, I guess, if he wants to make a profit off of it. If he thinks it's a profitable business model to have people give him money to call out lolcows just so he can stand in between them, then he can keep making that profit, I guess. Do you have any other videos? Got about an hour and a half before the King of the Ring. Can't wait though. About saturated content, going over the latest Cobra news.
Biggest reason why I didn't stream with Jessica very much.
Yeah, I did see the Silver Surfer news. Some people are freaking out. The usual suspects are freaking out about it when that's canon to the comics. I mean, it doesn't really bother me if it's something that actually happened in the comic.
When she was here, it's because I'd rather spend time with
It's not like they're
her
taking the male Silver Surfer and doing weird stuff to him. You know what I mean? It's just the same Silver Surfer.
thinking it about me streaming all the time kind of thing. But
And not even like
it is what it is.
newer,
like I said, I will go live when I want
distorted
to.
comics.
No outside factors determine that. This is my YouTube channel.
I'm gonna have some lunch.
There's been a lot going on in the Cobra-verse. I try and keep up with it as best as I can, but with Jessica in town and the subsequent leaving / eviction / cemetery meeting / death threats, I mean, there was a lot to keep up with. And we all know Joshy Poo is too afraid to go streaming because he probably got a warning sometime last time Jessica was there and was afraid of him streaming and having the trolls send shit to his apartment, having her flip shit over it, that he was going to get evicted. Well, Joshy Boy got evicted anyway. Now, we don't know the timeline for exactly when he's going to be gone, but we know that it's in motion, the wheels are churning, but Jessica's gone, and we have one last happy memory together, and it's going to a fucking graveyard. Now, that's epic, YouTube.
We are chilling out in beautiful Highland Cemetery. Jessica likes cemeteries. I wanted to show her. This is a Lucid Absinthe. This is basically absinthe, like genetic absinthe, without doing like the whole sugar and all that. I'm gonna take a shot for the spirits. Pop that cork. Gonna pour some out for all the people in here. May they rest in peace. And here's some for the Banshee. It's literally the golden rule of life. Treat others the way you want to be treated. Ain't that right, baby?
Decay coming in nicely, tubes. That's most definitely what is up. And this live stream, this video that they posted, should just be played for every Dare presentation that ever exists. I don't even know if Dare's still around. Revamp it, bring it back, and just show the clip of Josh and Jessica hanging out in a cemetery alone, thinking that they're cool, thinking that they're hot shit. This is exactly what all of the cops and whoever was giving you presentations back when Dare was a thing was trying to tell you. You're gonna smoke weed, you're gonna be a loser, you're gonna be lazy, and you're not gonna have any friends. Well, if you just play a Josh Saunders video, I think it would get through their heads better than, I don't know, showing some guy falling off a mountain because he smoked a doobie, alright? I'm just saying, I'm just saying that this is a great PSA video that we're about to witness. He's pouring fucking liquor on the ground to pour one out for the harpies or goblins or ghouls or whoever is lingering around at 2 p.m. inside of a fucking cemetery.
It's very pretty here, Josh. Very huge.
I can think of something else that's pretty and huge.
I bet you can. So can I.
People are like, you shouldn't bring out a Ouija board into a cemetery. I'm over here like, oops, did I do that?
Uh-oh.
The spirits weren't done drinking.
This video is gonna be really hard to get through. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Listening to Jessica chirp in all the time and listening to Josh's stupid tardisms is just gonna, it's gonna really suck the life force out of you. It's gonna be difficult, and nobody's saying that, oh, you better not bring a Ouija board to a haunted cemetery, boy. You better not post a video of you doing it, boy. It's mostly, don't take a Hasbro fucking $20 board from Target out into the cemetery and pretend like you're doing anything. You know, we're all aware that Josh still believes he can conjure spirits and do magic and all that stupid shit. I never have understood the occult. It doesn't make any sense to me. The whole Satanism thing that he takes part in doesn't make sense to me either. The whole like premise is convoluted because Josh likes to pretend like he's a good guy, but he worships and practices all these things that are inherently evil. It's mind-numbingly perplexing that I just can't quite figure it out. And maybe I'm just a stupid little troll who doesn't understand that maybe the dead body under the ground does want a little drinky poo. Maybe he's sitting over Jim Leahy's grave and he's like, oh, a little drinky poo for Jimmy boy? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not the expert here, obviously.
Gag for shits and giggles. Like, how do you do it? Do you inhale it or?
You can if you want to, but it's strong.
I mean, like, so how are you supposed to like do
Puff
it?
on like a cigarette.
All right, I can taste the sweetness that you're talking about. That wasn't too bad.
She has no fucking clue what's going on. I posted this on Twitter a couple days ago. She looks like she's dressed as the female version of Chris Chan. She's just missing the medallion at this point. We're in the end games, you know. We're gonna conjure up some sort of fictitious universe that we're all gonna be consumed into. And honestly, that'd be better than the shit we're getting at this point, because while I know it's not a fucking Angry Birds hat, that's what I'm gonna call it. I'm not in anime. I don't know the manga, alright? I'm missing out on all that shit. I'll let one of you anime profile pictures let me know down below. But Flappy Bird's hat, Chris Chan outfit, doesn't know how to smoke a cigar. I don't necessarily blame her, but I don't like that Josh is saying, yeah, you can inhale it. It's not recommended to inhale cigars when you're smoking them. You're only supposed to puff them into your mouth and into your throat and then release. You're not supposed to be sucking them into your lungs. That's horrible for you. And she didn't know what she was doing. No problem. I don't know what spicy ting he's talking about. It's all confusing, but once again, out of my elements here, all right? I'm going to let Josh and Jessica just guide us through this mythical moment inside of the cemetery.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see the little... Oh, look at that huge-ass squirrel. Oh, he's not that big, but he looked kind of huge for a second.
You get all kinds of critters and creatures and...
Yeah, I want to know what that little birdie was that was darting by. He was so cute. I'm going to have to look up all of, like, the kind of birds that you can see here. I mean,
Would you say this is a romantic spot for a respectful goth picnic?
Yes, Josh, and I wish we had enough time for a picnic. That would have been so fucking romantic. Like, have a blanket and stuff and a basket and...
What do you mean by have time? You only have time. Neither one of you have a job. Josh wasn't even streaming this entire time. He made a couple videos here and there, but you're telling me that you couldn't think of, hey, when we take Aaron's car to go to the cemetery, maybe we should bring a picnic. And at the same time, I'd say fuck that, because if I'm some elderly lady going to visit her husband who died back in World War II, and I'm just been grieving over it my entire life, and I have to see these two regards hanging out in the field, smoking and drinking and eating a fucking picnic on top of Eugene's fucking tombstone, I'd have a conniption, alright? I'd be fucking pissed. And maybe that's just me. I understand there's some cemeteries out there. There's one by me that was like very meticulously crafted. It has like a greenhouse built inside of it. There's walking paths you can go around. Now, it's still a cemetery, but it's slightly different than the one that they're in right now, where it's just tombstones and face plaques and stuff like that. There are nicer ones that are mostly like mausoleums and like sprawling gardens you can walk through. I get those. I understand those. This one, not so much.
Well, it's like, don't bring a fucking Ouija board into a cemetery that's haunted, and I'm like, fuck that.
Really haven't used one since I was like starting dinner school. And of course, you know, all of my friends would have their hands like on it, and they'd like, and they're like, oh, they literally said Elvis was in the TV screen. Like the TV wasn't on, but I was like, Elvis is not on the TV screen. Hi, Josh.
Jessica's gonna do this several more times where she is telling these fucking ghost stories that happened in her life. For some reason, this one she chooses not to believe. All the other ones, yeah, those are 100% real. I 100% saw them. I wasn't in some sort of alcohol or benzo fucking delusion that I was fucking floating throughout my parents' house as they whipped me with newspapers as I walked by. That's definitely not what was happening, YouTube.
No, I have seen a ghost, a Civil War ghost, out in the Pungo where I live, in his uniform. He was not on the ground. He was literally like, you know how the little white cloth ghosts float in the air. That's how he was. He was like in the air. He was in a walking position in his Civil War uniform, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're just high." Like, first of all, you don't see stuff when you smoke weed, you know. And I saw what I saw, and plus there are plenty of Civil War, like, you know, graves out there, definitely. So how would I not be able to see that? We're sitting around some pretty old graves, Joshy. Like that one is over 100 years old.
Yes, it's amazing how history has preserved itself.
Yeah.
This is fucking mind-numbing to listen to. In case you're picking up a little noise in the background, you're like, what the fuck's going on back there? Well, they got something playing in the car. I can't validate for certain exactly what it is, but I've seen some people speculating that it's fucking Harry Potter that they're playing in the background as 3 full-grown adults drink liquor and talk about ghost stories at 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. That's the fucking shit we're dealing with here. And she's hallucinating, obviously, because I'm pretty sure she imagined that Pirate Island episode or movie of Scooby-Doo. That's what she actually saw. She saw a real-life Civil War general walking through her fucking living room. Yeah, I'm sure you 100%, the rational person you are, definitely saw that come to fruition. I mean, why would I ever doubt that? That would just be so silly of me. And she's talking about 100-year-old graves. Well, 100 years ago was right after World War I. Right? So there's potentially tombs of people here, or graves of people here that fought in World War I, maybe died during the Great Depression, you know, around that time period. It's not like we're seeing Spanish conquistadors being buried in this fucking gravesite. Jesus Christ.
I love you, Josh.
I said I'd take my gal out to a haunted cemetery, and I wasn't bullshitting.
I just wish we could go here at nighttime and like run around, like.
Sounds like a summertime activity.
With flashlights. Yeah. Lion crawled up right behind us right now. Lights. Yeah. Lion. Lion crawled up right behind us right now.
Not good because Casper does have mountain lions.
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry.
That's my pterodactyl.
I just said, like,
Not good because
imagine going to a cemetery and seeing people who look like this. God damn it. Like, this guy looks way too old to be hanging out at a cemetery like a couple of goth kids.
Crawled up right behind us right now.
Not
Sorry.
good because Casper does have mountain lions.
Yeah, that's the mountain lion roar.
That's my pterodactyl. I want to be buried here with you.
No, that's really sweet.
No.
Hand in hand. I do. I'm serious. I love
That's
you.
really sweet, Jessica. Thank you for saying that.
You're welcome. I love you, Joshy.
No,
You both deserve.
I mean, she's basically being like, please propose marriage to me. Like, if you wanted, like, do you, oh my God, we all know that King Cobra is one of the dumbest people to ever put out a YouTube video. But don't you realize, like, she's basically saying that she wants to spend the rest of her life with you? But he doesn't get it. It just goes right over his head. It's just like, no, I don't want to get married until I win the lotto when I'm in my clock tower dream house. It's like, that's basically just rejection.
Deserve sobriety, even if you're not ready for that, Josh.
Yeah, hand in hand. And so basically, what she's going to do is she's going to get the machete and she's going to cut off his hand, and then she's going to be buried hand in hand with his hand.
Both deserve it because I care about both of you.
A fucking pterodactyl with the snaggletooth fucking sharp dinosaur teeth making fucking mating noises with other bogs in the area, attracting him to the site, and then saying I love you, to which Josh just doesn't respond to it.
That's nice
and
of you to
says, I
say.
can take my lovely lady to a nice haunted cemetery. That's most definitely what is up. And then says she wants to be buried with him. Mind you, this is literally a day after she threatened to kill him with an $8 machete, because that's a very particular number. I wonder how that happened. Well, there are very dull and crappy machetes you can buy on Amazon for that cheap. So
Stop
clearly,
zooming.
she was getting frustrated out of her fucking gourd and was like, you know what? I'm going to start looking at murder weapons to just absolutely destroy this man. I am shocked that we didn't see him die on this trip. But at the very least, I guess we can be grateful that he escaped the one true Jessica.
Do I miss Jessica? To a degree, yes, when she's not.
Whoa, to a degree. What was
To a
that?
degree, yes, when she's not, you know.
When she's not, being her.
You want to say?
I'm so sick and tired of people just like giving up on what they want to say and instead just saying,
Though, but Jessica
No, I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me.
is a good woman. I mean, she has her moments like I do. People are telling me all this crap about Jessica, and I'm like, well, here's how I look at it.
It is what it
I have my
is.
moments too, and she freaking cares about me. So what do? You know?
Ugh, kill me.
What do, YouTube, if you have one person that is really obsessed with you? The crazy thing is, I know Josh is really far gone, just a complete wreck of a life, but plenty of you out there have probably had situations that there was a chick that was really into you, you didn't reciprocate it, she kept trying to pursue, and you just said, nah, I'm not gonna pursue that. But in Josh's mind, he understands that he's at wit's end. He has no other options. There's nothing else to do except for Jessica. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna put up with the abuse. Her yelling at him,
Basically
and
lead her on.
hurt him and hurt herself, probably to go on.
Like, he doesn't want to get married to her, so he's just gonna be like, yeah, keep pretending that we're gonna live the rest of our lives together. That's cool. At least I get to tell the trolls that I have a girlfriend, and pretend like they're jealous.
On stream or call the
That's what it's all about.
cops and show bruises and say Josh did it. He's just gonna put up with that. It's all good, YouTube. And Clint, his lovely father, is just gonna let that go down. Obviously, we're gonna talk about the whole eviction thing here in a second, but it's not a good look for Josh to say, Yeah, I miss Jessica to an extent. That's most definitely what you're looking for in
Whatever
a partner,
makes you happy.
buddy. I'm not saying that you have to long after your partner 24/7 all the time thinking about them nonstop. But if you're long distance and they left after spending time with you, I would expect you to say, yeah, man, I really miss her. Not Josh. He's finally getting some relaxation. Back to Chatterboy. Jesus Christ. Back to Chatterbait boys.
My birthday was kind of
Chatterboy,
shitty, to be honest. It was beyond shitty. My birthday fucking
The
sucked.
different Chatterbait.
And I don't want to get into it right now. It wasn't entirely her either. It was also my YouTube trolls, for that matter, but let's not get into that. I did not. Jessica just needs people to love her in her life, that's all. It's very apparent that she suffered some psychological abuse issues over the years. I'm not sure to what degree, but it's none of my business.
Yeah, it's none of my business, YouTube. I know that we're allegedly boyfriend-girlfriend, but fuck that. Why would I care at all about her emotional well-being? I'll just let her thug that out. She'll figure it out on her own. She's smart, she's clever, she doesn't need me. And most importantly, I don't need her. Why would I spend my time trying to dissect and help her with her mental health issues? Fuck that noise. I'm glad that she's back in Virginia and I could just fucking yank in the stankin' nonstop 24/7 without her.
Thank you, Josh.
He's got his wand in his front pocket.
For your 279. Hopefully soon. It would be nice to get my puff back. I miss my lizard.
It's not gonna
All will be
happen.
revealed when the time is more appropriate. Well, that was not cool of Jessica to say that, but she apologized and she made what she said was wrong. And I apologize for what I did. And not necessarily because of her, because of my YouTube trolls are assholes. But it is what it is.
Sure, yeah, exactly.
And I'm not trying to be a dick, but I suspect that Jessica has been in a lot of relationships that were super abusive and unhealthy, so that's all she knows. So her reaction,
just call her a slut.
You know, is going to be she's not used to having a guy who cares about her, that kind of thing.
Don't worry, YouTube. Puff's coming back most certainly. He's going to show up right before Josh is about to move out. Perfect timing. He's going to say, I'm ready to roll, buddy. I'm back to life. More than likely, we're going to... Well, we probably won't see a video of it, but Josh will probably find him dead underneath some piece of furniture somewhere and maybe have like a 5-second cry session, then probably bash a hole in the wall. That's the more likely scenario. And I love that Josh's interpretation of Jessica is, well, she's probably been abused the whole time. Not the other way around. Not that she's been the abuser, the manipulator, the harpy, the devil in every relationship that she's ever been in. No. She's the one that's been wrongly treated. Oh, I'm sure of that. You know, based on how she's treating you, yeah, I'm sure that she was always just mistreated in the past. It can't be that she's never learned from her mistakes and is constantly replicating that on every other person she's come across. That would just be silly.
I don't want to marry Jessica until I'm in a much, much, much bigger place. I don't want to marry anyone until I've built my clock tower dream house. Thank you. Here, when I gotta move because my trolls are fucking assholes and just.
God, that's too ridiculous to even make a joke about. Like, any joke is not as ridiculous as what he's saying unironically. I don't want to get married until I built my clock tower dream house. Okay, Cobra, just tell her you don't want to marry her and just leave it at that, because that's what you're saying.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
I don't want to get married until I'm in my Barbie dream house.
These things at a much later date when I'm settled and everything's more, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying.
But I've been taking the steps that I need to make it happen, Captain. Moving's gonna suck ass. I love living up here, but it is what it is.
I mean, you never leave anyways.
Yeah, a lot
just
of people
any
are
place
saying
with
that's
4 walls
toxic
is
for me.
going to be the
Quite
same.
Frankly, I don't care.
So So Josh basically admits that he's never going to marry Jessica because he's never going to own a clock house, dream mansion, tower bullshit. Never going to happen. And I think if you could give him some truth serum, which wouldn't be that hard because he keeps trying to say, I'm not going to tell you anything, and proceeds to tell us everything, not even wasted. I think if you gave him truth serum and said, hey, Alicia Rhodey wants to marry you, no strings attached, he would marry her right now instantly, no doubt. He doesn't like fucking Jessica. He doesn't want anything to do with her. He understands that she's toxic. He understands that she's horrible for him, and he just doesn't give a shit. He was so close to garnering sympathy from the trolls, and that has most definitely dwindled away. I saw it online. People were feeling bad for him because of what was going on, but he is consciously stepping foot into this territory, and fuck him. You know, whatever happens.
Yeah, if Ellen Knight proposed to him, he would be all over it. But Methica can say basically the same thing, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna have to have $1 billion gazillion first, and once that happens, which will totally inevitably happen someday, then yeah, then I'll marry you. Yeah, sure.
He gets lobbed his head off, thrown out the window. Hey, that was his choice. He saw the warning signs and said, ooh, a wooga, a wooga.
My dad is not mad that I have to move. If anything, we're just
disappointed,
sick and tired of all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
know.
Fuck with people.
I don't know how he could be sick and tired, but not mad. He's sick and tired of all the bullshit, but he's not mad. You know how it is. You know, it is what it is.
I have to move because my trolls are fucking assholes, and then just leave it at that. And I don't want to fucking move because I really like it up here. The building manager is a really chill dude. You know, the staff here are amazing. The view is amazing.
View like in Section 8 housing in Casper. That's why I want to know. He goes on to talk about how, it's so affordable.
He has some weird edits sometimes where he just cuts into him in the middle of a sentence. He probably meant like, what's the view like at Section 8 housing?
Affordable being around here, and it's like the state is paying for you to live wherever you're gonna be, dude. There's plenty of other fucking low-income housing that you can go create a disaster in. And the question sort of becomes, what is the new landlord gonna be like with all of his fucking bullshit that goes on? Like, is he gonna be evicted within like a month of being at the new place? That's what I'm most curious about, because I think running a lathe, spray painting, spilling alcohol everywhere, having the cops called on you, most places, I'm shocked that this place was so lenient, because if I was a landlord, and if I was the landlord of this building that he's in currently, I would have kicked that fucker out so quickly. Whether or not it's his fault, I don't give a shit. I'm not dealing with it, alright? Bye-bye.
I'm tired of people bullying Jessica, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't fucking need more fucking mental stress.
Well, that's what you get for getting with a lol cow.
Got me kicked out of my last apartment. I got into a bigger and bigger space. So you think they would learn? They're fucking with Cobra. Just, you know what I'm saying?
No, I thought you were mad about this, and you said that it sucked. But now you're inevitably going to get an even better place, because that's how that works all the time.
Doing me any good.
You should learn.
I've never complained on my neighbors. I've never gotten a complaint in like the last 5 years.
This is the biggest cap that's going on. I don't understand this complaint thing, because I feel like typically an eviction doesn't come out of nowhere. It's not just whoopsie doodle, here they come, because he's been in contact with the landlord multiple times, and now at the drop of a hat they choose to change their mind. That's weird. That's sus. I mean, part of it is I feel like because Jessica was interacting with more of the members of the apartment building, I feel like more people became aware that weren't as directly located around Cobra, and it just became a fucking hassle. And he thinks he's going to be able to hide away his new apartment location. Trolls won't be able to find it. He'll give it out within the first week. He'll get wasted and people will find out instantly. It's not going to be that hard. He's not going to be able to trick them, all right? And he thinks he's going to move to bigger and better places. Hey, maybe, we have to move from Section 8 housing to whatever the next step is, and then Clockwork Dream
Section
right
7.
there, baby. Oh boy.
When I get posted up in a new spot, I'll let you know. I'll make a video and be like, I'm back. Stay alive, stay alive. I'm a woman's man, ain't no time to talk. I'm back. Long live Aussie, motherfucker.
Staying alive.
Only when I move into my new place, the trolls aren't going to have my address for a long ass time or ever if I can help it. And then what? You're not going to be able to send me stupid shit through DoorDash anymore.
It's going to be within a month.
And that's what's really going to suck.
He's starting to realize the ramification of his potential own actions. He loves the DoorDash that shows up to his apartment. He loves the liquor that they send him. He loves the air duster that they send him. He's definitely gonna let him know so he can get some free snacks, some free fucking poison to put up his body. That's most definitely what's up, YouTube. He's not gonna hide it from everybody, but he's staying alive. And I can't wait for when Josh has to try and move out of here. He's gonna have his dad do everything for him. He's just gonna stand around, do nothing. It's gonna be fucking glorious. And then he's gonna go to his new place. It's probably gonna be shittier than this one. He's gonna cry and complain. He's gonna cross his arms, say it's the troll's fault. Ooh, chef's kiss. In the like 3 months from now when this happens, it's gonna be great. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
I shudder every time I think about what it would be like to have that giant ass dog collar around my neck. Like, that's gotta be so uncomfortable, especially for a person with his condition. It's probably like moldy and like not clean, falling apart. Just the idea of having that around your neck 24/7 is just, God, it just makes me shudder every time I think about it. It's like, why would you do that? Maybe that's causing him a lot of stress and he just has it so long he just doesn't even realize it. It's WPIG. It's back.
Decade of lies.
Going over more King of the Ring songs, it looks like.
Trolls call me
Yeah, the stink of it.
pig miser. Whatever I touch breaks and bugs in my clutch. I'm too much.
John Rambo, I want you so fucking bad. Oh.
He's Mr. King of Hate. He cranks his hog.
That's correct.
He's Mr. Hulk Hogan. He's Mr. Sinuses.
Why am I toxic? Deads call me pig miser. Whatever I touch breaks and bugs in my clutch.
I'm too much.
What a painting. Is that like, it's a montage of every locale, huh? But it's not just locales, it's like, it's so detailed. There's Cyrax, there's Amberlynn, there's Michael Scott from The Office, there's Walt and Jesse from Breaking Bad, the Monkeys Special Interest Circle Jerk, there's Princess Leia. It's like so many random people. It's Ronald Reagan, Bill Clinton, Kim Jong-un, Teddy Roosevelt. There's Saul Goodman. There's Chuck there for Better Fuck Chuck. There's that YouTube guy with the beak. It's so random.
Breaks and bugs in my clutch. I'm too much. I never wanna know a day that's under 100 and tip. I'd rather hire Derek to deherniate my disc.
Tips.
He's known as the pig roach. He has 3 fans.
Please tip me.
He wants all your money.
Tips. That's a steel toe morning show meme. Have you guys been keeping up on the steel toe shit? How they're basically like jettisoning all their fans. All their fans are just leaving them. I wonder where they're gonna go. They might go into the Snortex, who knows?
Lean and manual band. Dents call me pig miser. Whatever I touch breaks and bugs in my clutch. I'm too much burger.
Well, howdy, that being said. Well, all I know is what I've been told. Seattle air is better than snow. I ain't sold shit and I don't pay tax. Got 13 cards. I might just max sequestering fever. Ain't never got me down. Sequestering fever. Ain't got no one around. With a credit card in my hand, I'm going out to stake some Washington land. Sequestering fever. Ain't never got me down. Well, I told my parents this is good for me. No income tax, no condo fees. I said the state and Linda began to weep. But didn't I say I'd call once a week? Next on the list was Panda Lee. Abandon your friends and live with me. Quit your job, I'll pay the lot. No need for sex, just cook me slop. Sequestering fever ain't never got me down. Sequestering fever ain't got no one around. Proposing couldn't make her stay autistic, soulmate on the way. Sequestering fever ain't never got me down. God. Well, I found
that. Hold on, real quick.
If you make fun of any stream chatter, Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
Big ups, Kevin. Says Pig Miser got robbed. I agree. We didn't get it. So that's the thing. We got to hear it more, and then we understand the true beauty. Jesus Christ. This lyrics here. Some of these I didn't get the first time. Next on the list was Panda Lee. Abandon your friends and live with me. Quit your job and I'll pay the lot.
No need for sex, just cook me slop. Sequestering fever ain't never got me down.
God.
Sequestering fever
this right
ain't
here.
got no one around.
This is bad too.
Proposing couldn't make her stay autistic, so only all the way. Sequestering fever ain't never got me down. Well, I found me a condo. Where do I sign? Rent the other? Dude, I have no time. It's away from Seattle to avoid the crime. With walls so high, urbans just can't climb. Only leave about once a week. And I'm telling you, Steve, that shit ain't bleak. Finally time to sit and stream on Twitch where I'll stay for a decade like a stupid bitch.
Damn, all right. Cyborg Crab. This might be the cat song of the last year's, where we didn't get the genius of it the first time through. Because those lyrics hit, man. Woo. Damn. Good job, man. This is good. This is fucking good.
Yeehaw. Friends, who needs them?
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate it.
And I am really excited.
Maybe I should play a game.
Listen to my favorite song.
It is Thursday after all.
I've eaten 10 crayons, but no Vesco. Watching DSP beg for a few quarters. We got 100 likes, but no bubble blow.
Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubble blow.
We're watching DSP rage quit Kirby Dark Souls.
I didn't buy Kirby Dark Souls. It should have ended. You sucked the soul out of it. That should be the end of the fight right there. That should be the end of the fight. Okay, you did.
Waiting for Canadian Kuma to arrive. He's gonna beat his meat until it's not alive.
The joke there is it excites Indrid. That's why I put that there. That's the only reason it's there.
Until it's not alive. That PDF file will start spamming facts. DSP defends him while he starts to jack.
Hold on, let it load.
Social life, no one doesn't hear. We were hit by something while we were in the womb. It's a deadhead party. Phil will bake some more. Everybody's drooling, never gotten laid before. Never had a single friend before. Phil yells at
fun of any stream chatter, Derek or otherwise. You're a fucking loser.
This is great. Thank you, Phil.
These detractors, whatever the hell you want to call them, they're so butthurt. So butthurt.
Begging, I'm begging, I'm begging on you. I'm stretching, I'm stretching, I'm stretching, oh. Keep tipping, I'ma spend it on booze. I kill tea, oh yeah. Bankruptcy, oh yeah. Spend my cash, Kevin Nash, WWE. I got me a fade and reusable bags. Criminals took them away and they won't give them back. Yeah, I got nobody to call, so I called up my dad.
My dad says, so I'm sorry to hear about all this, but I just want to let you know I caught a rainbow trout.
Business shirt and my pajama pants. This is how I address my channel, yeah. Pick my nose and wipe it on my crotch. Tip me and you get Gugats. Go laughs and tequila shots, yeah. But you know I really need the tips. Street Fighter 6. 672, you better watch your lips. Nobody go tell me how to live. Pig Iverson. When I started bagging, I was young. I got a stroked out tongue. I need tips like the money match I never won. Go. I'm begging on you. I'm stretching on you. Keep tipping, I'ma spend it all on booze. Fuck you, Jasper. I kill tea, oh yeah. Bankruptcy, oh yeah. Spend my cash, Kevin Nash, WWE. Fuck you, Jasper.
No magic spring well, I will not sign your forehead. Thank you for the cheer.
But right now, all around us, and so compelling you never miss the fact there's no melody, is a music that is all beat, strong beat, and talk. It's rap music, and it sounds like this.
How many seconds did it say? 90 seconds. All right.
Silent.
Now let me get a sip of my Mio here. Okay. All right, here we go. Working in the lab, cooking of a heater, conjuring a spell with the bookkeeper, brewing of a potion. Put it in a beaker. I'm spitting hot Faraga, just like a Vigo. Drop like a member bomb from Argentina. Grinding on a big booty hot Latina. I'm John Cena in the back of the arena. Now let me take a minute to say bye to this Felicia. Review Tech USA. You are a bitch. Review my Tech 9. You're gonna ditch. Well, I hate to break it to you, Rich, but I heard your latest track is a piece of shit. Second in line, Kevin, even more retarded than Kevin. Bigger failure than Project 7.
If only he was this phase.
Tractor on whose bucket list? You tried to start a civil war just for clicks. I'm sorry, Rich, if this seems kind of dramatic, but before I forget, I still owe you a tip. Pull out your cucumber and give it a lick, but don't get too salty or you'll turn into a pickled dick. Bye-bye. You fucking dick. Good stuff. Do we have time for one more? Who else? Who's next? Go ahead to God, I hear it all the time.
Nice.
It's at the bed, yeah, every time I come online. Ain't wicked on stream, you just that one time. So I play some mobile games, just that I like some crime. I post a picture of my wife, but I need a bigger side scroller. When we string together, I get the stool because I couldn't hold her. And the mic comes over looking for attention. Waste his time a few K, and now he's like bitching. Chat's going crazy, Watchalong all around. Acting like the employees in the cat, and I gotta go look around. Well, okay, it looks like we have a guest on the stream.
Big cats in the house, well, mostly just barely. DoorDash and Ms. Bernal so fat that it's scary. Trolls always talking about DSP. What about me? Phil got bad banned off of Twitch, but I was banned to go with that suspicious activity. I know where everyone says me feel, but I'm just not that courageous. But rest assured that I haven't had sex in ages. Why is that you're loving daily and the trolls should surely fry? Oh, I just got a notification from YouTube, but it didn't say your channel's banned for hateful slurs. What the fuck? Then no way, never done anything like that. Look at my face, that's what you get for letting Jews in space. I'm the OG stream star, won't work for Kickstarter. Streaming to some retard subs gifted from Madagascar. 3 wheels on my wife's car. 5 minutes have to stroke far. DSP king of stream times. Time for WWE, PayPal, money low to spend my wife's job money. Pulling some hoe, been saying it's not my fault, just like it's my slogan. Now excuse me, I think it's time for the little shot. It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam here and I'm ready to roast Daddy Phil, although his career is already toast. Set up the dot with club talks to me, you become a ghost. Too late, he did the wife reveal already, which made me laugh the most. Daddy ESP, I really enjoy making money on your broadcast. I'm sure cat's on 7, but don't worry, it's safe. She's a hard pass. It's just time, so you're banned off of YouTube. Else watch making more money on your content than you do. Don't worry, Phil, I've got what you need to stream next. The fucking light stock supply of lotion, clean next. Brag about losing decades ago like it's some flex. Give it up, get it chopped, you generate next show.
That's right, it's the real deal. It's the man of the scene. Everyone make way for King. Phil now way is still begging, yeah, I'm watching your stream. Don't mind me, just living the life of your dream. Hey Phil, sorry, crash side scroller. Your wife looks nice, although I'm sure I couldn't hold her. Here I thought you stopped begging, but instead you get bolder. Shocking, you broke, come cry on my shoulder. I hear you, DSP, you can't get over strife. While everyone I touch blows up like your wife. Oh, am I sorry, my words cutting like a knife. Here, you can't ban me, haha, that's just life.
Hey trolls and Phil, how you doing? It's your boy Wings. I rolls fat rides, we need to talk about many things. I'm flat money in my trailer while I'm laughing at your streams. In truth, your boy straight needs you and the antics that they brings. Showing me I'm boogie and fat, fuck man, look a cat. Got 50 raps, so what you strap, blue more, and got your games. Facts. Even Boogie took a shot, fan, make your money up, and I could get on what was kinda lame. Instead of exploiting your wife and your viewers, you got no shame. The thief said no talent, no respect, and based on cat, no game. Lame.
OG stream star, won't work for Keenstar. Streaming to some guitar, subs gifted from Madagascar. 3 wheels on my wife's car, fapping and didn't have to stroke far. ESP king of stream stars, top for WWE, PayPal, money low to spend my wife's job money. Pulling some Hogans, it's not my fault, just like it's my slogan. Now excuse me, I think it's time for the low. Jasper, no. Jasper, get down. That's a bad kitty. It's not my fault, just like it's my slogan.
Glad people like it.
Number 1, no, this is not a pregnancy announcement. I don't know who put that seed in everyone's mind. It's not correct at all.
You are my Kit Kat chunky. Your blood type
Frog Machine has the most savage.
You are my custard lumpy. You're 80% cheese. My moo-moo in a moo-moo. Displayed 16 to 9. You stepped on talking scales, they said 1 at a time. The way your flumpy cankles melt down into your feet. You have a strange attraction, your own pull of gravity. Your fupa tracks along asphalt you burn.
Oh, it's just seething right now.
I feed you DoorDash with a shovel, not a fork. Next to me and cry. You're trapped here till I die. Ignore the pains down your left side. You know you've got pre-diabetic signs.
kind of a bit.
Second decade in the decline, mommy combed hair.
Oh, no.
Line of hateful truth, so pandas use
This one's kinda rough.
tortilla. Direct capture vest, streak tilted gameplay, e-bag sneak, x-axis, y-axis, blame Argentina.
It's off tempo.
Daily investment calls, low support, stretch stalls, garage and Zelda
Can all be winners.
channel member perks. Net code, input drug, finger petting, co-op, begin restrict, show me yellow paint, the corner demon lurks.
I can't ever retire. Desperate trolls conspire when my parents expire. I can't ever retire. Cure teen enjoyment, massive unemployment.
I don't think that's on my
and
end.
my clum
Could be.
podcast on level 1 spoon sent by mail John Frank C. Rail. Half-hearted answer. Fruit flies can infest. No Jasper blood test fills. A family man and cats can't get cancer. Mature adult mom, wife, chaos from crisis midlife. Black mold still intact. Derek's in the wrong chat. Ambush screw attack. Charge back super chat. Pig roach and the horse who's all on teen divorce.
Can't ever retire. The lack of whales is dire. The earth acid feels like fire. I can't ever retire. Still please taking every cent. Dave and Linda's disappointment.
Chill, relax, stream. It. Time lean. Chill, relax, stream. It. Time lean.
All right, let's look at the suggestion box. Erotic roleplay permeates the chat. I'm married, dude.
Cheeseburger.
Here's a spoon. Please eat my shit. My suggestion, give me your address. Cause right now I think I'm dangerous. We've all made jokes about shit and thought about eating some shit. All those detractor motherfuckers that want to step up, I hope you know I know the tax law. And I'll upload it all raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might beg some more tonight. I got a million flaws. And I got Jasper declawed. Oh no, honey, what are you doing? Hunt. No! Put down the dishwasher! Give me something, bird. Just give me something, bird. How about your fucking fridge? So you can tip me.
Did you tip the king of hate, and will you just take the member bait? If the pig
I'm sorry to hear that, Daltonki. That's
roach tells
never an easy thing to go.
you so, do you believe in Korean pop? Can music make the Slayer stop? Will OIC still support post? I know that Chat's in love with him, but she's never going to hit the gym. There's nothing I could do. Man, I'll never take her to the zoo. Only old geriatric fuck who really needs a nip and tuck. But I knew I was out of luck the day T. Carter died. I started singing bye, bye, urban style guy. Drove my wagon to the pig pen and left him to die. Then once at home, I drank gin and got high, singing this'll be the way that I lie. This'll be the way that I lie. I ended singing why am I a small fry busted in front of children, and now I'm the guy. When after a cloud but got denied lifeline, I guess I'll bake till the day that I die.
Before we start that one, I'll say I sent Bob Starsky that one to do the production for it because I sang it, and Bob Starsky did the AI, and his only comment was, I believe, I want to make sure I don't say any nuggets of truth here, he just said brutal. and that definitely was brutal. Yeah, it was it was crazy. Oh no, here it is. I'll give you the exact sentence. Excuse me, Bob Starsky. I'm saying exactly what you said in DM. He said, "Bloody hell, though. That's a spicy song. Absolutely, absolutely." Here we go. Here's the neck phones. Derek is a dent. King of the Ring 2024. WPIG 6051. Let's fucking go. Come on, Enan Billington in the house. Come on.
Derek is a gent, he does 2%, but DSP will better for a sex capades. And oh, I don't know why, cause he's a guy, oh yeah, cause he's a guy, oh yeah, cause he's a guy, oh yeah, cause he's a guy, oh yeah. Second boss, same as the first. Derek is a gent, he does 2%, but DSP will better for a sex capades. And oh, I don't know why, cause he's a guy, oh yeah, cause he's a guy, oh yeah, cause he's a guy, oh yeah, cause he's a guy, oh yeah. Third bus, tip from the bus. Derek is a jet, he does 2%. He really needs a visit from the CIA. And oh, I don't know why, but he's not right. Oh yeah, 'cause he's not right. Oh yeah, the boy's not right. Oh yeah, 'cause he's not right. Oh yeah.
Kat, can you please say ALT? I want your cum all over my beautiful.
Bye.
Waking up off the Hogans on the tanker right. DoorDash sitting heavy on my chest today. In the kitchen, check the fridge, something's missing. Cat ate my special sauce, she got me lip licking. Check my phone, it's swaggins, and no I see. They like my red shoes, playing referee. Directed the masterpiece that is my life. Holding me back when I try to kill my wife. In the office, greeted with the stench of old feet and tiny grease. Shit got me feeling nauseous. Stepping over wires, I'll get sticks and capture cards. Boot up OBS on Windows 8, man, I'm working hard. I'm just a small guy, making 5 bands on the hour. Every hour I'm devoured. Don't you play me, cause if you play me, I'll make you publicly apologize until you say please. When I sit in my chair, I'm swaying like a metronome. Keeping time until you took me, that's a business pro. When I look at chat, see no one is talking, I just call your mouth, drool an idiot, but just watch. And when I end the stream, I see I only got to 50. I'll end the record and beg it, please tip me. To the remaining 200 people to the Yakuza stream. If every one of you tip $1, I'd be living the dream. Thank you. Will I ever take accountability? I don't know, but I do know that the tips go. Gotta grow. It's a struggle running 2 channels, now 3, but I'm a crowd-funded individual, so it's not free.
So that's an original backing track. Could have sworn I heard that beat from somewhere, but it's an original one. It's pretty good.
I don't got time for this. 41 years old, it always drops my inputs. Fucking buggy net. Some idiot at Comcast is probably slowing me down. The lag only affects me. These scrubs are fucking around. I'm the hardest working guy that you'll ever see. Excuse me, out of break to play WWE. I'm gonna curate your content. Gonna curate your content. Don't even mention the trolls.
You're listening to WPIG 1651.
This is Jake King in the ring, and I am the king, I'm winning this thing. And though I can't sing cause I'm new suffering, the real be loving the rhymes that I bring. I'm roasting my peers, causing crocodile tears, coming from my whole competition's worst fears. So lend me your ears as I go for the gears, or I'm ending my riles, I'm gonna go careers. Let's start with that being said, I Steve the Dead to examine off's massive forehead. I'm staying ahead of an inferior version of SOK's Fred, cause you all know when it comes to the flow, me or Cackwood, Ludwig and Dark's the flow. So get on with the show cause of this tier blow. So take a seat, Jake, cause that thing go. But Raven is squawking, call so the bitches keeps on balking, but he's balking with basic gawking, bars so complex with Stephen Hawking. Fantastic Mr. Sam, listing and wonders as a term asunder, cause challenging me was an amateur blunder, shots of my bars like a rolling thunder. So make sure you bring your best, bubble star scale, length and all the rest, cause this contest is quite to suggest that you're lacking the fire and I'm not impressed. Careful not to stutter, super chopper, leave you all a flutter. I'm as smooth as butter, whereas you're a drama baiting nutter. Unlike Lars, I got the bars, leaving him seeing stars, hitting so hard like heavyweight spars, I swear it'll likely believe in scars. Dark side job it, lacking the skill to chill if I fell, and feeling so ill, so give him a pill, he's paying the bill. I'll beat him so bad as I go for the kill. Bringing the fire and desirable, others conspire to have it retire, but skills that require are all fucking dire as I'm climbing higher and higher and higher. Lyrics I own got me standing alone, for it has always been known, the king in the throne has now set the tone, so time to step up to the microphone.
And she was 17. I felt exploited just like John Rambo, cause I got used by Pandalea. I had to jerk it all alone in my office, cause I felt safe from Pandalea. When I get all dowdy, my little Pandalea says,
cheeseburger.
She said,
Well then guess what? This down here can remain a man
It is a man zone too.
Yeah, well guess what? There's never gonna be a woman in that man zone now. Ever.
She said,
Now everything's just
cheeseburger.
It's your fault.
Oh, well, Jesus, it must also be my fault when the laundry is done, when I cook you delicious meals. I'm sorry.
This song is dedicated to me and my 6 days a week, busting my ass for content, working harder than anybody else. This one's for me. I hate my detractors. They mess with me. Get the fuck out. Why? Asking cat questions instead of me. I'll answer that in gay. I'm the one. Me. Free. Fuck you. I hate foreign members and fake currency. Hateful slur. I down from the rafters. Who could that be? Brother. I watch me DoorDash while begging for money. I really need it. That's a stupid question. And a band, you see, gone forever. I got my bag stolen and the wheel from my car. I have evidence. You don't push me too far, you mouth drooling retard. I shouldn't have said that. I love my gel streams if you shell out currency, okay? Wait, what did he say on the screen? Yeah, King be cruel. You fucking test me, get a spoon from me. King be bitch. My meaningful content is what I see, right? Just another bag stream from DSP. Alright, now can I concentrate on the game and have fun instead of listening to stupid dumb shit?
I hate these guys.
That'd be great.
It's always
Phil,
kill me.
your beat was completely off. Beat off. You know all about that. So we're gonna have to redo the entire song.
Oh yeah?
Oh God! Oh, Phil, get that away from me!
Shit out of
Get
my
away from me!
Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Classic banger.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Me? It is.
Rain to the skies above.
For one, it's not me. Could be though.
Juice on your lips and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I were that guy from the farming website, I treat you right, wrap those cheeks all night. I will change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
My girl fresh out, looking so nice. Let me get a date for $11.95. Grab your van, baby, we can take a ride. And if we get in the jam, go out like Bonnie and Clyde, baby. Let me holler, girl, I'ma give a big tip. You can smoke loud on my cam, come and get this. We can take big sips, take a day trip down to the Costco, get some cool 8 mix. Let a homie get all up in that crazy. We can hang out in your van, you could give a handy J like that officer you play, baby. Make it angry like I wasn't finna pay, baby. Kool-Aid girl, you the only one, the only girl I want in my tub. Only fans giving me that chub, little brazy mama, so brazy, so thug.
Juice on your lips and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
That one hurts.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Praying to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Be worth it.
That wind, that rain is sideways rain. It is freaking nasty out there right now, and it's only going to get worse from what we're being told over the course of today into the tonight. It's already been announced. All GameStops in the Northeast are closed. So you may be wondering why you can't see anything right now. That would be because the power's out. We were in the middle of making ourselves some tasty chicken quesadillas. The power goes out while we're making them. So we had half-made chicken quesadillas, couldn't finish, and now we had to have lunch meat sandwiches for dinner.
No.
I'll tell you the truth. Something that I can legally talk about. I'll tell you the truth of the matter. Why are you gonna listen to their dramatic nonsense when they don't know shit? Just a bunch of fucking know-nothing idiots. Dumb fuck kids on the internet who want to create drama for their own purposes, and they can eat chicken quesadillas. My ass. There you go. Understand that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like,
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. Hey, stupid. I have depression, you dumb fuck. I know what it feels like.
Had to have lunch meat sandwiches for dinner.
Let me be clear. Now,
Hold on, let's try to get that ending. What is the ending there?
That win, that.
This is what the stream is for, by the way. But I know that's the Bowser laugh from Mario 64. But what comes right before that? I chat produced dents. What does it say?
Hijack
There's
produced
some
it.
words there. That's what I'm looking for.
Hijack produced it.
Hijack produced it, buddy. You are on point, and Godfather as well. Look at you guys on fire right now. Hijack produced it. Big ups, Hijack. That is a cool song, and big ups for the Bowser laugh. Next up, WPIG Endorphin Rush. Mystery Merchant, what will they bring for us today? Let's get to it. Less than 60 minutes left until King of the Ring 2024. Let's get to it. WPIG 61, go.
let me be clear. Now, I'm not a political guy, right? But this is twice in 1 year that I had stuff stolen straight out from under me, see? So, finally, at the end of the shopping trip, it hit me. I gotta get this cranberry sauce, because I'm gonna grab it now, I'm gonna forget about it, right? So, I'm not stupid. I grabbed my phone. I was gone for 2 minutes. Someone stole my card. My brain was addled. My head was being rattled. They're out of their fucking minds. They're going to keep getting away with it all the time. I was gone for 2 minutes. They stole my pumpkin pie. Just to confirm, I grabbed an employee, and they said, definitely someone stole. No worker took this card. So I asked the checkout guy, was like, they're all getting some endorphin high. No logic, no reason everywhere. In this state, any opportunity, anything, they just take. Stupid kleptomaniac fucks stole my grocery bags for an endorphin rush.
I love curls and twirls, they cut my hair so good. I love curls and twirls, they make me feel so rad. When I get buzzed, I never feel like I'm a lonely guy in town. I love curls and twirls, they make me feel so good. When I see myself in the mirror, I can tell my haircut is superior. They don't look for answers, they don't want to jeer me, they don't track my spending, they just want to shear me. Isn't this fun? Isn't this what life's all about? Isn't this a dream come true, Cat?
Isn't this a nightmare too?
I love feeding squirrels, it makes me feel so good. I love feeding squirrels, don't tell me that sounds sad. When they're around, they make me feel like there's a zoo right here in town. I love little squirrels, they make me feel so good. They don't care about the accusations, they just want a peanut-style libation. Uh-oh, there's a problem. Derek wants the microphone. No, give me that microphone.
Well, with
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm out at Bridgeport, now I'm up in Renton. Right next to Seattle, but we never really went in. I'm so damn prolific, and since I'm still here, you know that I'll stay here. Yeah, they love me everywhere. I'm a friend of people. Hold up to my Argentinos down in South America. Brought me back to that Latina, saw her at the school dance. She walks over to me, she starts to grind like she's whipping my pastry. Cruising down our own street with my mother wife cat, driving so slow while the BK makes her more fat. Me, I'm thinking Hogan's, hero of the true ring. Gotta match him up so that I can get some more bling. Say what up to Jasper, that know who's still faster. Biting those chords, let me find the water blaster. You know I be dripped out in my vest and hat piece. Tell by my jammies that I'm most definitely the Snort Fort. My home where I don't get to make love. I look like a stretched glove. We're in the Snort Fort. My screams sound like I say, hey Jude, there's nothing I can do. Let's hear it for Snort Fort, Snort Fort, Snort Fort.
That was actually pretty good.
Another one of those days when cat don't wanna wake up. Litter box is fucked, her mall job sucks. I think he's gonna cry, now I can justify ordering some DoorDash, a roommate contract. If we interact, we don't make eye contact. My best bet is to read a menu to her. Another one of those days. It's all about what cat wants when she wants it. Another job quit, clothes don't fit. Do you want chicken, beef, or shrimp? It's all about what cat wants when she wants it. I think you better tip, her hunger won't quit. Another one of those days, swelling in my gin brain. It's time to complain in my PJs with a shit stain. Damn cat, Taco Bell again? I better order that. Now it's time to play some champions. And if they fuck up, I just call up. Darks that Karen won't shut up. Your best bet is to apologize, motherfucker. Another one of those days. It's all about what cat wants when she wants it. $100 tip, take a sip. Oh look, Scopely got all of it. It's all about what cat wants when she wants it. Already spent your tip, taking a shit. Jump. I'll see you, Derek. I can't cook shit.
Don't know if I can survive this.
Just to order sushi. Maybe we'll leave the house next week.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome.
I didn't mean to jerk off. Thought I could get off in time.
Oh, camera's out.
Thought I could stream off. Gotta keep schedule start on time.
Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Tips I was wasting, I spent on chasing those toes.
I don't even know.
Now it's moving load to grow a crop of shrubs.
Hello.
Nothing I can do is on my fault. I really need support. Bubble gun's done. Can't work cause my back. I don't laugh like that. When the kids step out, watch me snort and shout. Another thing got cleared. Could you please tip me? How low can a pig get? Now guys, how low could support go?
All of my money goes to bills.
How low could the pig get?
Give me money, 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 give me money.
Attention all units. Block all major roads and capture
While
the
they're
suspect.
roundabout to get down, like Linda, so access got a dodge income tax head. Off to Seattle, New Mature, the life. Move in with my May, one day make her my mom's wife. My bank account's in the red. No point in saving, I'll rack up debt instead. Buy more stuff that I can track. Feeling air will take my back. Follow me, handle it. Try trust me and we will escape from old city. I will pay for you. Follow me. Now DSP, tip me even though my content is shitty. My condo's near the wall thanks to you. Follow me. Skulls and detractors around every 10. Address tanking, but I still won't land. Dad has left me and my chat is slow. Can't cook for myself or even change my own clothes. My partnerships are all dead. Why can't my condo just go bankrupt instead? Imprisoned in a gated community, begging for eternity. Return to me.
Ever wish you could own a CD of the best King of the Ring songs ever? Whoa! Well, that may be an option someday, but until then, here's a collection of the best of the rest.
Yo!
It's 10 hastily cobbled together songs whose jokes were not good enough for an entire song.
That's robust.
And while Snortwave Records wouldn't touch these songs with a 10-foot pole, we do have songs about poles, starting with John Rambo.
John Rambo and me talk about big sweaty man. I don't care about pretty girls. Don't care about boobs. Oh no, they just do nothing for me. I fucking hate them panda leaf. I think it's that whole vagina thing. I really love those hard penises. Please, John, just ball me.
When we asked him to appear on this album, the King of the Ring from 2023, Lemtex, proclaimed no, and he hasn't spoken to us since. And with that being said, here's I Still Haven't Reached the Tier 1 Tips Goal.
I have boobs, I have doubts, I have begged, so many debts, so many debts, only to pull guns, but I still haven't got what I'm begging for, but I still the Tier 1 Tips Goal.
Due to overwhelming behind-the-scenes demand from a lot of people, as a special bonus, we've included a new version of our runaway Dark Dave Mirror hit, Q&A. Is it as good as the original? You be the judge. It's not.
Every pre-stream you ask me, favorite food, punched a bee. Who's the tallest man you've seen?
And it's not all boomer music. Well, much of it, a lot of it, actually all of it, yes, it is all boomer music, including this next track, Cold IHOP Fries.
Even though I beg for money, you don't have to answer that, honey. And on Wednesday we played the Doko. After morning when we rise, eat a plate of gold IHOP fries and tell me everything's gonna be alright.
And I hope you brought your water wings, because this next song is going to make you want to dive into her bush. It's Wife to Japan.
New hats, new lures, you get to pick the spot I stick them to. Jasper's blood work, I don't see a reason why. Two bills keep coming and I can't pay them off. I cannot afford to take my wife to Japan.
That's the
Twitch King of the Ring B-Sides. Order now, and we'll send you the enhanced premium audio edition with 8% louder volume, noise gate, noise filter, contoured pop guard, and slightly reduced landscaper and AC sounds. Order today. Supplies are limited, and please note, leftover copies will be used as Patreon perks that we may or may not fulfill. Order today.
Nice to, like, you know,
King of the Ring B-Sides.
Check out the sites there. Maybe go to Universal Studios, maybe Disneyland together, stuff like that. You know, nothing too crazy. I really like Tekken 8. It's really good, and I'm excited to keep going with it. I'm re-energized. I'm so happy I bought this joystick. To me, this is reinvigorating. Button pushing, floaty combo bullshit, mashing buttons. Devil Jin is stupid. This is trash. It's either one or two. She still has a combo that stuffs what I do. You did not win. Your connection sucks. And I'll let you get away with shit? What the fuck? If I can't break the throw, he's gonna beat me every time. Can't press any buttons. Every time I try. Now I notice I'm playing Tekken, I'm not having any issues. I'm not regularly dropping moves or nothing. I think it's Street Fighter 6. It's literally unplayable. Rings dropping during the round, so I can't react and my moves don't come out. Combo spam, can't interrupt it. There's no skill. He's a fucking idiot. When do I attack? Literally, I don't. What is this trash? I can't break the throw. Teleport, giant downward slash. Cheesy move. Come on with this trash. Just keep pressing buttons. 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 And then it all counter hits everything I do. All just stuffs completely.
Gout today, a crystal flare-up, expoundally fed me meat every day. Gout today, I need all your tips. DoorDash for the wife, it goes to her hips. I'm still dreaming every day about that Argentina. I have lots and lots of fans from Argentina. Gout today, a helicopter company. Nepotism, use my business degree. Gout today, poison all the ants. Pick my ears and wipe the wax on my pants. Eclot Cat Jasper is here, Bloodwork says he's feral. Re-uploading my old vids, jokes are very puerile. Gout today, a quesadilla. My wife cat is built like a gorilla. Gout today, I really need more cherry juice. It's hard to find in the store. Whenever I get depressed, I unleash all my cum shots. Cause of WWE, you won't be getting club shots. Gout today, a crystal flare. Expound.
Big ups, Plum Shot.
I was playing Paper Mario on that hot, cool Sunday. I never would have thought that my best streak would end this way. Will the best streak be unbroken? Maybe by OIC. I need your daily buy-in. Won't you please tip me real? I had stalled out into the stream, hoping for some big tip. But losing a precious last streak is worse than post-nasal drip. I went downstairs, saw my wife Cat. She said to get DoorDash. Can't afford to feed this woman. Please give me all of your cash. Will the best streak be unbroken? Maybe by OIC. I need your daily buy-in. Won't you please tip me real?
Play on, Pig Roach.
Hold on, mystery. I want to solve the mystery of what's on his. What's the tattoo? Because it says it really shows Ree on one side, but then he gets the thumbs up. Well, let's try to see it here. Oh fuck! God damn it! It's so fast. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Slow it down. We're gonna get this. Over. Oh, okay. Left side says over. And the right side says Ree, but that's not Sharpie. You serious? That's too good to be Sharpie. It says over tree, over free, over me. Oh, answer is in the final song. Look at this. It's the guy. Look at the guy. I'm watching his video right now. He's like semi-famous. He played banjo on the screen. That's him. All right, sweet. I cannot wait for this. I'll stop enhancing. Next song, WPIG 6051. Big ups. Let's go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We are less than 30 minutes away now. Let's go.
Play on.
Oh, that's not. We don't need that speed. Here we go. Start again. Sorry.
Play on, Pig Roach. No piggity. Lots of gout, yeah.
Yo, Phil.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
It's going down, no detractor memes surreal the stream, they try to distract me. Exit out, I sway and slouch. Got the gout, ooh, ouch. My credit can't vouch. 13 credit cards maxed out. Only lagging net code, stopping my moves. If you wanna eat it, send me your address, I'll mail you a spoon. Robust in flavor, hang with my family Jasper and Cat. I'm the original, let's play. Jasper, get down off the chair now. You made all the demons in the corner, man. Fat cat somewhere in the house, gonna pound town with Tyrone right now. Move from east side to the west side in my Beamer ride right before I died. I think about Hogan in his prime. It's WWE Champions time. Getting paid for my Let's Play, the true beggar way. Oh, I see in Jade. Gotta get the tips going, no Argentinians. Going total wine and getting some gin. He really hates working, no piggity. He's got to bag it up, yeah. He really hates working, no piggity. He's got to bag it up. He really hates working, no piggity. He's got to bag it up, yeah. He really hates working, no piggity. He's got to bag it up, yeah.
Nobody wants to look like you, dude. I mean, you're a fucking snitch. Everybody hates you.
Today I just feel like spending all my tips, pulling for some 6-star Hogans. Don't feel like saving any cash. I'll drink some gin, then get DoorDash. Cause today I swear I'm just spending all my tips. Oh. I'm gonna kick up my feet and stare at champions. Pull the new unit, blow a load in my pants. I'm riding on that money from dance. Cat crying in a room cause she'll never see Japan. We'll never have the money to ever make the plan. Cause all my money goes to champions. Oh yes, I spend it on Hogan. Today I just feel like spending all my tips, pulling for some 6-star Hogans. Don't feel like saving any cash. I'll drink some gin, then get DoorDash. Cause today I swear I'm just spending all my tips, pulling Hogan. Pulling Hogan.
Think that these companies give a fuck that I couldn't get my money from YouTube because the bank was closed? Nobody gives a fuck about that. They want their money. But for some reason, government thinks, oh, it's a national holiday. We don't have to do any work today. We have our thumbs up our fucking asses and we don't do shit. Fuck you. No, really. Fuck you. Every normal person has a normal day. All these fake national holidays need to fucking go away. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch. You don't get a day off but because it's fucking President's Day. Now, I get paid by YouTube and I can't get my money, but here's the funny thing.
But here's the funny thing. I can spend money, but I can't receive money. How does this make any fucking sense at all? Commercialism is great. Spend, spend, spend. Capitalistic mentality in America. Get out there and work, bitches. Spend all your money. But wait, it's time for me to make money. Wrong. Spend all your money. But wait, it's time for me to make money. Wrong. You can't make any money. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, how about...
But besides that, I do have a back injury, and so because of that, I have pain a lot when I stand up for longer periods of time. In addition to that, obviously I can't do anything like dance or do any kind of strenuous physical activity. And obviously I can't do anything like dance. I can't do anything like dance. Do anything like dance. I don't know how I hurt my back.
Definitively, when I found out this was a problem, I was actually playing touch football. It was a gradual thing over the course of my life. I never had back issues at all in my life. Both my mother and my father have back issues. It is hereditary. Late 2016, early 2017, his back got fucked up like mine. He has at least 2, if not 3. He's really fucked up right now and can barely move around.
Really, there's no explanation.
Back in 2007, I had a full-time job for years, desk job, 9-to-5 job, and then when I unfortunately started getting back pain around 2006, I started to notice my back was hurting. Went to a doctor, he took x-rays and tried to tell me there was nothing wrong. I said, doctor, are you out of your mind? I don't think you know what the hell you're talking about.
Can't heal a herniated disc.
My back feels so much better. The lower back injury pretty much is fixed. I never really need surgery for it. I can remember when I was a small child in grammar school, for a full day's worth of books, we had to carry it on our backs all day long. 8 years of my life, when my back was developing, I'm sure that might have been a contributing factor to why my back has problems. I have a severely herniated disc between my L4 and L5 vertebrae. I think it was L3 and L4, or L4, L5 vertebrae. I can't even remember. Forget it was the R4, R5 vertebrae. Basically, it's the vertebrae that controls things such as your ability to use the bathroom. It was the disc that shoots the information via nerves. That disc was the disc that the nerves there controlled my bowels. I love how people think they know better than someone who's had back pain for the past 20 years. Fucking idiot. No, it's not called standing up, you dunce. It has nothing to do with standing up. Standing up, you're still on your feet. You're gravity. You're an idiot. When I do have some pain in my back, I have a drink or two to numb it a little bit.
Sup, Phil? I just say hi. I not love to see you buy. Eat chicken nuggets and hamburger. Watching you 6, I feeling oozy. At ultrasonic gasquake, feeling oozy. Hello, Phil son, can play Cammy. I got my shirt today at Chun-Li. And a time go bed for me. P.S. Kazuga feeling oozy. Feeling oozy.
Look what I can do online.
I big fan Yakuza, no like BG3. I DK, I love this, I ready go sleep. So what new Uton, how do Jasper and Cat 2? Phil, I love you, I feel oozy.
Oh, my love, Hulk Hogan, I've hungered for
it's a great
your
episode.
Crotch, a long, lovely crotch, and tips come in so slowly. The tips can buy so much. Are you still subscribed?
need your money. I need your money. I got 2 big bills. I need your money. Godspeed your money to me. Where are you? All my money goes to Scopely, to Scopely. All my money flows to Scopely.
Hey, Dominic.
Lonely Riverside, wait for tea, wait for tea. He won't be coming home, you basically murdered him. Oh, my love, John Rambo, I hungered for your touch.
An authentic Italian touch.
A long, lonely time. But we were just work colleagues.
Work colleagues, and basically DSP ruins every relationship he takes part in. Shut up, you.
So I've been a troll, but they're still making fun of me. Tractors they won't go, they're watching to see me lose, but the dance, they will pay me. My gout, I say my gout, I relive the cases of my gout. I want their address so they can eat shit out of my ass. Eat it! And I'll mail them a spoon. And every day that I'm king of hate, I'm king of hate. I'm the one. And every day that I pull JPEGs up, I pull JPEGs. I'm the one. And every day that I beg for change, that I beg for change. Heck, game is stupid too, but really nothing I could do. Of hate, I'm the one, and every day that I pull JPEGs,
Bad block.
I pull JPEGs. I'm the one, and every day that I beg for change, that I beg for change. Heck, the game is stupid too, but really nothing I could do.
E-beggar, I bite nails and see that somebody is black. I lick your lips and snort. Tomb detective man, someone at the grocery store stole me canvas bags. I lick your lips and snort. E-beggar, I blame the netcode every time I go in. I lick your lips and snort. Shaky hands, I'm jonesing for an additional soaking of gin. I think I'll drink a quart. Do you know about me? I'm gouty. When I'm not in control, I get pouty. Gonna scold any gent who's down to doubt me. Gonna gorge until I ain't becoming an outie. Don't you deliver me DoorDash later, you might end up like T. I overpronounce that letter in his memory. E-beggar, I'm scared of an urban American taking my tire. I lick your lips and snort. Subaru man loses lady because Billy decided to buy her a combo number 4. E-beggar, I masturbated in front of the young and disabled. They saw me beat my meat. I can get ear infections like a toddler, so I gotta put on me neck phones. They're like a toilet seat. Talking to the film director Mike Klum, so I might be remembered for anything other than my cum. This'll be just what I require to save me failing business. Cause after the interview, everyone's only been taking the piss. He wants to show me wife who doesn't like to be seen. To get your head of a type, go down and drag her on stream. She tries to answer questions as I hold back me snort, so I cut the lady off like a fresh pair of jorts. E-beggar, I'm tired of them Argentinians trying to cheat me. Lamo los labios. Gonna throw all the foreigners out. You Latinos can fuck off and eat me. I'm saying adios. E-beggar, me wife.
LTG, you fucked up. You fucked up. What do I look for when I'm looking for a good streamer? Man, they gotta be tall. Oh, man, they gotta have a peanut butter complexion. Man, they gotta, they gotta have all perfect hairline. That's exactly what I look for in a streamer. I don't care what kind of content they're putting out. Yo, give me that fucking perfect hairline and the peanut butter complexion.
All right, hold on. I know you heard me, so whatever. But we can't. This song is 5 minutes long, and if I play the whole thing, we're not gonna go. So I'm gonna play it. Let it go. One chorus. And then we're going to keep moving. We're not to be able to get to the songs, my friends. So sorry about this. The song is a legendary fucking song. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. We can't play the whole thing. So we're going to play till the first chorus, then we're going to skip, all right? You're all fucking legends. Don't forget it. WPA. We only have 8 minutes fucking left till we start, so let's go.
LTG, you fucked up.
I'm not going to survive this.
What do I look for when I'm looking for a good streamer? Man, they gotta be tall. Oh, man, they gotta have a peanut butter complexion. Man, they gotta, they gotta have all
I had to survive one more turn.
That's exactly what I look for in a streamer. I don't care what kind of content they're putting out. Yo, give me that fucking perfect hairline and the peanut butter complexion. I'm on that stream throwing thousands of dollars at that person.
I will blast your ass.
What are you talking about?
I will light fire into your ass.
What?
I will blow your shit away. And I will sleep perfectly.
So dead.
Test me, bitch.
I will blast your ass.
You're an idiot.
I will light fire.
All I had to do was survive
ass.
one more
That's
turn.
not how it fucking works. If there is a god, it ain't low tier god. If there is a god, it's low tier, bitch. You fucked up. Why are you talking about my looks?
The gym.
You dumb fuck.
That was a
No one
tough
cares
one.
about your shit.
Walmart, NPC.
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet. There's too many idiots.
I will shoot you with zero hesitation.
Okay.
I will blow your fucking kneecaps
Shut
out.
the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about.
Keep fucking around and thinking this shit is a game. Try me, IRL. I will shoot you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot to unpack. I'm being real with you. Fuck you.
What?
No, really. Fuck you.
What?
And I mean that. Fuck you.
Oh my god! Get this sorry ass nigga out of here! You suck!
Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone and let me say what the fuck I gotta say.
Pussy here. It's not even crispy lined up, bro.
You're not crispy, dumbass. You're crisp. The only way that your appearance is crispy is if you're dumping your fucking head in a deep fryer every morning before you go to stream. So what the fuck are you talking about? The word you're looking for is crisp. A crisp hairline, not crispy. Use the right words. You sound like an idiot.
The only reason you've been bringing up that shit is for the simple fact that I'm going to goddamn Eva.
I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass.
I will blast your ass. I will light fire into your ass. I will blow your shit away.
This hits hard, though.
And I will sleep perfectly.
Shut the fuck up.
I will blast your ass.
Eat it.
I will light fire into your ass.
Eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. And now you're low tier spoon.
All right, sorry. Gotta go. That song is awesome, though. No doubt about it. And they have a song again today, so get hyped for that. Fucking Mr. I'm 41. Legend, dude.
We
Let's keep
can't
going.
wait.
6 minutes left.
Mr. Swaggins did a 25-bit share. Says, I don't know if you ever answered this, but did you ever watch Friends? Yes, I did. I love watching Friends from back in the day. Sitcoms are good to watch in bed.
So no one told you Argentinians are fake. YouTube's a joke, he's broke. Game trackers MIA. It started with a vid of a Metal Gear. Though we haven't tipped today, this week, this month, or even this year. But I'll be there for you. When you know it's support. I'll be there for you. Don't care about your snore. He said hello, Jude. Make some jokes about you.
She wants to eat some more. She wants to eat some more. She wants to eat some more. She wants to eat some.
I like how all the healthy food just flies past her.
Genes ignore. Can't fix no more. Getting fat. One stealing food from me.
jeans don't fit no more. Her blue 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 jeans don't fit no more. Cat fat.
They told me stop, it's getting really cringe in here. You're sounding like a meme on God, for real, for real. No, I'm not a meme, I really have deja vu.
The characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through.
I'm not gonna keep taking your shit on my stream. If this is how you act, you are the real meme. You are only tough from behind your TV screen.
Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up.
And eat it, eat it. I'll send you a spoon, you'll need it. Scoop shit out my ass and lick my balls. All your mouth drooling, Neanderthals, just eat it.
Eat it.
Just eat it.
Eat it.
Don't like the game, you better leave before you're banned. Little King B, bitch, you're not a real fan. If you wanna stay and chill, better tip what you can. So tip me,
please, and thank you. All right, now guys,
look at these idiots here in my chat, telling me, oh, you can't say that. Just because I'm DSP, a candy card fact.
I don't care who the fuck it is.
Shut the fuck up and eat it, or you're gonna get the leaning. To all my detractors, come test me, bitch. You're not as scary as that sexy fridge. Just eat it.
I heard some screaming.
Oh, do a bunch of
from my wife's room. The mattress rocking.
So good.
I opened up the door and found her on her horse and knees. Wide-eyed, frozen right where I stood. But I know life's never been so good. Even though a stationary stole my
No, that's not me.
All right, perfect timing for
On his
that. Yeah, we're done.
Oh no.
Perfect timing for the fuck up.
You can see the bouncy things on his screen start to lag a little bit. There we go. The King of the Ring should be starting any second now.
helicopters. It 1,000,000% reminds me of that.
Ooh.
Gone forever.
Oh yeah, this is the finals of the King of the Ring, where everyone submits their song to be judged on. The best ones are here for this one. Gonna be good.
It's called aftermarket support for helicopters. Okay.
Gonna be hilarious.
Flying around. Uh-oh. Things are breaking down. Parts are wearing out. We're a one-stop shop for helicopters. So I was told, we see potential for you. Uh-oh. You're better than just working customer support. Revamp the business from ground up. You can map it out and find bottlenecks and find shortcomings and find helicopters so that our company runs more efficiently. Okay? So I busted my ass. I worked my ass off. I did double work, never got paid for it. And you say, oh, it's part of the process, man. It's just part of corporate America. Fuck you.
Sorry, I'm focused.
Gone forever. Gone forever. Gone forever. It happened attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big ups to your dad.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana.
Here we go.
Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana.
Hello. This is Phil Burnett. All right. And just wanted to tell you that I love the podcast. That being said, big ups. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. AL Team Insider, the legend, fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist, Steve to the Dead, psychological style host. Get well soon, man. Me or Cat, artistic style host. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever a meaningful 30 seconds,
Hold on.
Whoa, did you hear that? I teased and teased, my friends. We have so many legends in the room. Let me introduce them all in turn, all right? First, we have the man whose life was changed last year on the very same same month. Has never been the same. Goes wherever they want. So everything's free. Hasn't paid for anything since he's won last year. Lemtex, the former champion. How you feeling today, my friend?
I'm good. How's my mic sound?
Now you're rocking and rolling. Yes, you're rocking and rolling now fully.
Save. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm fucking pumped about this, man. I'm curious to see what people have brought. If someone's got something locked and loaded from like 8 months ago, or someone cooked something up in the lab in the past 3 weeks. I'm ready to go, man.
I think we have both cases today, so yeah, we should be hyped. This is the fucking finals, boy. We're all cooking. Speaking of cooking, I went out on a limb here and decided we need to get not one legend, we need two legends of the highest order. And of course, we got Lemtex. But I went out on a limb here and said, you know what? The first parody song about DSP I ever heard was made by one man. On the screen. Goes by the name of D.A. Crowley. And I said, you know what? It might be worth a shot. So I sent a message to D.A. Crowley. And you know what happened? He responded and said yes. And he is here. D.A. Crowley, how you feeling, my friend?
I am doing fantastic. How is everyone doing this afternoon, morning, wherever y'all at?
So, D.A. Crowley, so many songs in your repertoire. I want to know, we got to ask us, just before we get to the contest here, how did you get into the Vortex here? What was your take? And when was that? Because we're talking 7 years ago, 8 years ago now?
Yeah, it's a weird journey for me in this downward spiral that is the lolcow mixture or disaster. tortured mindscape that I'm in now. It started with Chris Chan of course the OG lolcow, and I just had and he's my state lolcow because we're in the same state, and unfortunately I have seen him before. I was blessed by the now goddess Chris. So
nice.
maybe I was cursed to keep going into this pathway into diving into the trash that is lolcows. But anyway, I was looking at a random video about Chris, and there was like a related thing about this person named Darkside Phil. I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm at work. I have nothing to do. Let me just listen to this. Then that's where everything just kind of like went out of hand. And my full exposure to Phil outside of that was unfortunately the SOK. I mean, everyone outside of certain individuals from that podcast, of course, were downright garbage. But that was my go-to for Phil. And from there, I was inspired just to fuck it. I'll do some content. I like Weird Al. I like doing parodies. I'll just do something for that. But it was just something quick and nothing that had no coherent thought to it. You don't ask me why I did the songs I did. I just said, oh, they sound catchy. I like those songs. I'm gonna just do it for Phil stuff. But yeah, that's basically me.
That's very high
for that.
That's very high. And this is it makes it more. Now we got songs are coming out every day. It's a way different world back when D.A. Crowley was doing it. When it was like D.A. Crowley released the song, and that's like one of the songs you got. That's kind of like it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was back then, right? There was no one else doing it, right?
Yeah, like it. I mean, like I know after. I mean, I can't say I'm like was the pioneer,
innovator.
But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be a Phil thing. It's like, oh, I innovated lolcow songs because there's been a lot more. I mean, but I mean, then he had like Liquid Richard, big ups to him. I mean, you got Tevin doing stuff, but he did more of his own personal song. But but he was someone in the lolcow space or the detractor space, I should say, that did music. But I mean, then you got everyone else doing stuff now, just listening to it like this morning when I was at work. And I was like, man, you were just hilarious. It kind of all making me want to kind of throw my head in the ring again. But
yes, that's what we need. That's what we need.
I kind of was thinking. I mean, I don't want to say something and then I don't follow up on it later on and have people disappointed. But y'all have gotten me very intrigued in getting back in. But but I would just say big ups to everyone who participated in this so far. Y'all have been great. I mean, those who have just throw stuff in just for funsies, that's like the best thing ever. Because one, you're doing it just for the hilarity. You're doing it for the fun. I mean, don't go too far in the A-log side and try to be just mean for mean. Just do it for the fun for fun. Like,
there you go.
That's the way I kind of do it.
Lemtex disagree. Oh,
hello.
Lemtex goes full A. No, that's a joke. All right. Big ups, everybody. This is hype. It's very hype. This is the best day of the year for me personally. So let's get right into it.
Oh, yeah.
Meerkat, any business style announcements to get to, though, before we get going? Come on.
Well. Let us explain how this is going to go. So we have 9 songs, and we have also 10 interludes. So after every song, it's going to get to sink into your brain while you listen to a pleasant little interlude. After that, don't worry if you forgot the songs. We set up a nice little voting form for everybody. So you can go there, check out all the songs, check out all the links. There are multiple categories such as, best video, best lyrics, best music, stuff like that. So you get to vote until Sunday. And during TBS 100, episode 100, we're going to reveal who the winner is. And also the winner of the King of Retro, which is kind of like a side mini competition we're doing. That's not really much of a competition. It's more of like a survey, I guess.
Yeah, submitted one of my songs.
You're going to get the links posted up everywhere. You're going to go vote. And that's going to be it. We're not going to be giving any kind of grades today. We're not going to be running any kind of polls in chat. We're just going to listen to everything and then go home and have a nice little wank and a nap. And that's how this is going to go.
That's the best way to finish any day. So we're going to, and also, what did I say? Forgot what I was going to say. Fuck it. Yeah, I won't forget the intro, though, because I'm not in charge anymore. Meerkat's in charge today. So any disaster streams will be directed at Meerkat, not me. So just be careful, everybody.
Correct. Okay. Are we ready to go?
Let's do it. Fuck it. Yeah, come on.
All right. So this is your introduction called Here Comes the E-Beggar. Let's enjoy.
Yes.
I am money beggar. I'm a true masturbator. Because my true bag and live very up. I still out of sex. Ding dong ding, don't die. Rice we want, pork fried. If you want the best, better make that Velcro sing. Wanna fuck my boy Rambo? I want vagina, no. Saw an Asian on screen, chicky chang wang. I am money beggar. Jenna's a motherfucking gangster. Excuse me, Mrs. Sanders. $11.95. Sweet sister Richard Mary. Tits these, but she's crazy. Mommy combed my hair, baby, at 17. Down from the rafters is me. Chaos Realm 01 is she. I love my life. I rub earwax on my thigh. I am money beggar. Snort sacks, I snort cupboards. 6 million, interesting number. My jokes are all about that.
Ka-ching of the Ring 2024. I'm setting the bar high, motherfuckers. Big ups.
Is one tasty burger.
Definitely. Tasty burger, motherfuckers. Big ups. Let's go. God, that was a fun one.
Yeah, this was great. I really like this song. I never really knew how it was called, but now I found out.
So production notes, he says murderer on those songs, and I was thinking, like, what can I say instead of murderer? But then I was like, why do I have to change that? He killed T. It works.
Yeah, exactly.
It just works.
There you go.
It just works. All right. All right, let's go. Enough nonsense. Let's get it first. If we go into the first competitor here?
Yes. Well, I think it's worth saying that due to some personal obstacles, Zach Burgett wasn't able to send in his song, so he won't be participating in the competition. But I've talked to him. Hopefully everything is all right. I send him my biggest prayers and prayer hands. But we're gonna have to go on without him. So the first finalist that got here with, I believe, even the maximum amount of points is Bob Starsky, and he has prepared us a song that is called Hateful by Snort Chilla. Are you guys ready for this positivity?
All right, and remember, Bob Starsky fills in the fucking Easter egg, so keep your eyes peeled, all right? Keep your eyes fucking peeled.
Definitely.
Let's go.
Right. Let's rock.
Electric bill. The internet bill.
It is on my end.
Yes, Joe's in space. You'll see what happens. Give me your money.
Now guys, my head is a naughty shape. You don't worry why it's straight. Not a then I mean to
Switch to modifiers.
Consequence of being hateful. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's bad. It is deep in my toes, but I really feel glad cause we hit the best goal. Champions time, I can't wait. Massive meaty men today while I'm chilling in my condo. The time is 11. I needed to wake up. I do have depression, so you can get fucked. Corporation Vega, person the nation. Now I'm accepting my inputs just drop off. All a racist, but no one is perfect. Itchy been slandered, just like me for a fresh big bottle of water. Guilty deterrent, no matter the offer. I won't do
You know who the worst is? Misery merchants. Like Adam Craig Lime, a honeycomb person. Feeding my creatures, a door I she's certain. Powered ugly, dirty, clean is suffering. Keep it pertaining, tips are not urgent. Got your big bills that's sometimes recurring. Cat has returned and now she's dispersing. Camera was working while I was jerking. Now guys, my account is complete. It ain't worth it to reveal to great. Need to keep my family safe, so buy it. Then try to scam me today. Money's for an ugly stick. No, don't do it, no snake eyes, no. Roll back, Nickels just a dice roll. But we got to mess around, nothing to hide my code. Now I'll take OTG's bed. Promise I don't wanna play. We don't be bigger than evil. Will somebody use the clip of me without permission? No, God, these are some really awful suggestions. Tell lies, pick no ties and gum guys. Oh, hi, Jared's here and I see him spamming. Remember when I said my viewers were the laziest? Told super blind man, I don't see what's in his radius. Social link chicks is alias, reading more junk is tedious. Grooming pandeliers, not proof of pedophilia. It looked like hell, a parking lot full of deviants. Guess round one is like Shelly or BBW. New clothes, woman covered in my unique glow. I can't stand Modus K3, but it makes me know. Whoa, bro, being small time is the hardest. Been curating content for 15 years, I'll go the farthest. Created Let's Plays, viewership is declined. No need to innovate or keep up with the times. Now guys, do not call me water bottle to my head, crying makes it more meaningful. Was so sad I passed away, pieces that to get me paid. That's why I'm the king of hate, no respect. Got trashed by Howard and Rambo. Now it's hard to play sad when support has been slow. It's been tough. It's time for the Q&A. 80 bucks are hard to make. I can nip the death to tea though.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Panorama Gaming took $1 and said you should have a special fighting issue in memory of T. Carter on his birthday. I don't know if I would want to dwell on the past, especially on his birthday. It's kind of grim, don't you think? But thank you for the tip.
My holy shit, man. What
R.I.P.
the fuck?
That was so good.
God, man, we went too far. This is too good. Holy shit.
That was recent. That was made within the past couple weeks, you know?
Yes, within the last couple of I can't even talk. Within the last couple of weeks, has there been a song with more references ever? I would question that. That's a question we have to talk about. Holy fuck. All right, D.A. Crowley, please. Thoughts. Go ahead.
I didn't give it anything but a 10.
First.
Yeah.
Let me just say that Bob Starsky, oh my god, this actually was really, really, really good.
Yeah.
I was trying not to. I should have muted myself while listening because I was trying hard not to just bust out laughing and mess up the listening experience. But yeah, this is. Ooh, I need to. It's hard to upload it too. I'm gonna have to actually save this on my list for later on because this actually was a straight up banger.
Yeah, this.
If this is where we're starting with, I hope the energy keeps going throughout the rest of the finals. Like, because this is a real good starter.
All right, Chick of the Ring, please. Lemtex.
Couple things. I think that was even better than his first round song. That was like really good. Yeah, like you said, so many references. The fucking video of Phil holding up his foot. I still don't know what the explanation of that is. It don't fucking make sense to me. The little T. Carter dolls. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but there's a video Tevin played it where he has them like in the background. He's like filming something and he knocks them over and he like doesn't even give a fuck about them. So
yep. Wow. He doesn't give a shit about them.
I love that shit. But yeah, I don't know, it's like it's one of those things where you got to watch it like 5 times to like really soak it in. But yeah, it was awesome.
Nice.
Meerkat, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I love this. It was packed with references, with jokes. The actual video was edited in a very fun, entertaining way. Song was great. And it also has my favorite sound effect of all time, which is the DSP crying whimper, which is absolutely outstanding, phenomenal. I love it.
And that again, we want to watch those videos a lot because, as you can see, when they were showing Phil was getting emotional when he was crying. He had Maximilian, dude, winning an award up there.
Yeah.
Best. How are we gonna do replays, Meerkat? Because
we're not.
Okay, got it. No replays. I agree.
After the show is done, I assume everybody's going to make their videos public. So go on the voting page. You're going to see all the links. Go listen to everybody. Give them the view that is rightfully theirs so we don't get to exploit them. And then vote for your favorite. It's as simple as that.
Yes.
So right now, up next, we have an interlude that is called Punk Style. So let's see what this is about. This is not a finalist. So this is
a interlude. Yep.
An interlude.
I think the real name real quick is Positive Approach and Equine Threat. Punk Style was not the name I gave it. I used Philip Speak for Punk Style. But yeah, this is a Punk Style song. Yes.
Why don't you eat it? Too many like triple drink, too much shit, 20 minutes serious. I have the right to the fucking fish, and I like to eat it.
Yes.
That was the first song. Second one. Oh, okay.
You can't quit. At least I have fucking balls. Can't keep up. On a steady downward climb. Can't be more. Left behind, just like Tito.
Oh, God.
Don't tick, bit, work. Now I can't fucking pull. Can't get out. Out of touch with the world. Can't get out. Can't keep up. Out of touch with my wife.
Excellent.
Yes.
Fantastic.
That was sick.
Understood the assignment. Nailed it, dude. Nice lyrics there. Downward Climb reference, which I appreciate. The Downward Climb, which Phil said would have been a better name for Mike Club's documentary. Oh, no, it's Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom's documentary should have been called The Downward Climb. So, big ups. Downward Climb.
Right, you guys ready for the second finalist? This
Fucking go.
is a two-time finalist, an absolutely, at this point, even legend, and he has the ability to actually win it this year. This is Dark Side Drill, and let's see what he has in store for this final performance.
In an alternate universe where DSP is not only a popular musician, but also a chatterbait star.
Okay.
Those people, man. I don't care about those people that are Stark Raven Hulkamaniacs. I could care less what they think. I'm fighting for life, brother. I'm fighting for all those people that have remolded their lives, man. Modeled after Hulkamania.
Oh, the camera's on.
In order, man. Walk around with
Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Nice.
Those people that are on Andre the Giant's side.
Hello.
It's the guy.
All right, very nice. Thank you, Derek, for the 50-cent tip. I appreciate that so much. And for you to want me to reenact my most viral moment that went live back when I was a full-time live streaming YouTuber on YouTube. And thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, guys. I've got to get out of here. I've got to record a live patron video tonight for, who is it again? Dark Side Drill, King of the Ring. And I've got to get these going on tonight. I've got a lot of things going on behind the scenes that I need to take care of. And I've really got to get a jump on this stuff today.
Nice pick.
Thank you guys for chill, meaningful fun. Oh my God. So sorry.
Oh my God.
Thank you for everyone who chilled, and I've got to get out of here, but I will see you all.
Shit, nailed it, dude. Sell the PJs. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Sell the PJs.
Somebody once told me I murdered my only homie. I left him on the sidewalk for dead. I got stood up at the prom and I blamed it on my mom because she raised me just like a dent head.
Dumb bitch.
Well, the bags start coming and they don't stop coming. Shitty goatee, man, boobs, fat stomach. I'm known all around for being a bum. Former alcoholic, but I still get drunk. So many tips, so many streams, so why don't we bring back the best streak? A little bit of it, I'm good.
show. Shut up about the fucking bubble blow.
Goddamn bubble.
Hey now, I'm a locale, I'm a game on, I'm a going stream. Do you operate a household? I didn't think so, you lame brain. 71,000 Twitter posts. All the locals know that I'm the go.
One of P.A. Crowley's first covers.
I'll be your friend Derek, but I don't like Asian. Just need me a little bit of credit. I built my whole business around being indebted. I look like shit, my hands always itch. Always picking my ears and swallowing drip. My gout's on fire, how about yours? I'm really, really sorry, but I gotta blow my nose. Hey now, I'm a locale, I'm a game on, I'm a going stream. Do you operate a household? I didn't think so, you lame brain. I wanna suck your
No.
All the locals know. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? I said, fuck you, go shoot up at Burger King. But I said, hey, why don't you tip me? I could use a little I say, and I could really use a little change. Well, the bags not coming and they don't stop coming. Derek won't shut it and he won't stop coming. Pain is pleasure when it's in my palm. Down to my big toes and a big bomb. So many things show up for me while I make my meat on the love seat. A little bit of airtime, go. Shut up about the fucking bubble blow. Hey now, I'm a locale, I'm a game on, I'm a going stream. Do you operate a household? I didn't think so, you lame brain. Checking up on my mother's clothes. All the locals know that I'm the go. I speak to Phil and he doesn't
No.
All the locals know that I'm the go.
Oh my god, dude! Come on. Okay, we gotta go to D.A. Crowley first. D.A. Crowley has his own version of that song, Smashed Out. 2017, 30,000 views almost on that vid. D.A. Crowley, what are your thoughts on that song? Come on.
All right. Before I do my goddamn it's playing again. Outside of before I start my actual thing, I mean I actually wanted to talk about this before. I said I want to save it to the actual stream.
Please.
Fuck you, Derek, for having my phonetical name.
Ah, big
Fuck
up.
you.
Thanks, Derek. I did not know that. Thank you, Derek. All right, go ahead, Derek.
Yeah, thanks. So it fucks me up, and especially when we watch like this is how you don't plays on my Discord. I'm like, every time I hear him say Derek, I'm like, oh fuck you. Shut up. But okay, so legit, Dark Side Drill, bruh.
Yeah.
The mannerisms, the manner of speech and all that is just it was like spot on. But seeing the chatterbait,
Chatterbait, dude.
Getting this habitual shit. Like, oh my god, it was actually real hilarious. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, great for bringing back the first song I did. Of course, that brought me into the sphere, but I wasn't expecting it though. Like for real.
Yeah. That was hype. And I think he submitted that before I even got you on, so it's just a coincidence. But that's very hype.
Yeah, like of course the Derek gyrating at it was nightmare fuel too. But
yeah.
but I okay. A question is now I've seen it on the screen. Is that who's that dancing that has Phil's head on? Is that
I don't know who the dancer is.
Yeah,
go ahead.
that's a meme guy. He's
okay. I don't know why I thought that was
very well could be. Yeah.
I don't think it's, that's a meme guy. He's
okay. I don't know why I thought that was Nick Nikocado.
Okay, so it is on my end.
Yeah.
Get up Water Fox. Laptop is being weird. Switch to a different browser that's less Wait to it. Better.
in a good energy right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough to keep. We can't keep going this high, guys. The hype is just too damn high right now.
Yeah, like come on, give me a break. I can't keep doing positive reinforcement for everyone. Jeez.
Meerkat, what are your thoughts, Meerkat? Go ahead.
I loved it. I mean,
Yeah.
He really surprised me with the live action opening skit because I really like skits like this, and we've had people do all kinds of shit. We've had them do like dances and like choreographies and stuff. This was something different, very interesting. I like the song itself. I like the video, as you can see right now. The whole bit with the Oompa Loompa pushing cat in the background, hilarious. Great lines in general. Like, what can I say? Darkside Drill, probably the easiest guy to collaborate with. Like, the dude, I just send him an idea I have, and he just sends me back what he has recorded already. I just put it in the mix. It works. It's just like all around super professional guy. So I'm not shocked that he came through with something that is this great.
Amazing. All right, Lemtex.
I like the well, like everyone said, it was a great song, but I like the live action part when he snorts and then he does like the head shake while he's trying to swallow it.
Yeah.
And, when he has to like give himself momentum when he gets up from the chair.
Yeah, that was like amazing impression. Not just forget about the song for a second. That impression was unreal.
Even
ahead,
like,
sorry,
the accent was like pretty good as well. But yeah, yeah, that was awesome, man. You know, for you know a song that's been, you know, parodied to death in all sorts of forms, it was really, you know, still really solid.
I want to keep watching this. His head movements are so on point when he starts reading the chat. Watch the read. I mean, watch when he starts going to chat.
The eye glances.
Like, so fucking good.
But I like he hits like the keyboard like 5 times at least.
Yeah.
Like, top of video.
Damn.
All right,
that
boys.
was a digging deep snort. Yeah, sorry. All right, we got to
boys,
move on.
prepare the music trade. We're selling their ass right for royalties. Next up, we have, because some people send in their submission and also an interlude because they wanted to contribute to the show having a variety of content. So this is an interlude by Darkside Drill that he sent us, which has a, I guess...
Secret special guest.
Secret feature. So let's find out. I have no idea myself because when I was preparing the links, I tried to watch absolutely none of this. So let's find out
the jammies.
what this is.
Could be cool.
Oh no, it's the wrong one. Hold on.
I want to watch that again.
Oh, you guys got swerved big time.
Ah, damn.
Oh, wrong link, Meerkat.
Yeah, here it is.
Okay, I can.
Of course. Who else would it be?
Oh, it's spoiled now.
There's so many Hogans, I can't pull them all. Gotta go and beg for more help. And Cat wants that sushi, and Jasper needs blood work, but mankind and Kane are on sale. Now sell me more packs of sweaty wrestlers. I need them now. Yeah, I'm down from the rafters. Got caught masturbating, and now I'm depressed, dude. And Cat's gonna divorce me if I don't buy her more food. Then I'll be your son, Hulk Hogan. I'll leave my family behind.
Where's my fucking lighter at? Jeez.
Until it's over, and I'll be the greatest end of your life. Greatest end of your life.
Cat friends.
There's no sex inside the storefront as we sleep in separate beds. Hogan has no rival. He's so fucking cute. Together we could rock a bald head. I'll be
as I complain about the weather. I'll be at the bedside as Hulkamania drips from early. Pulling and pulling as he cock drops Catherine from above. I'll be your son, Hulk Hogan. I'll leave my family behind. And I'll be begging till it's over. And I'll be the greatest dance of your life. Well, I'm broke now and burned out. I fought my way back into debt. For you, Hogan. I need Hogan in my life to be my And I'll be your son, Hulk Hogan. You and me can say race the shit together. I'll be begging till it's over, and I'll be the greatest dance of your life.
It's so good.
Greatest dance of your
God.
greatest dance of your life.
Oh man.
Tell you, dude, that is all Dark Side Drill. Dark Side Drill came with everything and said, "You do this verse and like do whatever you want." You know, so of course I just did whatever I want with my verse, and he made all that. It is 99% Dark Side Drill. That's what's credit for that song, dude. That is Dark Side, amazing, dude. God, that was so funny, man. God's awesome. Dark
Also-
Side Drill is a legend. Yeah. go
By the
ahead.
way, people will also be able to vote on their favorite interlude from this show. So as soon as the voting opens, you can show us what you like the most.
Yep. So yeah, keep your interludes in your mind for sure. But Dark Side Drill again has releasing songs at a clip that cannot be. He cannot stay sane releasing this many songs. He's released like 10 songs in the last 2 months. So incredible.
Yeah,
I know that life.
This clip of ESP throwing his head back will never get old. Like I've
Yeah, I
watched this
It's
one
amazing.
loop for like 16 hours.
Yes.
It's never not funny.
It's iconic.
You
It always
wouldn't be
can.
able to frame that. Like a cinematographer wouldn't be able to come up with this shot right here. It's incredible.
The small shakes.
Oh
So-
God, the fucking mouth. The toothless. Look at the no teeth in that mouth.
Someone had a good comment in chat. This is our birthday present to Philip as well. This
yes.
big Chicken of the Ring fighter.
Yeah, happy birthday, Phil.
Happy birthday. That's what we're doing this for. It's all about that. Hopefully you pull the Hogan you're looking for.
I
brother.
heard he got it started. The final started a little early last night. He was a little happy sing song last night. I heard.
Oh, yeah. He was definitely singing a lot last night. Some people theorized he was wishing he could
I
be a
knew
part of
before
this.
that stream. I knew he had it in the bag. I knew he knew that as well.
Time to start singing. Holy shit, man. We are at hype levels that are nuclear right now. We're at code nuclear. It's going to be tough to keep it up, but let's
Yep.
try. Meerkat, what's next?
This is why we got to play an interlude after every entry, because it's all fire after fire, and people need to relax a little bit. Because the next one is by Dark Sea to Flow. And as you know, he put out absolutely outstanding entry for the first round. So I can't even imagine how good this is going to be. So
Let's go.
are you guys ready? Should we just go into it?
I'll try not to
We're
laugh.
gonna have to be ready, I guess. Bob Starsky, Dark Side Drill, into Dark Sea to Flow. How lucky are we? These are the best of times, my friends.
My pants are down. I'm ready.
Yes.
All right. This is Corner Demons by Dark Sea to Flow.
I'm going to persevere. I'm going to punch through the boundaries. I'm going to become, that person that they say I can't be. And I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging on this mine, searching for a cherry diamond. Looking for these nuggets of truth, I need to find them. But until then, I'll carry on grinding. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do to keep the demons in the corner. Give a pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Poured another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Don't believe in the lies of he, cause I'm a super blind man, but I still see the blackest eyes like a black-eyed peak. Words crystallize as I'm flowing on the beat. Look into the water at my reflection. 5'12" with a mayonnaise complexion. Drink some whale pale from my depression. Captain Ahab on a ship with no direction. I am a man sitting on an island alone with 2 gin bottles and a microphone. Writing my message on a scroll and throw it into the Dead Sea like a skipping stone. Spinning in this vortex unknown. Riding on a wave until I'm home. And it's not that deep, but don't look below, cause before you know it, you'll get caught in the undertow. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Poured another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough.
So good.
Holy shit!
Corner demons.
Dude. Man. No one does it like Dark City Flow does it. Adding, he used the real DSP voice, not AI happening right there. That's fucking finding clips that work to make the rhymes. Holy fuck, man. Meerkat, what are your thoughts on this one?
Man, because I know how hard this is to make, to clip everything and like write actual lyrics first and then find the clips that make sense and then stitch them together in a way that makes sense, that rhymes. This shit is so fucking hard. And on top of that, we got a video that's excellent. And the lyrics are really clever and smart. It almost made me feel bad for the guy. So it's outstanding. I love it. It's fantastic.
Amazing. D.A. Crowley, go ahead.
You probably have noticed you didn't hear nothing from me this whole song because I was just zoned out, just vibing to the music because I've listened to Dark Seed, the Flows song before too. Now it's just straight bangers, and that it gives me that Liquid Richard vibe, like I was that was kind of engrossed in before, and it just makes me just get in that chill ass state, like I literally would have my eyes closed, just bopping to the beat the whole time, just listening to it. It was really well fucking done. Big props for just going it's not just for Dark Seed the Flow, but for anyone that actually goes out and look for fill clips, y'all do the worst job because listen to that fucking pig roach the whole time mixing shit together. But everything was so coherent. It didn't seem like it was out of place as far as the vocal clips. Really, really well put together. I meant to ask Darkseid before, and I know he's in the chat. I don't know if y'all know the answer right away. Does he do his own beats?
Yeah, I think it's. I think so. Yeah, but you can let us know, Darkseid Flow, in the chat, of course. But
because if so, then, bruh, this is is really fucking good. It's really, really good. And I appreciate those that goes and do their own beats. He does. He does. All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Great fucking job. Some of my own beats.
This one is not
this one though. Okay. But still though, it's just the flow in general. Like you can have a good beat and you can have good lyrics, but when you have it put together in a nice harmony, that's when you got a really good flow. And really, really.
So I like
Are you kidding me?
Oh, sorry, excuse me. Sorry, I was gonna say before Lemtex, you give your part. I was gonna say like, I like
Sorry
those
about
songs
this.
that are like brutal yet like kind of sad brutal. Like I do appreciate those. I try to put those. I've always liked to release those myself. And that sad brutal was hit here hard with the drinking stuff. You know, one drink and I'm feeling fine. That kind of shit. It was really good.
Well,
So,
especially when it's coming from Phil's voice, it's himself. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? It's like it adds a layer of sadness.
Yeah, I like that. I like that feel of kind of like, you know, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's not making fun of someone, but it's like pointing out what's wrong with them in their own words. Is very something to it. But go ahead, Lemtex.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much echo what everybody else said. I do like ALT, what you were saying, like with the clips as opposed to the AI. The clips have like, even though it sounds like
everyone's
a little,
hating on the
jank
AI.
Sometimes it like really meshes well, and it has its own kind of like flow, and it feels like a lot more organic. Like I remember the I'm the one and the Bills one, whatever. It reminds me of like Biggie almost. Like there's sometimes where like the flow is just like so good, and this song had a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
In defense of AI, just real quick, because there's different ways you can use it. And I guess one of the more creative ones is the vocal masking, where you basically perform as DSP and then you make it sound like DSP, which also takes a lot of effort to do.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's hard to because I feel like you really got to nail his way of speaking for it to like not sound like weird. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like uncanny
For
valley
sure.
a little bit if you don't nail
Yeah.
it. But yeah, I do like that vocal masking stuff too.
Yeah, it's going to be a part of. If we keep doing the Chicken of the Ring, it's going to keep AI's going to keep being a part of it. We're going to see different ways to use it and stuff. So should be hype. But Dark Side of Flow, legendary entry, amazing. All right, Meerkat, what is next on the docket?
all right. The next interlude is going to be by Pigpen Lord of Dirt with the song Filthy Rich. So let's enjoy that real quick, and then we're back to the next contestant, which will be revealed shortly.
But there is absolutely no guaranteed stability at all. I would argue the only way that you can be stable in that regard is to end up becoming filthy rich. Filthy rich. Filthy fucking 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 rich. Filthy fucking rich. Wait, I do need tip support. I'm splurging $40,000 every time that I snort. I got 2 big bills. I have DoorDash. Of course, I gotta feed my cat. And I gotta feed my horse. RPG burnout, making my shoe flat. I got so much dirty money. I don't care about my shopping bag. But I have a kid. Show it on the stream. That's the latest 2K game, if you know what I mean. It's not financial problem. The fact that because I'm a full-time streamer, the income, it can change in the snap of fingers, right? Co-op stream tries so hard to make shit funny. Hello, Drew. Thanks for the money, dummy. $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. He says, don't worry about the haters. I'm your biggest fan. I rock back and forth. Hypnotize you. My will. Contributions are mandatory. And the United States are filled. Filthy fucking rich. I really gotta say, I am so filthy rich. I'm about to buy Jake. Filthy rich. Filthy fucking rich. Filthy rich. Filthy fucking rich. Filthy rich.
Once you reach a certain level of wealth, it doesn't matter what you do for the rest of your life, you're set.
What was the last line? I'm so rich, I'm gonna have to fire Jay. Very meta right there.
Yeah.
That was hype. Pigpen Lord of Dirt. Great song, dude. That was hype. I loved it.
All right, next up, we're about to raise the temperature levels again. The sea levels are going to rise. The ice caps are going to melt. We're going to see a cataclysm coming up because next up, we have the Misery Merchant family.
Oh, God. Come on.
Hey.
Can't handle this. Come on.
Yes. With a song that is called... how is it called? Interesting. It's called Open Your Eyes. Now, the Misery Merchants, the Merchants Guild, they had a super good entry for the first round with a great video. So I'm super excited to see what they've been cooking up. So, you guys ready?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Come on.
If these entities were trying so hard to contact us, why would they be so cryptic? Why would they be always hiding? It doesn't make any sense. There's got to be an explanation. Nice, slow. Just flow. My eyes twitch. My ears itch. No tips. I am licking my lips. I hear it inside. I open my eyes. I know I can hide. Something is moving. I swear it's not me. I hope the block is still penetrating. Roll back and sway. Deep in the way. I'm losing my life, my son and my wife. I am begging you, please. You got what I need. Oh God, you hear it again?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Warner demons coming alive.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears.
I have a successful business. I'm happy doing what I do. Next month when I get paid, it's gonna be like way low compared to what I get paid from YouTube. I am nervous. I'm too stressed out. I'm already at my wit's end. I got a million things I'm juggling to try to make happen. There's just too much going on right now in my life.
Nothing wrong. Watch me explode. Like a big pepper bomb. Try to ruin my business, but I am a success. I got a finance degree and a pile of vests. Did you see that thing that was up in the corner here?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demons coming alive. Crawling up the walls. Better open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears. I am Satan Burnell. I'm changing my name to Lucifer Satan Burnell from now on.
Is it the end of days? Is it the end of the world? Is it the second coming of the son of Satan?
Satan has come for me. The devil's after me.
Heal thyself, heal Satan. Loving tonight. Satan worship. One side for God, one side for Satan flashing.
Yes.
Your dad is Satan.
Satan. Kill him. Kill the demon. Rip its head off. Shove it up its ass. In the corner. Here it is. Demon child on the floor. Burn in hell, Burnell.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
It's the merchant family, I should say, is they have their own style, and you hear it in all their songs, and all their songs are fucking incredible. And holy shit, man, that was amazing. And they were worried they weren't going to make it. This is a late. They submitted this song today. They finished it up today. But holy fuck!
oh shit.
Yeah, incredible. What's your thoughts, boys? Anybody? Go
It's
ahead.
actually it's I can't believe people are so dedicated to make something for some goofy ass competition that we make. It's incredible. I appreciate them so much for this. Everybody who ever sent anything to us, it's crazy that you guys even bothered to do this. This one in particular, insane. I'm a huge fan of this industrial type music, you know, kind of like harder 9 Inch Nails genre of stuff. The video was fantastic, and there's so much work put into it. It's I don't even know where to begin. It's insane. I love it.
I like someone said Dent Reznor.
Yes.
Dude, amazing. All right, what do you anyone else? What do you think on Tex?
Oh man, I'm just picturing now. I can't get it out of my head. If someone like modded Doom to replace the Caco demon with floating cat's head with the yawning face. Oh man,
that could be arranged
so with that, and that would be the music in the background of the level. I was thinking about that, and I mean, there's so much shit. Like I like when he tilted his head and the fucking what was it, demon face? What is it?
Death face. Yeah, death face right behind him.
Like, appeared behind him. I was like, oh man, that's so good. There's so many little moments in it that are so good. I just forgot about him because I was thinking about the Caco demon cat. But yeah, it was awesome.
Very robust thought. All right, D.A. Crowley, what are your thoughts here?
This is really well put together. What else can I say for what's always been said? Yeah. I believe in corner demons now fully. And I think it looks like Deathface.
Oh, that's a question I wanted to ask you. What corner demons are a recent thing, right? So when you were really watching back in the day when you were making songs, there was no corner demons yet. That's more of a two.
No, there was nothing of the occult in the DSP sphere. I would say.
Okay, it's a new thing. Yes.
I mean, Deathface Deathface was before I even found out about.
Yeah,
but
Deathface was around.
But corner demons never existed though.
Okay, thank you for that. All right, Meerkat, what is next on the docket, my friend?
Next up, we're gonna have a quick interlude by. Oh, I know this guy. Apparently his name is Lamtex.
Oh, who's this?
Seems like a mouth drooler to me. I don't know. So this song
by
is
the
called
way, I just want to say,
a Troll. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, please. Fuck it up.
Last week, I forget who it was. There was a song about Cat.
Yes.
And I was like, I don't know how I feel about making fun of Cat.
Me too.
And,
Yes.
With that, just enjoy it.
Okay. So you heard it. You heard what he said, guys. Get ready.
All right.
Yes. Hello, my children, and welcome to my Halloween.
Okay. At least steampunk.
How are all?
Her name is Burnell. I saw a stream about her. Bit goes to hell. Got a party inbound, and now her Tevin's a bitch. Said the steampunk witch. Why did she read the chat? She should just laugh at Scott jokes from Phil.
Eat it.
'Cause I'm just a trolling done by 10. Watch Phil react tonight.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh god.
Smiley face over here.
Sorry, New Yorkers.
And with me today, I have the lovely cat on stream. Say hello, honey. No, you're not going to say hello.
Her boyfriend was Jeff. He drove a Subaru and she must have left after he knew the truth, 'cause Phil tried to court her, file a restraining order. The trolls had no clue, of course, but we knew she resembled a horse.
Oh, come on.
'Cause I'm just a troll who likes to sing songs. Wish I could bang cat like a big gun. I'll make my move after dark side building dong dice. Oh yeah, Kurt bangs. Phil speaks but she doesn't listen. Oh yeah, press save. She doesn't wanna be kissing. She revealed her weight gain. Cats you Joe how they dissed her interest has waned. So now I'll hit up her sister, set up a date. Jenna, don't be late. Poor cat, I will not slander. Now I'm arrested by Officer Sanders. I've got 2 gallons of cherry Kool-Aid, maybe. I'll put on a diaper like a baby. Cover my face with your sticky white Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue. Elmer's glue.
Oh yeah, scumbag. Now I'm having some trouble jizzing. Oh yeah, shopping bags. But I know where Jenna is pissing.
Come on. Oh, cut it. Just cut the show. Cut it.
No.
Now, I checked YouTube's rules. I'm not 100% sure if that's allowed. So I'm
It's
sorry if I
fine.
ruined the show.
No,
would be like a superpower move if he got us taken down while he was on the show. That would just be like a mic drop of all time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, dude.
No, nothing's gonna get us in trouble in this one. We're just joking.
You're incredible, amazing. That was hit my one of my favorite little things to do in parody songs. You just slap in a reference, like it just works.
Out of nowhere.
And Lemtex nailed that many times in this one. Holy fuck!
Thank you.
Yes,
really good. I loved it.
yeah. And also, I agree that there was no jokes about Catherine. So hell yeah. Come on.
Much big
Love it.
respect.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I didn't really go hard on her that much. It was kind of just about her. Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I do
It's
too.
funny though,
Wow.
I actually I wrote this at the end of December, beginning of January, and then like a week later, Kat reappeared. I had to make some quick rewrites.
It was destiny.
Yeah. You
But at the time, I was like, man, like this song's like, I don't know. It almost felt like irrelevant. It's like who cares about Subaru Man anymore? You know what I mean? But,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. He used to be mentioned a lot, and that really got to Phil. That's why he definitely brought him up in side scores. By the way, like we kind of touted Subaru Man as a hero, kind of,
Yeah,
But
but just like
that's
in
why
general,
yeah.
like we had now entered a post at Cat world where previous
Yes.
jokes were kind of rendered irrelevant. But
Yes.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed.
Amazing, dude. Amazing. Meerkat, what do you want to go next?
All right, boys. Next up, we have a very interesting finalist because in the first round, he submitted, if I am correct, yes. In the first round, this is by Revant Tillywink.
Nice.
And he submitted a song and performance on a banjo, which was the first time we ever got something like this. It was great. Everybody appreciated it. He ended up in the final, so let's find out what he has cooking. This banjo. Also, I know, ALT, you were very curious to see the tattoos and what they actually spell. So as you can see, on one side it says kill. Then we got, I don't know, we're going to find out.
I think it's overkill. The other side is overkill. But you see the re still. I want to know what's on the tip of the fingers. Is below the first knuck there?
Yeah, well,
because I know it's we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's find out.
I see a re there.
This song is called Jaha on My Mind.
Oh, great.
Very relatable.
Begging you this time, please, begging you this time. John, don't kill me, I'm begging you this time. I went down to Evo to play Super Turbo. When I saw the mess, man, I knew I had to go. Knew I had to go, he says, knew I had to go. When I saw the mess, man, I knew I had to go. It's tango. Hiding in the bathroom, then I start to cry. This Asian sign man will be the reason that I die. Reason that I die, dude. The reason that I die. Take a look at Asian sign man. Ooh. Ching ching man, leave me alone. Found me in the parking lot, now I couldn't run. I final plea to save my life. I knew it must be done. Knew it must be done, dude. Knew it must be done. I final plea to save my life. I knew it must be done. And I drink gin every day. If you wanna punch me, man, just go ahead, okay. Go ahead, okay, man. Go ahead, okay. If you wanna punch me, man, just go ahead, okay.
If that would really make you feel so much better.
Now I'm in a circle, I'm safe and far away. Only thing I worry about is the bills I gotta pay. Bills I gotta pay, dude. Bills I gotta pay. Please tip. Only thing I worry about is bills I gotta pay. And Hogan's.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Free.
To clarify from last time.
Yes.
Oh, he's got the WPIG shirt.
too.
Not only do I have "re" on my knuckles, a phrase Phil's not familiar with, I am debt free.
Big up!
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a WPIG shirt on. Look at this
that's what I'm saying.
guy.
He's hype. This dude's a legend, dude.
How do you get more badass than this?
I know. It's impossible.
Don't call Phil. That's just a happy accent. So big ups, everybody.
Big
Wow.
up, dude. You're a legend in many ways. But that's there's something special about the Southern style banjo playing guy saying "Chicky Chang Wang," or it's very special. That was a special moment.
You don't want someone to walk in on you watching that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But obviously, playing your own instrument, another level. You know, making your own song, amazing. I mean, I'm assuming that's his own song. There could be a cover, I guess, that I wouldn't know. But amazing lyrics, amazing playing, incredible. What do you think, Meerkat?
I loved it. It's fantastic. The banjo is kind of a foreign instrument to me, but the fingering, the strumming with the right hand seems very difficult. So I respect the craftsmanship and the work that goes into learning that. You know, the lyrics of the song very funny. The whole performance super fun. I feel like I could drink multiple handles of Tanqueray listening to this and just like vibing with
it. All right, D.A. Crowley, what are your thoughts here?
This man speaks to my Southern origins. I love this so much. I mean,
Nice.
Virginia is technically Southern, but
Yeah.
But big props to anyone who plays instruments. Not even just for detractor content, just in general. Because your strum style is really good. And I was just. I was trying not to clap so hard.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting. I was like, oh man. Yeah, I was toe tapping, clap. I was like, man.
Should have kept going.
I know. I didn't know how well it would have picked up either. So I was kind of like, let me pull back. I was like, man, it makes you feel like I could be like on the outside, like on the porch, like, just on the rocking chair, just near the bayou and just chilling away. But yeah, good job, man. It was great.
We got our spoons ready.
And congrats on the debt free, by the way.
Definitely. That it should be celebrated as well. Lemtex, what do you got?
Well, apparently I didn't give a good enough score or something, because
yeah, he called you out actually.
I don't know. Maybe did I give him a 4? I can't imagine I give him less than a 4. I thought I'd give him a 5, maybe a 4. I don't know. Oh, sorry, I give you a retroactive 5.
Yes,
that's good enough. But
thank you.
Yeah, it was awesome. Different style, live style, Southern country style, banjo style. Awesome. I loved it.
Big ups, dude. Amazing performance. When we started this King of the Ring, Meerkat, did you ever think we'd have fucking banjo songs on here? Incredible. This is legends all over the place coming out for this. We really appreciate everybody. It's awesome, dude. And that will see so much airplay on WPIG. You won't be able to believe it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Meerkat.
We have such a variety of people that just like doing stuff. And it's so good to see it shine through what they do, that they really enjoy doing it and they're doing it for fun and entertainment. And I think everybody watching can recognize that, and that's why they like them so much. And that's why we keep doing those competitions. So great embodiment of the spirit of the Chiking. It's like a spiritual style entry. It hit me in my soul.
Real quick before we get to the next one, Reverend Tillywink has clarified it's because you said too many re-jokes. You're kind of getting tired of the re-jokes, Lemtex.
No, I'm not against the me re-jokes, but it just, sometimes it just feels more like an obligation than, something that was, so something that you really wanted to do. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I can appreciate a good one, but
yes,
make it count. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right, brothers. Now we're about to spice it up with an interlude that is called Argentine Pesos by Anonymous. So whoever did this, I guess, is remaining anonymous.
So let's totally anonymous. Totally anonymous. I just made the image for it. That's it. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Bro shower, can't stand in your name brand broke down shower. Your pre-stream self-glaze lasts the whole hour. Your wife's donuts glaze, so why's her face sour? Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper. When I hit my flow, stop the show, Argentine pesos. Know you're wrong with the wheelchair bankroll. Call me Cacto, because I'm feeling pretty fat. Turn donators to haters when I strap the jets. So stop the show, Argentine pesos. Derek, no, hit it, then with the dark side flow.
That line.
Because stacks of cash couldn't save your soul. Patrol the borderline personal hold. Unbox facts, writing lightning poems. I'll give your girl a pill and we'll leave you home. Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper when I hit my flow. Stop the show, Argentine pesos. Know you're wrong with the wheelchair bankroll. Call me Cat, yo, because I'm feeling pretty fat. Turn donators to haters when I stack the checks. And stop the show, Argentine pesos. Derek, no, hit it, then with the dark side flow.
Hey, wonder who made that one.
Those lines are so good. Like it's oh God, I mean, because this was sent. I had to make the lyric video because it's kind of sent really recently, so I couldn't ask Stu to do it. So I had to listen to this one. So I did listen to this one before. Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper when I hit my flow. That is so fucking
Jasper.
good.
Poor Jasper, though.
Right. One more. I'll stop glowing about this in a second. But turn donators to haters when I spat with chat. Unbelievable, dude. What the fuck? And here, unboxed facts. Writing lightning poems. I'll give your girl a pill and we'll leave you home. So unboxing joke with lightning. Holy shit, man. This was incredible writing. I was like so amazed. Anonymous, you're a legend, dude.
Yeah, too bad we can't give you a shout out because you're anonymous.
But please, and Anonymous, anytime you have anything you want to send our way, dude, incredible.
Yeah, great
Amazing.
song, and the production is also very well made. It sounds like a real, like a radio song. Epic.
Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo. I love that.
Let's turn up the heat once again on the competition because up next we got another finalist that was super impressive in the first round. This one is by Salute Your Snorts. And the song is called... I don't even know how to call it. Let's just call it Semen in Your Hands.
Oh, that's fine.
All right. You know, just a short
Semen in your hands.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation music in the background. In your stupid office, and your eyes look fucking dead. Camera on the whole time. Covered your controller in slime. Don't you remember when you cooned and tilted your head? Don't coon and spray. Quit playing with yourself. Don't coon and spray. Got your penny in your hands again. Semen streaming in your hands while you're streaming.
Well, I'll say this. If you're not going to monetize it, we will. Later tonight, the Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available in the store.
Oh my God. No, that's terrible.
It's time that you beat your demons. Standing in the corner with your I kill T-pose. In the daily wrap-up sag, he claimed he was scratching his leg. Buying sweaty men JPEGs, and over and over and over again he begged. Don't come and spray. Keep playing with yourself. Don't come and spray. Beat those demons with your hands again. Girth as big as a Pepsi can in your hands while you're streaming.
my God. Dude,
this is the best. You need to own it, and you need to have a box of tissues behind you.
Oh my God.
As a fucking joke, dude. Troll him back, all right? Put that fucking box of tissues behind you, because you did wank on screen, all right? Fucking own it. You're never going to catch me fucking pulling my dick out live, because I'm not a fucking idiot.
Oh. Thanks, Adam.
Keep playing with yourself. Don't come explain. Semen streaming in your hands again. No controller cleaning lights on cans, my friend. While you were streaming in front of your fans, it was a grand in the air.
Oh God.
Goodbye.
Oh my God. Okay, dude. That is you understand my sense of humor. Whoever made that one, salute your snorts. That you hit it. That was the ants. All right, let me go first. Lemtex, go ahead.
Oh, dude. It's hard to describe like how well like the lyrics like matched the flow of the song, where the song is leading you and you know the peaks and valleys. I feel like the lyrics hit like perfectly, like semen drying with the ants, like that part, like because it's like I think it rhymes too. So you have like the lyrics in your head, and it's semen, and then it ends with semen drying. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, this was fucking amazing. I love this.
It's also
D.A. Crowley. Yeah, go Bearcat.
It's really funny that we have to sit here and like give extensive commentary about a song that's about like busting a nut and having like nut all over the place. But
Yeah, in-depth analysis about it.
That's my favorite.
I definitely agree with Lemtex. Like the song, when it was reaching its emotional climax, the lyrics themselves also helped you realize that it was about to, about to bust.
I feel it was
Like,
gonna climax.
Yeah, it was like the semen streaming. The first time he said that, it absolutely killed me. Fantastic. I love this. In the beginning, I was thinking that there's going to be an outlier that is easy to vote for the winner, but so far it's just been so close, man. It's up to everybody voting until Sunday to figure out who wins. And I'm glad that's not me that I have to vote.
Yeah, we're intentionally not sharing the link yet because we don't want him to vote before you hear all the songs, of course. But D.A. Crowley, what are your thoughts here? Before I got to say my piece at the end here. D.A. Crowley, you go next.
I'll be like 100% with y'all. At first I was kind of like I wasn't like I guess that intro wasn't really grabbing me at first, but then I think about it, like it was the build up and the build up and the build up until we got to the right at that climax. So of course the masturbation allegory. Maybe that was intentional, but it was. I was really feeling the ant part though that killed me the most.
Like last year's finals when Bob Starsky did I just can't stop begging you, and it went to that part where it switched like I'm in a vest now, and that fucking thing that put me on another planet, and that ants was this year's that moment where it just is so stupid, but stupid brilliant. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Phil jizzing on ants is like specifically targeted at you.
I think so. Yeah,
I think that's in your brain. That's what actually happened, and like no one else's. So I thought of you when I heard that lyric.
That hit me so hard, dude. That hit so hard. You are a legend, sir, forever. That was so far the hardest hitting moment of the show. And that emotional climate, when you mix the stupidity with the talent and they mix them together and you add in some stupid jizz jokes, now you got ALT Insider's sense of humor right there. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead.
And also, I'm a really big fan of when I listen to something like this, especially with a person singing it very passionately. I like to think of them when they were recording it, because I know how I feel when I'm recording a song about fucking Dark Side Phil that is like stupid as fuck. And it's like this whole idea of just embracing the cringe. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to say this. I'm about to say this shit. And it's going to be super stupid, but I'm going to put my heart into it. And I appreciate that very much. It's super funny and it's super entertaining every time.
Amazing.
All
Holy
right.
shit, man. What a competition, dude. This is so insane. So insane. All right, Meerkat, sorry.
Yeah, ALT, give out some shout outs. I'm going to go to the place where I send out beg tweets.
Got it. Shout out style to shout outs. Let's go. So we got some shout outs for legendary Porsche's Rump, Bob Starsky himself, Barrett Wells, member Bomb. Thanks so much, Barrett Wells. Avenged 9000. Jim Balai with the bomb. Thanks so much. Corner Demon 87 coming in hot. Maybe in support of that song by the one, the only Misery Merchant. Maximus 2400. The Kool-Aid Girl remix was overly fire. Big ups, Maximus. Boat Knight says, thank you for doing this. This luau is great, and I'm ready for my plate for this pig. You are roasting excellently. Big ups. Big ups to Manta, J. Louise, QB113. Colombian Detractor says, I love this community, so much talent. Grande ups. Big ups, Colombian Detractor. Guy who cooks the books, big ups. And Joe Dub, big ups, everybody. What a show it's been so far. I don't know. It's going to be tough to keep this energy going, but that's what we're going to try to do right now. Meerkat, who is next on the docket? Come on.
Oh, man, I'm not even back for 3 seconds. We're already going.
Yeah. Come
Up
on.
next is also Salute Your Snorts with an interlude that is very cleverly called. I was very entertained by this when I was setting it all up today. It's called LOL Cow J. Jaha said knock you out. This is it, you guys.
That's what I was looking for. You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
You know where it's going.
Pull his tip and charge back. He's been here 15 years. He's got no peers and he be picking his ears. And his nose still clear, snot dripping like a monsoon. Listen to the snorts go boom. Shakings and creamy sauce, he be devouring. He sees Jaha and Watson, he be cowering. In his grocery shop is an urban American and he wants to call the cops. Don't you dare yell at this bitch for missing his match. You still haven't told him where it's at. Walking ATM at Evil, getting sliced and diced, paying that money match price. I'm gonna knock you out. Jaha said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Watson said knock you out. Adam said X2 gal. Jaha said knock you out. Fuck it, bad back and gal. Jaha said knock you out. Don't you call him a normal man, losing all of his hair strands. He's gonna milk his itty bitty channel for cash so we can buy Hogan ass. Just like Mussolini, they call him a fascist. Trash talking, he bashes, spin hammer like a gotcha. Trolls, he'll stop ya. Phil, you should really ban Derek, the PDF psycho. He'll pull out his PPJOI and a mic go blow. Will you acknowledge him now? You're such a dumb little cow. You think racist jokes are funny? You just a dummy. You claim he ain't got no money. Tips no thanking. He be wanking. They call him Lucky Spank, so you could say he's spanking. Watson and Josh should have beat him for all that talking and all that Taco Chan stalking. I'm gonna knock you out. Josh said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Watson said knock you out. Adam said X2 gal. Jaha said knock you out. Fuck your bad back and gal. Jaha said knock you out. Meltdown.
Shut the fuck up and eat it. Pass, eat it.
Meltdown break.
I want to know you pass shit out of my pass, bitch. Pass the character, pass bitch. Pass I have back, pass on, bitch. Pass fucking pass here, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again.
20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations.
Great way to end.
I like the meltdown break. That's pretty hype. Instead of like a solo.
The test me bitch over and over again had me crying. I have no idea.
Yes.
That was awesome. Big ups to Salute Your Snorts. Again, the classic. Jaha said knock you out. Big up. Watson said knock you out. Adam said X the gout. And we do have a special style guest coming in hot. Another legend joining the crew. Steve of the Shed.
Hey.
Bed or Dead. How's it feeling, my friend?
Bed, Bath, and Beyond.
Not ready
Is it
yet.
here?
There we go. Uh-oh.
Got a receipt?
Hi.
How big was it?
It exceeded the length of the receipt. It's only a small one.
Nice. That's some killer girth there. Steve of the Dead in the house. How you feeling, my friend? You enjoying things so far?
Yeah, it's been good. some amazing sound. I'm always blown away by the talent, especially I do want to shout out, like Meerkat said, the skill of the I forget his name, the banjo player.
Reverend
Because I play bass with my Reverend Tilly.
Yeah.
I play bass with my fingers, so that is like some incredible skill there. So shout out to him. But yeah, also love your Inikamosi one. You did well. The Weezer one, not Weezer, Wheatus. Yeah, they've been amazing. They've all been fantastic. So
yeah.
It's
been amazing. Nice to have you on here, my friend. Let's keep moving. Meerkat, what's next? Hits
All
don't
right,
stop.
brothers. All right, brothers. This competition is about to reach its conclusion soon, but before that, we have 2 more finalists. The first one is the legendary, the winner of the fan fiction tournament. If I'm correct, the
Yes,
Wolverine
Wolverine
doll. Correct, brother. Let's get to it. And this song is called "Love to This Bear." Very relevant style song.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
So let us
funny.
enjoy.
I do it for the party. Gotta keep it wild. Hey, Gail, drop the beat. See you, Philip. It's been 140 hours. Are we doing this or are we doing this? Yeah, man.
You say you're searching for a druid who can pin you down and do you right. Well, come on, Philip, and let Holston show you what it feel like. I come up behind you and I ask you what you're sipping on.
Oh, God.
And you tell me that it's gin that was purchased with donation.
It's so synced.
Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. It's the one that means reality ain't a crime. You'll be getting on the ground, I hear your snorting sound.
Oh my
Just
God.
doggy style, cause you need tummy time. To this bear, to this bear. You wanna make love to this bear, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. And everybody's here with us, but that's cool. That's cool. Just reorganize the party. That's a thing that you know how to do. Right? Boy, don't keep me waiting when I really wanna mount you. Send Vince to the campsite, cause you are my only boo. Yeah, stay away from hamsters. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. I can't take it no more, Philip, I'm coming for you. You've been teasing me with that ass, God, what a fast. If that's cool with you, you wanna make love to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. Let's get on in. You wanna make love to this bear. No, they don't take rubbers for bears. You wanna make love to this bear. I also forgot the lube. My bad.
Oh, my face hurts.
Just cut down on something.
Oh my God. DJ Fuck Fridge.
I want you, what
I can't, dude.
sexually, mentally, physically, emotionally. I can take the biggest loads of practice on your groceries. I know you gave your love to the druid, but your boy can share it. That's right, he's calling, even when you don't turn into a fairy. In the ways you're the pig, I got my sights. Oh, you better swing open till you see my little lights. Make love to Fridge in a bear who's in wild shape. I don't even wanna know what kind of freaky shall we make. Inside down, we'll spackle you. Call me William Perry, cause I'll join the bears and tackle you.
No, you can't give me a kiss if we keep fucking like this. I'll reach around though if you needed to be shooting. Consummating with a bear, keep it up, feeling us.
Oh no, what's going on? No. I'll rewind. Oh, God, no.
If you needed to be shooting. Consummating with a bear, keep it up, feeling us.
No! Oh no! Everyone in chat is revolting. No. Okay, I guess I'll rewind to the beginning of the song. Hopefully they'll back up by the end of it. Oh man.
Let's get to it. And this
Comcast
song
is sabotaging
called
us.
Love to This Bear. very relevant style song.
Oh.
So let
already
us
funny.
enjoy.
Yeah, Phil.
I'd do it for the party. Gotta keep it wild. Hey, Gail, drop the beat. I see you, Philip. It's been 140 hours. Are we doing this or are we doing this? Yeah, man.
You say you're searching for a druid who can pin you down and do you right.
I love how the footage is synced to the singing.
And show you what it feels like. I come up behind you and I ask you what you're sipping on.
Oh God.
And you tell me that it's gin that was purchased with donation. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. It's the one time bestiality ain't a crime. You'll be getting on the ground, I hear your snorting sound.
Oh my
Just
God.
doggy style, cause you need tummy time. To this bed, to this bed. You wanna make love to this bed, to this bed, to this bed, to this bed. Yeah. Nobody's here with us, but that's cool. That's cool. Just reorganize the party. That's a thing that you know how to do. Right? Boy, don't keep me waiting when I really wanna mount you.
This is the Wolverine doll.
Send Vince to the campsite, 'cause you are my only.
Wolverine doll made the fan fiction. He won the fan fiction contest.
Yeah, stay away from hamsters. Don't look in my eyes.
So he brought back the fridge from that story.
Philip, I'm coming for you. You've been teasing me with that ass. God, what a fat ass. Then I get burgers if that's cool with you. You wanna make love to this bed. To this bed. To this bed.
Love the gorilla chiming in.
You wanna make love to this bed. To this bed. No, they don't take rubbers for bed. You wanna make love to this bed. I also forgot the lube. My bad. You wanna make love to this bed. Cut down on something.
Oh my God. DJ Fuck Fridge.
I want you want.
I'm done.
I'm a freak
I can't, dude.
sexually, mentally, physically, emotionally. I can take the biggest loads of practice on your nursery. I know you gave your love to the druid, but your boy can share it. That's right, he's calling, even when you don't turn into a herd. Me in the ways, you're the pig, I got my sense. Oh, you better swing open till you see my little lights. Make love to fridge and a bear who's in wild shape. I don't even wanna know what kind of freaky shall we make. Inside down, we'll spackle you. Call me William Perry, 'cause I'll join the bears and tackle you.
No, you can't give me a kiss if we keep fucking like this. I'll reach around though if you needed to be shooting. Consummating with the bear, keep it up, feeling us.
It happens.
All right, we can do it. Yeah,
Sometimes
yeah.
it's nothing.
Okay.
All right,
Did
we're
nothing
back.
wrong. Everything correct.
The stream came back. Right there.
You enter.
Don't worry. Just wait for.
Yeah, skip ahead.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the way to go. I can't get your. Can you get us in your stream though? We're not in there. I'm not.
Yeah, I haven't fit
Oh,
the
I see.
cameras yet, but I'll need a moment
Okay,
for
okay.
that. So
I know. I see. I got you. My bad. I got you.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, we have to replay. We have to replay it. I mean, that's the only fair thing to do. Everyone wants it anyway. You asked for this. A lot of people emailing. Blah blah.
And apparently I
You
sound
know.
bad. Okay, I'll try and fix everything on time. All right, let's listen to this song again.
Yeah, I'd do it for the party.
Let's listen to it again,
Keep
for
it
sure.
wild.
Why not?
Hey, Gail, drop the beat. I see you, Philip. It's been 140 hours. Are we doing this or are we doing this? Yeah, man.
You say you're searching for a druid who can pin you down and do you right. Well, come on, Philip, and let Holston show you what it feels like.
This might be a winner right here.
Come
come up behind you and I ask you what you
I think the footage is from like one of those Chuck E. Cheese knockoffs.
And you tell me that it's gin that was purchased with donation. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. It's the one that bestiality ain't a crime. You'll be getting on the ground, I hear your snorting sound. Do it doggy style, cause you need tummy time. Make love to this bear, yeah, to this bear, yeah, to this bear. You wanna make love to this bear, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. Yeah, everybody's here with us, but that's cool. That's cool. Just reorganize the party. That's a thing that you know how to do. Right? Boy, don't keep me waiting when I really wanna mount you. Giddy up. Send Vince to the campsite, cause you are my only boo. Yeah, stay away from hamsters. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. I can't take it no more, Philip, I'm coming for you. You've been teasing me with that ass. God, what a fat ass. Maybe we'll get burgers if that's cool with you. You wanna make love to this bed, to this bed, to this bed. Let's get on it. You wanna make love to this bed, to this bed. No, they don't take lovers for beds. Oh my God. Also forgot the lube. My bad. You wanna make love to this bed. Cut down on something.
And give it up for DJ Fuck Fridge.
I'm what you want.
DJ Fuck Fridge.
I keep things chill, but I'm a freak, sexually, mentally, physically, emotionally. I can take the biggest loads of practice on your groceries. I know you give your love to the druid, but your boy can share it. That's right, he's poly, even when you don't turn into a fairy. In the ways you're the pig, I got my sights. Oh, you better straighten open till you see my little lights. Make love to a fridge and a bear who's in wild shape. I don't even wanna know what kind of freaky shall we make? We inside come, we'll spackle you. Cody William Perry, cause I'll join the bears and tackle you.
Oh, no, you can't give me a kiss. If we keep fucking like this, I'll reach you out though if you need to be shooting. Consummating with a bear, keep it up, feeling, I swear. I'ma give it to you non-stop, and I don't care, Jade's watching. He has questions. Oh, in a words, with a bear.
Oh my God.
You wanna make love to this bear, hey, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. Wanna make love? You wanna make love to this bear, hey, to this bear, make love. Get that ass split open by down, making love in the woods with a fridge and a big brown bear. And Derek, you feel I'm not cool with how you invited Derek without consulting me.
God. All right. Where do we go from here? Let me tell you, every time we think this contest can't keep this hype level up, this song just does not quit. Wolverine Doll is putting their flag in the ground saying, this is what I got. I got a refrigerator, bear, Eric, Jade, what do you got? And I'm saying I'm all here for it. Steve, please talk. Go ahead.
When it cut out before, I thought we're at the point where it's probably going to be wrapping up now. It's near the end of the song. They'll probably just repeat a couple of verses, and they didn't. It was still fresh. It was still like something different every time. That was incredible. Those last few lines just caught me by surprise. Just was not expecting them at all. Right.
Amazing.
I've not laughed so much for so long.
That was amazing. The concept too. You gotta give credit for. We're going to let I don't want to keep saying everything.
So good.
Yeah. I mean, this is like we were saying when the stream was down. It's like, how do you explain this to somebody who doesn't know what's going on? I was so transfixed on the cat ventriloquist dummy lip syncing the lyrics from the Sexy Fridge
Yeah.
It was like a fucking fever dream. But yeah, it was awesome. It was sick.
D.A. Crowley, what do you think about this one?
The fact that not just the cap of it, everything was synced perfectly with the lyrics. It was the timing. It was great. Like I was dying.
Random fridge out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I mean, look, you deny the fridge, you're getting that bear dick. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's all. That's the path you're taking.
Yes, amazing. That fridge out of nowhere was really a nice exclamation point to kind of like
fridge.
Yeah, TJ Fuck Fridge. Yeah, big up. Shout out to TJ Fuck Fridge. Meerkat, what do you think? Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to handle all my business right here, and it seems really fucked up. I don't know what's up. I love the song. Before the stream cut off, right now still it looks like the cameras are off. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Let's keep this show on. Let's keep it going. Fuck you guys. Fuck me and Steve because you can't see us on the cameras. Doesn't matter.
Yes.
Fantastic. This is the only song in the world I can guarantee that features the line DJ Fuck Fridge as an introduction to a performer. So absolutely fantastic. I love it.
Yeah. Another one that might get us banned is this is the only time bestiality is okay. I appreciate that. God damn it, man. Amazing.
I thought that was what had killed it. I thought, like, oh no, we've tripped like a language filter or something.
Yeah. But Jeet said, all right, shut him down.
It's not just me that killed it. With the copyright strike this year.
Yeah. All right, Meerkat, where are we going next? I know we're winding down, I believe.
Yes, we have a couple more interludes and one more entry. But before that, this song was by the Wolverine Doll, and now we have an interlude by the Wolverine Doll.
Really?
As well.
Wow.
So let's check that one out. And
what a
see
performer.
Can we handle this? Can we survive?
This one is called Hold That Thought.
Thank you for calling YouTube customer support. Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line with all the other lame brain dummies who don't matter. Your expected wait time is whatever.
Wolverine Doll, 2K24. Big ups. Put me on hold? Don't they know who I am? I invented playthroughs. I'm the man with the plan. Mommy's 10-year plan. Did I need it or not? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's hold that thought. I think about money and I hold that thought. I think about my marriage and I hold that thought. I think a lot about all I never got. Then I take another sip and I hold that thought. I never got my dick rubbed. My parents never bought the doll that goes snake club. I never got a spicy Latina. She never even let me near the spicy Regina. I never got an accoladed Evo. I see no love for DSP, but they love the top 3 though. I never got the respect that I ought, so I try to wonder why, then I hold that thought. I think about Leanna and I hold that thought. I think about T and I hold that thought. Oh my God. I think a lot about everyone I've lost, and I pull another Hogan and I hold that thought. I lost my buddies Rambo and Howard. I threw out my fucking back. Now I gotta use a stool in the shower. I lost my money, my nerve, and my power. They were gonna throw hands. I just pulled mine back like a coward. I lost my understanding of the how or the why of the bad decisions that I made that got me lost like a tire. I lost my fire, the passion I brought. So I wonder what's left, then I hold that thought.
Why am I this way? Why am I this way? A scam and a play while time flies away. Why am I this way? Why am I this way? I pray I will climb to level 2, just not today. Okay. Tips.
Random.
Give me that.
I'm going crazy like CeeLo from getting overlooked like my Lil man Skilo. I need Hogan's. I gotta pull a kilo. My PJs are a chronicle of every time I ate a Dorito. And hell, I fucking wish I could dispel that thought. I dress like I do cause of low tier God. He said I wasn't sexy and I held that thought. I think about the past and I hold that thought. I think about the future and I hold that thought. I pour another gin, take a cold fat shot, then I go downstairs and I hold that thought. I wish it was a little less dopey, a little less copey. I wish it didn't give it all the scoping. I wish it had a little more hope that I won't die broke and alone, not a note from the homies. I wish the whole world hadn't seen it. I wish I just dreamed it, even if they didn't see my penis. I got troubled thoughts, I get lost in the sauce, all because, like my sauce, I need a little more sweetness. I wish it was a little bit smarter. I wish it was a charmer instead of just a snorter and a farter. I wish that my emotions had armor. It's hard when they charge me with fraud or escape from a farmer. I wish I could control how my name is displayed in the pages so nobody could say I'm an anus. I go insane from the hate and the pain. It's a shame that my brain's as fucked up as my fate is.
Holy cow. That was like, I'm gonna win.
That's alright. I'll just...
Hi, thank you for holding. I understand you're experiencing some problems with your YouTube channel. Hello? I'm sorry, is this PP Burnell? Burnell?
Holy moly.
Shit.
Somebody really wanted that Steam game.
Man, Wolverine doll. Let's think about Wolverine doll submissions here. We had the e-bagger. I think about that one first. I lick my lips and snort. Then we got the bear fucking. Then we got this. Holy shit, man. That's quite the resume.
It's crazy how much more introspective people can get about this guy than him. Like they're willing to like pick apart his mindset and what he feels like and what he's gone through much better than he can do that himself. It's crazy.
Amazing. Any thoughts?
How
boys?
many is that? Is that 157 subscribers? That is way too low.
Way too low.
That is way too low. That was incredible. All three of them were. I was dying laughing when the Ini Kamosi one, the Hot Stepper parody, was played before.
Yeah.
The last two have just been incredible.
Amazing.
Yeah. Go subscribe. Go.
Go. Dave Crowley, what are your thoughts here on this Wolverine doll interlude? Oh, this is interlude. I think we'd be asking.
Yeah, just interlude. But yeah, like all that I've heard from him so far has been great. Like, keep it up, dude. Like something. Subscribe to the channel.
Up for the Skilo bit, definitely. That was great.
Their lyric writing, like I thought, kind of with the other song, the E-Bagger song, they kind of like, all right, they got to write it quick, you know, they amazing, but they got, you know, maybe that's just for that song, but they got the lines for days. These, you know, just amazing, dude, incredible. And this one took a little bit introspective kind of style, you know, and I appreciate that too. But all right, Meerkat, let's go. I'll stop glowing about Wolverine doll.
So this is the last competitor. Their name is Zenicat. And after that, we have 2 more songs, so please, everybody, stick around. But this is the last finalist that we're about to witness right here.
Wait, real quick, Meerkat, did we play Tina yet? Let me make sure.
Did we? Oh, that's a very good question. No, we haven't. We're going to play him now.
Yes, we have 2 more submissions.
Correct. Thank you, ALT. I was going to forget that one. Okay, so this is Tina with the song We Can't Stop the Trolling.
You see where we are.
Can't drink too much and got
Gotcha, bitch.
Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Oh my God.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, we found him.
Burnout Production.
Hey.
Philip Paul Burnell, April 6, 82, Bridgeport, Connecticut, valedictorian. 2 prom ticket, dumped last minute, Asian nerd, prom rejection, tossing salad, making juice, Best Buy business team. Manager, 6-story, hot Latina, flirt with me. Black Friday, Circuit City, babe job was kinda shitty. Nepotism, Sikorsky, helicopter company, SRK, PayPal link. By the way, he is white. YouTube was a hobby. He needed money, so he started vlogging. DSP begs for money. No, he didn't earn it, but he still demands it. Scam David for grill intent. Linda David the first tent. Street Fighter tournament. Gold one for his cock. Custom artist stolen art. LMAO
Did you just say
acetone.
laughing my ass
Asian
off?
men, Jaha James on his cock. Chaperone working free. Howard Rambo non-employee. Underage persuasion. Pendali not Asian. Project 7 t-shirt Patreon giveaway. Get away from my Pontiac. Take a hike to Carter. Panda was a minor. When they started talking, that's when he was grooming. DSP killed T. Carter. He could have prevented, but he didn't do it. Disblanca, Minton Box, Saibutiti, Psylocke, statue, comic book, wall full of Blu-rays. Leanna, mental break, somehow she paid taxes. Chaos Realm, Persona 5, OBS grew up, why? Leaky ceiling, broken shower, smoking vacuum, rusty wallpaper plate, curtain broke, Jasper Bloodwood no-go, 14 credit cards, tax fraud, bankruptcy, $20 Skittles, in the chair for Benjamin. Supports are mandatory. He is always begging and the dents keep tipping. Who cares if you sleep in your car? Even though you're homeless doesn't mean you're cashless. So many dead heads donating to Big Head. Ponage 101, Planet Jeff Goken. Game Trucker and the Manslayer, Philip Smelly Chair, Kevin Brick Boy, Battled Up Dutch Bros, Junior Mint, Haseo, Ichiban Swaggins, MDO, Timbo Slice, so many regarded. Yes, we have 0 friends. You did nothing wrong. Fuck you, Justin Wong. You don't have a family. You got Jasper the cat with Catherine the fat. Science scroller interview. Adam Craig, fuck you. React, throwback, add villain zip block. Garage full of styrofoam. GTFO Mike Clum. Catherine's fat. Gain a ton. Liberals in Renton. Pesos not a real cash. We're cruising with DoorDash. Send me gift. Give me tips. Why are you withholding tips? Busy day of doing chores, operating household, detractor, civil wars, TMI, DSP lore. Can't stop the trolling. It was always funny when he begs for money. We can't stop the trolling. SOK is gone, but we carry on and on and on and on and on and on.
Holy fuck.
Can't stop the trolling.
That was an odyssey right there. Beercat, you go first this time. You always go last. Go first.
Oh man, we went through the whole history, didn't we?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my only complaint was that at some points it was offbeat to the point where it was noticeable. Everything else was fantastic. I love this song.
I think that's part of the bit, though. I think that's part of the shit posting bit.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. But Steve, what do you think?
I feel like I've been on a journey.
Yeah.
that was incredible. I love the idea of going from the start all the way to now through the song. It was great. And yeah, I'm sort of with Meerkat in that the bits, I know it's a deliberate choice, but still the bits that are offbeat where it's noticeable are a bit jarring. So, but yeah, it's still the intent behind it and the execution was spot on. So,
what do you think, D.A. Crowley, sir?
I agree with them. Like offbeats is intentional, but the thing is though, like you could tell he was having fun with it. Like hands down, like just some of the key, like the comedic cues he did. Also, in general, I've been getting a lot of T references.
Oh yeah, T is.
T bit.
He's kind of like the star of this year. I thought it might be more robust Catherine, but that was kind of round one. Round two is the round. I think so. Big up.
I think what set the T bar so high was Lefty last year saying, "I didn't kill T, yeah." And we all fucking died. That was a super memorable moment.
Remember, I know I said this before, but there used to be a time we were kind of like, well, do we do T jokes? I don't know. But now we are so far past that point. It's like we don't go one song without it.
I was less than like 3 years old when the guy got shot. I mean, come on. We're making bits about everything else. That's definitely on the table too.
Lemtex, please. Make some sanity back here.
Oh man, I just kind of like lost it in the beginning there, and I had my head in my hands for like most of the song, but kind of in a good way, because it was just kind of just like the knockout blow after all the songs, and then this this comes. I love in his previous song, you could tell. I think he was like zooming in and out with like the mouse scroll wheel in like Photoshop, and then he does it again on Google Earth, and like 3 clicks at a time. And for some reason, I just fucking lost my mind at that. And I thought it was so funny, but yeah, it was hilarious.
For me, the offbeat thing adds to it because, like, again, this is a shit post, and like, but it's hard to do that.
I agree if it's on purpose, but it does definitely add to it. I don't know if it's on purpose though.
I think I'm in team on purpose. Hashtag on purpose because but it takes skill to make it still funny and not just like annoyingly. Wow, this guy's bad at music. I don't think that's like the case for this gentleman. I think it's on purpose.
It's hard to tell.
But who knows?
No, it didn't come across as like it's a bad at music bit. It was definitely you could tell it was intentional because other times it's on beat, so you could tell it was a deliberate choice. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is amazing. As everything else has been today, amazing. Meerkat, what do we got next?
All right, boys. We got Lemtex's second interlude.
Yeah, baby.
This one is called DMs. So let's take a look at the DMs.
Real quick, do we need to hear any preamble from Lemtex to make us even hyper?
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
Last year, me and Sam were trying to make a follow-up to Direct Capture. And we kind of hit a roadblock, and we started back up this year, but I kind of just ended up doing the song by myself because I kind of finished it too quick. So this is what that turned into.
I often finish too quick too. All right, go ahead.
Hello. Welcome to the radio.
Hey, what's up, man? It's DNC.
Oh Lord, here we go.
These guys don't like me cause I'm the king of hate. I'm on edge and I'm about to cream. I can't wait to hear her fuck on the live stream.
So what the hell's going on with Angela tonight? Can we get her on the radio?
Yes. We'll try to call her in an hour, but...
Fucking clock calm down, man. Fuck.
Now she's here and I'm feeling tense. I get nervous around this feminine influence. Gotta wow her, gotta prove my worth. I bet she'd fuck me if she knew my girth. She's not fucked up. Can I put it tacitly? Didn't know what's up. Size my dick up placidly. Desperate times. Call for desperate measures. I hope my thickness is sufficient to give her pleasure. You're the girl for me.
Wow.
6 inches. And I've got the receipt.
But wait, hold on. You said you arrested to measure my girth. I wasn't arrested. Hold
on, as he gets.
Now I'm engorged. Searching Google to be sure. What's the average?
Middle of set.
Girls are looking for desperate times. Call for desperate measures. Just making sickness with the quickness. I never felt better. Angela, I hope it's not the end. To be quite honest, it's just pixels, my friend.
He's asking you if you want to have sex with me. Oh, wow. Obviously, no one else has taken serious measurements, but just for the record, I'm white, so if these guys are black, they should be bigger than me. Why is this so quiet?
Holy shit, dude. Oh,
Okay, let me tell you why that's amazing.
Context.
That's all true. That is Philip Burnell measured his penis on Alfred's Radio. There was a girl on there named Angela, as Dumptex so skillfully explained, and he got so quiet when she was on there. I measured myself flaccidly. Is that what he said?
Yeah,
that was my favorite.
He stopped and watched porn to get erect while on this call.
What the fuck?
This type of shit will never cease to amaze me when he pulls something like this, and this like a absolutely incredible moment. Absolutely incredible. This dude stopped in the middle of like a radio call, whatever the fuck it was. He stopped to jerk his dick off so he can get hard, so he can measure it, so he can impress a girl on the internet.
I'll put
And
the
all
link
he,
in chat
all
right
he
now.
had
if
was
you
the
haven't heard it.
receipt. He didn't have like a ruler or anything nearby or a tape measure, so he used the receipt.
Yes.
No, he had a ruler, but he had
Yeah.
to draw the markings
Oh,
of the
yes,
ruler
yes.
so
Yes.
he can measure the
So he could
girth
wrap it around, yeah.
Yes, and if you haven't heard the audio, I'll put the link in chat there. Me and Steve listened to that many months ago now.
Yeah.
And our mind was blown, and it is worse than you expect. Like that line
was-
that the Olympics put in was the black. I'm white, guys.
Yeah, it was wild, that call. It was just so unhinged. He was
funny 'cause in the
desperate for her
beginning,
on stream.
You guys are listening to it, and you guys are fucking cracking up at just Phil like laughing and just like interacting with like normal people. And then it starts like getting out of hand, and eventually he's measuring your dick, and then you're like on another planet. It's like insane.
Yes, that live stream went 6 hours and 30 minutes. That was our longest one because we did not expect it to go where it went. And holy fuck, if you haven't heard it, listen to it. You won't. That song encapsulates the story perfectly. But yeah, you should hear that yourself. If you haven't heard after this show. We still got a lot of more hype entries to hear. But Lemtex, that'd be in the running for a winner if that was possible, for sure. Unfortunately, you are already the winner, so you cannot win again. But that was very good.
Flattery gets you everywhere with me. That would have won immediately.
Yeah.
I specifically made sure you're on the show, Steve, to say that.
Thanks.
Yes, he did ask that. But Lemtex did ask for that.
Thank you. It was totally worth it.
My girl is late. My girl. Big house. What we got next for your cat? I believe
He was so desperate.
So incredible. So incredibly desperate. And then when she got there, he clammed up. He's like, can't say anything.
What'd you say, babe?
That's what I thought.
It's like the same energy as could you repeat that, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
And low key, how he talks to Cat too, you know? Yeah,
yeah.
Same thing.
All right, boys. We're ready for the last one. This is the last finalist. Name is Zenny Cat. The song is called Big Whale by Mike Oaklum.
I
Interesting name.
think I know where we're going with this one. This could be a WPIG fans song that you guys know. I use it in my intro every song, I believe.
All right.
Let's hear it.
Just quickly, yes, Lyrical CCC also dropped the N word, but that was a different stream.
Yeah,
we're talking about a particular
He
movie.
does that so many times. It's tough, but yes.
He did it on that stream too. The
the movie, yeah,
and from outer space.
Yes, the gay one.
Yes, stream.
That's
In the rough draft of this song, I had that clip at the very end, and they're like, "What?" But I decided to take it out.
All right, boys.
Big up.
This is it.
Yes.
After that, I got a song with a bunch of other people, so we're gonna close off the show with it. But before that, with Mike Oaklum, Big Whale. Boy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Stop it.
WPIG song here, boys. Let's go. Awesome.
Remember, I can remember, back in the days we played Street Fighter in arcades all day. People shooting up in the Burger King parking lot, and T was still alive.
There it is.
Oh my God. It was the 90s.
What's the 90s still works?
I tried to work some 9-to-5 jobs. Always did double work and got fired cold turkey. I said, let me play around with my camera. I will try to become a successful YouTuber. I sway to the left, I sway to the right. Hold hands with Panda Lee and drink gin every night. On a never-ending mission to become a popular gamer. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Someone who can watch me and click on the ads so I get money back for this? Is there anybody out there? 15 years later, my audience has vanished and I'm begging all day. It's all Tevin's fault. I'm getting to thinking that mommy was right all along. I should have stuck to my 10-year plan, but now it's too late and I have big bills coming up, so anything's appreciated. A membership tip, super chat or Patreon pledge. I sway to the left, I sway to the right. Get laid by my wife and pull holdings all night. On a never-ending mission to find somebody to tip me. Is there any big whale out there? Is there any big whale out there? Someone who can swing by and show some support. The stream has been going slow. Is there any big whale out there?
Yeah, the singing is a little under.
Big up, Zenny Cat. Amazing. Obviously, that hits me extra hard. That is the WPIG song I play for every stream, and he nailed it perfectly. Is there any big wheel out there? That was fucking awesome, dude. Really appreciate that. Legendary. Let's go, Meerkat. What are your thoughts on that one? Come on.
It reminded me of a brief period in time where Romanian dance music was super hype. And with the whole like European accent on top and everything, this just brought me way back. It's like nostalgic style. Lyrics were great. The editing of the video and the lyrics on the screen are great. I appreciate that a lot. Great finals entry, man. That's
amazing.
all I got.
Anyone else want to chime in on this one? What you got?
Speaking of nostalgia, very quickly, it reminds me of stuff my dad would listen to, and I mean that in the nicest way possible, because my dad likes a lot of like 80s stuff. So loads of synth and loads of, that sort of retro futuristic sound going on, and it nailed it perfectly. So yeah, really well done.
Go ahead, Meerkat. Sorry, Lemtex.
Yeah, I love this. I like the he kept the same line. It was the 90s.
Yeah.
That's just funny to me. Sometimes I wish there was more. Like I ran into this with the last song I did, and I wish there was more footage of Phil from like the 90s and like early 2000s, so we could have, the video component. Because oh man, that would be so great. But yeah, this is awesome. And I know ALT. It's a good job by Zenny Cat. He's going to get a lot of views from ALT playing this every stream.
Oh, definitely. That's the way to go. Meerkat, before you play your song, we do have one more interlude. I'm 41. I think you should have the link there.
Oh,
and don't forget DA.
DA too. DA, what are your thoughts on that song before we move on, though? Yes.
Oh. I mean, I'm in love with the genre, like with using synth or anything like that, because I listen to it nowadays. So this kind of hit me a lot, and I was just like there's nothing else I can say outside what y'all said already. Like the synth was great, like the retro feel for it. I sway to the left.
Sway to the right, yeah. And the fading too was nice there on that one. That was awesome.
Yeah, like the editing for the video too was pretty good. So like, great job though.
Yeah, big ups, Zenny Cat. Big ups. All right, Meerkat. So I think we got I'm 41, and then your song, and then we are done.
Hell yeah, brother. Now we have
removed by the uploader.
Removed from the uploader.
No.
So I guess we're getting cucked on this one, boys.
Oh, shit.
Does this work? Let me click it myself and see if it works. Oh yeah, it works. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
I got it. Here we go. I know it's gonna fuck up your thing, but
fuck
there.
that. It's over. It's over with that shit. I'm done caring about this stream. Let's just end it. Fuck this. Fuck this stream. All right. So this is a song by I'm 41, and the song is called $50 for No Ending. Let's
Ooh,
enjoy
okay.
this.
DSP on guitar, maybe?
Screw you. Shonen Jump, screw you. And the developers of the game, screw you too. And so, developer Naruto 1.
Oh no. It's the Mega Naruto song.
Emo and depressed. And Naruto tried to make love to him, but he couldn't get it up now. And they ended the manga without any resolution to the plot lines. Oh yeah, they charged you $50 for no ending. You got fucked, you got fucked. Goodbye, Mega Naruto, goodbye. We loved you for 2 hours. Now let's see again. Oh no. Oh.
The only downside is DSP on the lyrics.
$50. You could have rolled it and smoked it. You could have got drunk or got a really cheap hooker to do all kinds of things to you. It's magical. Naruto shit, but then you alter the name just for revolution. Ah, shame on you. Shame on you. Oh yeah. They charged you $50 for no ending. You got fucked. You got fucked. Goodbye. Mega Naruto, goodbye. We loved you for 2 hours. Now let's see again. $50, no ending for you. Why do you exist? You suck. So hard. Please burn in hell, Mega Naruto.
Oh, solo time.
You don't know what happened, fuck you. You don't know what happened, fuck you. Thank you for your $50, no ending. You don't know what happened, fuck you. You don't know what happened, fuck you. There are homeless people in the world who are starving. All they want is a ham sandwich, but instead you bought this game. Oh yeah, they charged you $50 for no ending. You got fucked, you got fucked. Goodbye, Mega Naruto, goodbye. We loved you for 2 hours. Now let's see again. Oh no. $50 and you don't even get a story resolution.
Hell yeah. Big ups. I'm 41, dropping a banger here. And this was all instruments performed by I'm 41 himself. So big
Wow.
ups to
Nice.
I'm 41 for that interlude there.
What are the vocals from?
They are.
It's,
Yes, they are Phil.
Yeah.
I believe they're edited a little bit, but there is a thing he said. And at the end of some game, you know, he's singing his usual bullshit.
Yeah.
Naruto Shippuden.
Still should play
that
this
kinda
on
shit.
stream.
Yeah, give it to
He
him.
used
Play
to.
it. Nothing that
Which
negative
one was
about
it?
it.
Is it like
I
One
can't
Piece or Naruto or something? Can't remember which
Anyone
one.
know?
Nah, I forget.
Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Revelations.
Oh.
Ah.
Hell yeah. That's more there.
Sora's Wrath. Well,
I'm surprised he didn't do any. We're Japanese. Oh,
Mm.
kind of stuff.
yeah.
That's only for Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
That's it. That's the joke. That's not it. That's literally what he said. All right, last one, Meerkat. Send us home. Come on.
All right, this is gonna be it, guys. This is one of the songs that I've had the most fun with ever for the internet. Everybody who participated in it, I appreciate you so much. It was absolutely phenomenal amounts of fun that I had making this song with everybody's parts. They all fit perfectly, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Thanks for watching this whole stream. Sorry that it went out at some point. There's literally nothing I could do. So with that being said,
real quick, are we saying goodbye now and then after the song just cut it, say fuck everybody later, or what?
No, we're gonna say fuck everybody after the song, and then we're gonna cut it.
Okay, got it. So we'll talk after the song. Got it.
Yes. The song is called Philanthropy. Enjoy, everybody. There's subtitles.
Oh yeah. Ooh, look at that top line.
Waking up off the Hogans in the tank of rain. DoorDash sitting heavy on my chest today. In the kitchen, check the fridge, something's missing. Can't eat my special sauce, shit got me lip licking. Check my phone, it's Wagons and NYC. They like my red shoes, playing referee. Directing the masterpiece that is my life. Holding me back when I try to kill my wife. In the office, greeted with the stench of old feet, Italian grease. Shit got me feeling nauseous. Stepping over wires, arcade sticks and capture cards. Boot up OBS on Windows 8, man, I'm working hard. I'm just a small guy, making 5 bands on the hour. Every hour I'm devour. Don't you play me, cause if you play I'll make you publicly apologize until you say please. When I sit in my chair, I'm swaying like a metronome. Keeping time until you tip me, that's a business probe. When I look at chat and see no one is talking, I'll just call your mouth drooling idiot for just watching. When I end the stream and see I only got to 50, I'll end the record and beg it, please tip me. You're a mini 200 people to the Yakuza stream. If every one of you tipped $1, that'd be a really big dream, thank you. Will I ever take accountability? I don't know, but I do know that the tips go. Gotta grow, it's a struggle running 2 channels, now 3, but I'm a crowd-funded individual, so it's not free, it's not free, it's not free.
Channels, yeah, I need to make that money back. Got a big gin and the line trying to cut it back. Got an improved setup if you wanna call it that. Got my big bitch flannel with the hoodie in the bag. I'ma beg a couple dents where they wallets at. Could've had that 50K, but now I'm not a part of that. Never called at the right time, so I waddled out. Put a couple Hogans and went and got the bottle out. Staying out of drama, that's what I'm all about. Side scrollers set me up, they just did it for the clout. I really need support, I really need it now. But I won't go and get a job cause I would rather be a clown.
What's a mob to a king to a god? How I wish I was more than a 50 big bitch. 20 years faking, can't make it. Red hat, blue vest on my bacon. I'm shaking back to the days when views paid me. Used to play games, now the game plays me. Used to make waves, now I just pray. It's not a slow day, sitting on my couch in the hallway. They just hate me cause I'm made it. They just hate me cause I'm racist. They just hate me cause I'm real. It's because I run the slave trade. On my case, skin melting off my face, spraying Jasper with a mace, cats locked in a base. Will I ever take accountability? I don't know, but I do know that tips go. Gotta grow, it's a struggle running 2 channels, now 3, but I'm a crowd-funded individual, so it's not free.
An actual song. Big ups.
Big ups, everybody. Meerkat, any thoughts from the making of that song you want to share? When did that come together?
Kind of the moment that I heard the original song that was on the first phase of this competition, on the first round, and I loved it, and I wanted to make a remix of it, and then I just got these ideas of having people hop on and do a thing, and everybody's part fit perfectly, and I was super happy with it, and I hope they're happy with the way it all turned out. It's a fantastic song, I would say. It sounds very much like a quote unquote real song that you can listen to without even knowing what the fuck a DSP is and still enjoy.
Yes.
And I had so much fun making it. Yeah, that's all I got.
Big ups, man. That was good. And that's what we should all hear that for the fun of creating stuff, in the end. And let's get to the big final shout outs here. Don't give your favorite one. Don't say your highlights or anything like that. But final words, please. I'll go to Steve, please, first.
The Teenage Dirtbag cover, particular highlight for me.
You said don't say highlights.
You only can say don't say highlights anymore. Lemtex, your crown will be passed down here on Sunday. Are you prepared for that? I mean, you have had a years long reign, and it will end this Sunday. How's the year been? Let us know. Come on.
I might pull some Vince McMahon shit and do some behind the scenes. By that I mean, well, never mind. But yeah, but I thought I had high expectations for this year, and especially the finals. I wasn't sure, if it was going to meet the bar. But not only did I think the show overall well exceed my expectations, but I think each individual competitor did as well. So big ups to everybody.
Definitely. That's a good way to say it. Finally, the legend that joined us from their place in the Hall of Fame has joined us, D.A. Crowley. Final thoughts, please, sir.
It's hard for me to really pick a favorite.
Don't pick favorite. Don't pick favorite. Just general.
Okay. Maybe favorite is not the right word I should say. Everyone did a great bang up job though. Like especially for me, like this basically was kind of like they went under a rock after I left the DSP detractor verse for a while, and then coming back in, just getting this cavalcade of this cacophony of different parodies and songs, from original to AI generated to voice clips. It just shows that just on a creative standpoint, we haven't hit the bottom yet, and we're still going to be improving. I'm excited to see what people bring out.
We haven't yet hit the bottom yet.
In 2025, Shaking.
Yep.
But big ups to everyone. Y'all really making me want to put my hat in the just as a entry in general, not in the competition next year.
Yes.
Okay, there. I just want to just do it for the fun of it again. But
yeah, please, we'll be waiting.
Everybody.
We'll be waiting for you whenever you're ready. But yeah, before Meerkat closes us out, amazing, fucking incredible, guys. It's last year we thought it was like this incredible thing we're never going to top. And this year we did it again. And you guys are fucking awesome. We are lucky we get to listen to your stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. Because how many times do we laugh our fucking ass off to different worlds laughing because of the stuff we got to hear? So we're all lucky to hear the stuff you guys make. And, it's all about fun, and we're having a lot of fucking fun right now. I'll tell you that. So, anyways, I'm not going to get any whimpering in here, so I'm going to end now. Meerkat, please, send us home.
Thanks, everybody, for watching the second annual King of the Ring.
Super good.
So, yeah, of course, we've had so much fun, so much joy from the stuff that you've sent us throughout the last year and a half, whatever. We almost made it to like 100 episodes of this. All we do is talk about Darkside fucking Phil. How are we going to make to 100 episodes? It's crazy. So thanks, everybody who's been along for the ride. Thank you for this fantastic King. You can vote right now. If you refresh the page, look at the description box. You're going to see the first link there is for the form. Go vote for everybody who you like. You can listen to them again as many times as you want. And yeah, thank you. There's not going to be an outro song. I'm just going to cut the stream right now and send you off on your merry way. Thank you for the fantastic time, for all the joy, and we're going to see you next time on TBS 100 that we have so much stuff planned for.
Cool.
Except
Amazing.
we don't.
Except we don't.
See you
Also,
guys.
play this will
Talk
be
about
up.
it with chat,
Play this will be up soon. We'll get the playlist soon. Don't worry, it'll be up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The links are in the voting anyway, right? So it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Very cool.
All right. Thanks, everyone, and goodbye.
Big ups.
Big ups. So what do we got here for the Twitter? Let me look. That was a great episode. That was awesome. Oh yeah. This is a clip from Gundam on with Kirsche. Find this.
When I'm on stream and I get hit, no, that's something I could look up. Usually, when I'm on stream and I get hit with a thought, I just look it up, and that's how I found out that people pick up wasps with tweezers and insert them into their urethra.
I saw that too.
No, that's something I could
What?
look up. Usually, when I'm on stream.
No, you heard that. You heard it right. No need to play it again. You didn't hear it. That's Wayne stuff. What is this? Man's defending Mary Jo Watson like she's his wife. This 6-minute clip.
But I al-
Oh no. Pretty cool.
Test me, bitch.
Alright. This is a good video game girl. Let's see this guy defend a bad video game
also
girl.
think there are probably more women who are like, man, could I get somebody that's wearing some clothes? Can I get somebody that's not shaped like a runway model? Like,
Oh,
and I
no.
think it's actually completely legitimate for
They want to be shaped like a runway model, and also even Stellar Blade is wearing clothes.
them to say that and to think that. There's nothing wrong with somebody saying, man, can we kind of move away from some of this stuff? This is getting a little crazy. Like,
Well, if you want to, you can play games that have that, but leave the games that don't alone. You know, we can all have what we like, and you don't have to take away things that other people like. You fucking fascist.
like when Alex from Digital Foundry said what he said, I agreed with him. It's like, it
Well, he's gay, so what do you want to tell us?
feels kind of dated. It's actually not flattering. I think it's so over the top.
There's a very good reason why he doesn't want to see attractive women, because he wants to see attractive dudes.
I think it's so over the top that it's almost humorous, like the way that she jiggles and the way that she moves. Like, it's not flattering. It looks absurd. If you've ever been, not to be crass, but it's like,
Oh,
that's
man, this is
not
tough.
what
I'm trying to get my
that's
thought
not what
out.
any of that
Oh, no, I'm
moves.
trying to
Like,
make my point.
up. I think
Trevor,
it's so over the top that it's almost humorous, like the way that she jiggles and the way that she moves. Like, it's not flattering. It looks absurd. If you've ever been, not to be crass, but it's like, that's not what any of that looks like. It's so unrealistic. It's absurd.
Talking about.
It doesn't, and again, and to say that he was clipped and false framed, because this is what people do on Twitter. They clip you and then they misframe what you're saying. The clip said that.
Oh no, we were having so much fun, and now we gotta listen to soy boy jackass soy out over attractive women. I think I'll save this one for later. I'll send this one over to Gundam. Maybe we can roast this guy. But anyways, I should end the stream there on a high note. Yeah, this guy's never seen a real woman. Sounds like it. Like, what do you... Probably thinks boobs move like bags of sand. Anyways, let's see who's on the Twitch. We can go raid. Continue the party there. Yeah, I'll email that to Gundam if he hasn't seen it already. Probably check his Twitter. He's probably retweeted it. We got Justin Wong. We got Tevin, GPM. So it's basically Tevin. Tevin, take it away. Raid Almighty _ the Tevin. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Newberg Mitch. Thank you, Pilot Jericho. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Plumshot, for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thanks, Chris Farrakhan. Thanks, everybody who stopped by and hung out. I'll see you again on Monday. Have a good weekend. May the good blood guide your way.